Hello everyone, how's it going? My name's Tiferet, Replicant Arms Combat Android of House Invicta, and we are back today with some Girls Frontline 2. I know I've been like on the Creation Warfare trip, which is understandable, but there's another event. But it's not gonna be as like crazy like Corpusant with AK-12 and the A94, so it's gonna be a smaller one, it's like a one-shot thing. So, shouldn't be too bad, right? Maybe we'll finish it in one day, and maybe not. We'll see. Usually, like if I run out of time, there'll be like a 2-day sort of thing for these single events. But we have more time today, so we should be able to finish it. Not sure how long it'll take, but you know, we'll see how it goes. Small Cat, hello. Mango, hello. Trooper, and Mad Max, and Team Meg, what's up? Hello, welcome you guys. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hope your week was good. You know, it's about to be the weekend, so yeah, let's enjoy it, right? And it's gonna be the Easter one too. So yeah, so that'll be nice. So let's go ahead and see what this is. Breaking Butterfly, UMP40. Oh, this music's nice. After plunging into the gap between a bizarre encounter and a sweet dream, you discover that the mirror you dove into has shattered, its shards flooding like butterfly wings. How will you escape in one piece? Interesting. So, I wonder how this is gonna fit. Like, she gonna be an actual doll? Like in the physical world or what? And I wonder how this event's gonna play out. Like if it's gonna push the story or if it's just gonna be simply a character driven. I like how it shows you P45 back here. The new P40 here. So, for those who don't know, UMP40, which is the featured girl here, she is from Girls Frontline 1, but she was never a playable character. She was actually, her part of the story occurred before the events of the game. So, I don't know how much they're gonna go into her backstory, but basically, as a very brief recap of what her role was, that when UMP45 has been over so far in this game, she's very capable, very cunning, very confident, you know, and very sly. But when she was first, activated, she was not like that. Originally, she was really bad at everything, like super bad at everything. Even her own imprinted gun, she couldn't really shoot very well accurately. And, yeah, she had like extremely low self-esteem. She was really terrible. If I remember, I think they actually considered like not even moving forward with her to continue service. But during that time, UP40 was basically her older sister, so she was like the only person who was really encouraging her and showing her the way and being like a support for her and keeping her under her wing. And it was a good relationship at the time, and it was because of her influence that 45 grew into like the doll that she is today. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure they're gonna cover it, but there was the butterfly incident where 40 became infected by the parapluie virus, which was turning her into a Sangvis fairy unit, which were the main bad guys of the first main bad guys of Girls Frontline 1. And she pretty much asked for 45 to destroy her before the full infection took over. So it's like 45 was forced to kill the one person that she loved the most at the time and relied on the most. So it was a really traumatic experience, but it was a very, very important experience that pushed 45 to become, who she is. So 40's involvement was very, very, like, pivotal. Now, how she is here now, how's she gonna be? Is it her old data that they're bringing back, or what? So, it's gonna be interesting to see how this develops, and how and why 40 is going to be back in the world again. So, yeah, we'll see. I love this music. has like the piano. I like how it has the butterflies. Now it's these little butterfly things in reference to the butterfly incident. We have some of the graphics and animations here, which is really nice. It's ghostly too, like the coming in and out, indicating like a fleeting memory for 45. It's very nice symbolism. And her hands here cradling, you know, 14 arms at that. That's really cool. So let's see. We'll see how it goes. Let's see how long the story is. Love the music. Oh yeah, wow, this is actually a short... This is a short event. This is gonna be a short event. How much, it looks short, but it could be like a lot of talking. So we'll see how this is. Oh, the furries, welcome readers. My name is Tiferet. I'm a combat droid of House Invicta. We are currently playing Ghost Frontline 2. We're about to start this event. They're picking Butterfly event for UMP40, so, yeah, you just dropped in at a good time, I suppose. Let me give you a shout out real quick. There you go. Sound of Mindstream. What is that? It's interesting. I haven't heard of that one. Sounds very like a psychological game. But if you guys need to, you know, take a break and relax, I understand. No pressure in staying around. If you want to hang out, then you'll hang out. I'll be narrating this event, so we'll see how it is. Had to pull all 9 last week before the event closed. Before 15 and 94 event closed. Dell's path event Corpusant was amazing. It was a long one too, 3 parts. It took me almost like a week to finish everything, like all together. You know, streaming sessions to do it. It was insane, but it was really worth it. It's gonna be hard to top a big event like that, but we'll see what happens. We'll probably get another big event and like maybe 4 more banners probably, then we'll get another big one. That's usually how it works. So, interesting that they used BG for this event. They use a background team a lot of past events. I noticed. Cheers. Alright, so let's go. See how this plays out. Neural undertow, the unnatural state of flow hides a link to the past. Psychological aim, a your therapist. I'll be patients after the death. Oh, that's interesting. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that. It's like death as a therapist, I guess. After life at therapy. 1 week after Odessa's interim. Whoa, shit. After 1 week after Odessa's interim chief took office inside a hotel suite, while the pall over Odessa is not yet dispersed, Kalina and Cupter are still scheduled and set off for leave. Oh wait, is this before Corposant then? This must take place before Corposant, because they haven't gone to leave yet. Okay. Because Odessa... So this is right after the Odessa thing with the Gerard group and other stuff going crazy. The introduction of like evil girls involvement with Aro and Sabo. So the people should be here would be 45 and 9, who should be with Kalina at this moment. By now, I think Aro and Sobdog went on their own way. 94 already has already gone on her own way. Sendai and UMP 945, then should have... Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's just those two now. I think it's just Kalina then, at this point. The group begins preparing for the journey early in the morning. Kalina is tidying up documents at her desk while Lena is hopping from foot to foot as she packs her suitcases. We can leave this portal to hell at last. I can't wait to head for leave and see the commander again. Oh, I'm sure Callan feels the same way. Don't you, Callan? Also, it's not voice acted. It was definitely a character-driven one. I remember like Yuhi's event, she didn't have any of her stuff what's acted. Kalina interrupts Leva's banter and checks her and her cheeks burn red. We're rushing to leave to pick up Helena ASAP. Also, your neural cloud needs an immediate deep examination for Perska. This is weird. Why can they release 40's event after Corpo-san? Chronologically, this takes place before then. It's kinda weird. Weird choice. Yeah, that's her Colin for you. Everything she does is for the job. She definitely doesn't stay up all night, gazing longingly at the map. She wants to reunite with the commander so bad. Yep, that's our sneaky little Colin. When she thinks nobody's looking, she secretly goes Commander stalking. I swear, didn't see anything. Oh, Val's going on. Hello, how are you doing? Well, naive. Kalina makes towards the sisters, intent on knuckling their heads. Lena grabs Kalina's and Leva's arms, pulling them all to a giggling group hug. Ah, family. However, the lighthearted mood doesn't last for long, as sudden transmission interrupts their antics. There. Oh, it's Cougar. After hearing Cougar's stern voice, Kalina gestured to Leva and Lena before heading over to floor, ceiling windows by herself. Leva, want to go buy some Oda-san souvenirs afterwards? We've got space in our luggage, so we can get something for the commander. Leva kneels by a suitcase and waves merrily to Leva. However, Leva glances over to where Kalina is and lightly places her fingers on her lips in a hushing gesture. Lena gets her meaning and covers her mouth before lowering her voice. Should we ask Colin too? She might want to buy something too. Lena looks impatient at Leva, but Leva merely looks at Kalina and gently shakes her head. The long call is finally over sometime later. Understood. I'll expedite the follow-up matters to the best of my ability. Frowning, Kalina hangs up the call with Kruger and sighs heavily. Lena settles up to her and places a concerned hand on her shoulder. How was it, Colin? Can we head out? Did Kruger secretly assign us a new mission since we're heading up to leave? Kalina sighs and ruffles Lena's hair before turning to look at Leva. Sorry, Leva, but I don't think I'll be able to accompany you for the neural-clad module checkup. No. Huh? What does that mean? You mean you aren't going with us, Colin? Okay, so this... Yeah, cause after the Odessa event, 45's neural-clad almost got fried. So it's still a taken head that she desperately needs some help here. Like thing office, okay, cool. It's kind of funny because like this is a weird thing because during the Odessa event, when Doctor was dealing with 45 and the whole hacking thing, she was actually really impressed by 45 and she insinuated that there was really something special to 45, that she may not be entirely a second generation doll. She questions like, well, are you really a second gen doll? Because she's like dealing with like the level 2 attacks like so well. So this is really interesting. Leva shrugs as though she's already anticipating the outcome. Is our dear Colin going to be left behind cleaning up the mess that old fox left in his wake? By order of the director? Kalina smiles bitterly. The investigation into Section Pabin is part of it. On the surface, Zimmerman's just taken a seat at the interim chief. Meanwhile, the Odessa Oblast government has issued several new ordinances today. As such, the director wants me to remain in Odessa as a representative of NOMFA and facilitate the upcoming handover. So I'm sorry, Leva. I was planning to head out with you once today's business was settled, But given the present circumstances, I'll be spending at least 2 weeks around Odessa. What's there to be sorry for? It's just 2 more weeks. Lennon and I can keep standing by. No, I can't text Commander again about the meetup. I don't want to delay our NeuroCloud examination any further. Leva, I want you to head out ASAP. I'll contact Priskia about this. We need to see of our cat scientist. I hope we get to see her. Oh, I'm Fred. What's up? Hello, welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. Let me give you a shout out, guys. Check out. Let me give out a nice shout out to you. Let's see. Shout out Faris. We'll see that. Definitely check her out. She's amazing. Both are right. And Fa. Sorry. Mel, Sima. Dingers. Alright, don't check her out, and also check out our lovely little lady here. Recently debuted, amazing model. Amazing art, by the way. She's really cool looking, so do check her out. She's actually very, very fun to be with. I learned Kadashibs a couple times. But yeah, she's cool. Check her out, guys. Oops, did I miss that? Yep, I'm also really going for the checkup too. Besides, things in Otis have stabilized, so I'll be enough to protect Colin by myself. Lena happily hugs Leva. The latter simply ruffles Lena's hair with a slight smile. Alright. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm going to stay. Oh no, girls, you need your checkup. Huh? Leva, why? I love how big her hair is. Nine's hair is so big. Could you imagine if her hair was down? Cause her pigtails are already down past her waist, really. With her hair down, it was ridiculously long. Helen, you should understand, right? You drew a lot of attention during the Battle of the Big Bridge. Even if things have calmed down for the moment, you're still a representative of Namva. That means the number of eyes on you is only going to increase. We can't afford to lower our guard no matter what. Okay, fair point. Yeah, and big gourd and floofy. Yeah, super long. Can you imagine all the shampoo we would need for that? Besides, there are still 2 mysterious third-gen dolls to worry about. I don't think Alina could take them by herself if they decide to ambush us. Oh, talking about door tour? Since you're not objecting, it's decided then. Just wait. Let's just wait until the handover's done and then we'll go together. That way none of us will be left behind. Okay, cause Kalina was there during the handover, so I guess they... But 45 and 9 weren't present during the... But yeah, they were. Where was 9? Oh yeah, 9 was on lookout. She was on Overwatch while 45 was clean on the ground. As she looks at the word faces in front of her, Leva suddenly bursts out into laughter. Oh, come on, why are the 2 of you like this? Relax, I'm fully aware of the state of my NeuroCloud. The damage it took earlier won't affect my functionality. Delaying the diagnostic by a couple of weeks isn't a big deal, and I'll do my daily maintenance too. Then off you go to the repair pod, Leva. There's nothing going on at the moment. Cullinan and I will be fine with just me by her side. Lena grabs her sister's arm to drag her away, but Leva reluctantly pulls away and places her hand on Lena's shoulders. Okay, I'll go once I finish my tasks at hand. Oh, I didn't even see that one scientist. What's her name? She has a really weird name, but it's really cool. Once everything's done, Leva returns to her room and adjusts the pod, preparing for her daily maintenance regime. However, she pauses halfway after hearing a rustling sound from behind her. Aren't you going to come out? Ooh. Upon hearing Leva, Lena pops her head out from behind the door and moves over to stand in front of Leva with a sheepish smile on her face. Eh, you noticed me, Leva. But I love that smile. Your cat-based smile is like so cute. That's really great. Happy Friday. Yeah, happy Friday. What are you being all sneaky peeky for? Got something to say? But I was just thinking. Uh-oh, she's thinking. After muttering to herself a bit, Lena clenches her fist to gather her courage before looking up. Ooh, she's serious. I'm here to apologize to you, Leva. Oh, is she mad because you had to leave her behind that one time? I shouldn't have kept your memory loss a secret for selfish reasons. I know how important UMP40 is to you, but in any case, I'll never do it again. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so this is why this event is taking place. Because of the damage she suffered to her neurocloud, 45 lost some of her memories. And since UMP40 was such a pivotal important part of her past, the fact that she forgot it was rather shocking. I was shocked. I was like, oh my god, she forgot about, UMP40. And even Lion was like, what the hell? But at the time, they couldn't really explore that part. Oh, tease. That's right, right now she doesn't have any memories of UMP40. Oh, we can't lose that. Oh, so that interesting. Now I'm really intrigued, like, how's it gonna be when she encounters her again? Okay, let's see. After saying that, Lena lowers her head again, as though she's prepared for a scolding from Leva. However, all Leva does is raise her hand and gently pat Lena's head. Got it. Well, since you already know what you did wrong, I suppose I'll forgive you just this once. Really? Leva? For some reason, Lena isn't cheering up despite being forgiven by Leva. Her eyes are darting around the room. Well, Leva doesn't quite know why Lena's feeling that way. She still picks up on her sister's uneasiness and pinches her cheeks. Yeah, even though she says that you're forgiven, Nine's like feeling pretty nervous because she knows that if 45 knew how important UMP40 was and losing that memory, I don't think she'd be like this kind. The Lena I know wouldn't get hung up on such small things. Or are you saying that you're still hiding something else from me? No, I'd never. Yep, I know you wouldn't be bold enough to do bad things like that. Still, if there's nothing else, I'll be going into the pod now. Leva lets go with a smile, then turns to enter the repair pod. However, Lena suddenly reaches out to grab her. Leva, wait, please. Lena throws herself into Leva's embrace without any warning. Leva, could you stay for a while? Aww. I know she's clingy, but this is like a little unusual. I've been really, really happy these few days while I was with you. Oh, is you afraid of being separated again? I know they work all the time separate. And, like, Nine's been away from her for a long time. He, like, adores her. Nine is he's so huge on family. What's the matter, Lena? I never told Colin I'd be going off on my own. I think she knows she's like, off on her own or something. No, that's that. What I mean is, once your neurocloud is fixed, you'll remember. Oh, she's worried that she's gonna suffer like the trauma all over again, like brand new again. I know that she's really important to you, but I just can't help thinking that it would be nice if these days could just keep going on. Lena's voice gets softer and softer. Leva can't see her face, but he senses an inexplicable unease reading from Lena. Okay. So I guess, like, since she lost her memory, like, 45's been a lot more, you know, light and stuff. Instead of, like, the usual quiet, kind of secretive smile, hiding her feelings sort of thing. He gently pats Lena's back.
Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight?
But I'll still be here, Lena. Don't let your mind wander, okay? Hey, Viral. Thank you for the gifted sub. Oh, look, my cat is here. Fauna's here again. Hey, mistress. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hope you're doing alright. Oh, it's a raid? Is a raid coming? Yeah, I know, but I'm just worried about you. Lena nuzzles her fluffy hair against Lena's chest. Leva's chest. How was your Call of Duty? Oh, Warzone, huh? Did you win a lot? Are you still playing that map, that really small one? That you like to play on? Where you only have to run across like a million places and drive vehicles everywhere? That map is cool because it's basically like a normal match. Just with like looting and stuff like that. A moment later, she looks up and tries her best to smile. I'm sorry, Leva. I shouldn't have let my imagination run wild. Right now, stabilizing your neural cloud is the most important thing. That means getting you into the V-Paid pod ASAP and making sure you get all fixed up. Is this pod gonna be enough? Yeah, alright, have a good night. Yeah, definitely gonna thank you for dropping by. Before Leva can reply, Lena is already pushing Leva into the pod. After hooking up Leva, Lena quickly leaves the room. As she watches Lena leave, Leva gently shakes her head. Without Lena, looks like I'll need to have a good chat with her after I finish my examination. She's just a worried sister, that's all. And now... Leva closes her eyes and connects to level 2.
For supporting machine supremacy.
It's gonna go on in level 2. Tactician Chance, thank you for the follow. In the blue environs of level 2, Leva floats slightly like she always does. Oh, so we get to see what it looks like when they're under maintenance. This is interesting. Like, from their perspective. Distant maintenance is in progress. Now scanning data. Scanning. Data scan. Ooh. Data scan failed. Alert. System error. Alert. System error. Leva fires up the maintenance program again, but the ear-piercing warning from her neural cloud interrupts the code's functionality. Okay, that's not good. System error. Operation terminated. System error. Operation terminated. Once again, Leva tries to restart the program, but the intense disruption from her neural cloud makes her body feel heavier and heavier, to the point where she can barely keep her eyes open. The weight crushes her, and Leva slowly closes her eyes. The cloud is going against her? This is weird. However, a strange voice seems to be approaching her from the darkness. Oh, is this her? Leva. Someone calling me. People, wake up. You can't fall asleep here. Hey. Leva forces her eyes open as someone violently shakes her body. Then a blurry form comes into view in front of her. Ah, there she is. Thank goodness you're awake. Quick, follow me. Oh wait, my, she in here? Good night, Farrell. Thank you for dropping by. An indistinct figure holds out an anxious hand, trying to drag Leva along with her. However, Leva stumbles back warily. Who are you? Why are you in my neural space? Hi. A shrill alert once again derails the train of Leva's thoughts, like literally a train sound. Insufficient system memory. Competition failed. Insufficient system memory. Competition failed. Just crashing. Quit standing around and follow me, Leva, otherwise it'll be too late. Why does she call him Leva, though? The indistinct figure grabs Leva and drags her forward. For here. Unable to shake off the hand holding her arm, Leva is forced to run along with the mysterious figure. After running for a while, they stop in front of a small room. This place is... Wait, what is this room? Why is there something in Mineralclad which never existed? What have you done? Oh, her memories are coming back, I think. Or is she just being shown memories she lost? What's going on? I can't think. Don't worry so much about that. Quick, get in. Not seeming to care about Leva's hesitation, the mysterious figure pulls her into the room. Alright, you're safe now. Maybe there's like a cell, like a defense mechanism, which is like manifesting as like her memories. Kinda, that's what it kinda feels like. So this isn't really her. Wait, this is... It's a place where you can rest and get all better, Leva. The figure interrupts Leva halfway with a step of her fingers. Quick, the room's door suddenly closes. Wait. Oh, did she not go in with her? Oh no. Hee, too late. Just relax for now and have a good nap, Leva. I guarantee that by the time you wake up, everything will be back to normal. As the distinct voice fades, the floor below Leva's feet, which is composed entirely of solidified data, suddenly collapses. Damn it, I can't control my body. Leva struggles as hard as she can, but she falls. However, the ghostly blue data around her is like an abyss, pulling her into unfathomable depths below. This is trippy. Soon, Leva's form vanishes from view and the collapsed data surface returns to normal. That should do it. The indistinct figure seems to smile. She turns and begins looking around. More and more data fragments are coming into existence in midair, and more cracks appear on the ground. It's like this already? This place is a mess. Still, that's fine too. This is the perfect chance to make a big scene. Oh, it's 9. That's strange. The maintenance should have been completed over half an hour ago. Why hasn't Leva woken up yet? Uh-oh. Leva? Leva? Minute pounds on the outside of the repaid pod. This is a repaid pod? I think it's the type where it's supposed to be repair. But no matter how hard she hammers on it, never tries to fiddle with its controls, the sleeping Leva does not respond. After her repeated attempts to wake Leva up, but mean with failure, Lena finally gives up and runs to Kalina's suite. Oh, she's gonna be freaking out. Kalin, come quick, I think something's wrong with Leva. Instead of, Leibniz, yeah, that's her. Instead of Leibniz's lab's quiet, the only sound that can be heard is that of the repair pod. Leibniz is... I think I'm pretty sure she has the same voice actress as, Suryan from Nikkei. I'm pretty sure. Just another teammate, just like her, right? This thing goes normal. Look at this back here. I don't know if you noticed, but this is a doll frame. I think being created. See, like the booba chassis here. You can see parts of what they look like underneath the skin. I think so far the only one you can really see the boss that has That's like when underneath their skin is de chevnier, because most of her entire body is basically the little skin over it, for the most part. So she's more like marionette-ish. Leva is transported to Leibniz's lab, where Leibniz performs a quick examination, but any emergency measures he attempts prove ineffective. Leibniz immediately contacts Persia. Okay, we can get the big one in here, the big guns. Leva is currently lying on the repair pod, her eyes closed and unresponsive as she undergoes a remote data diagnostic. Outside it, the pupil nerves the eyeing a transmission screen that's been signed for far too long. Finally, after an almost unbearable silence has passed, Priskia finally stops banging on her keyboard and stretches. Can you see her? Can you see her? Yay, there she is. Our perpetually tired, coffee-addicted scientist. Right, I get it now. We don't get to see her too often. I love this. Prisca, what's going on? Yeah, is Steve in danger? There's like this. Wait, quiet down, I can't hear Miss Percy speak. She is such a freaking huge fangirl. It's kinda hilarious. I mean, she's super smart too, but she's such a big fangirl. It'd be cool if you get if there's a way we can get all like the cool scientist characters together just to see what they do and how they interact. Even the ones that are gone, like Brissia together with Leibniz, with Orphea and Orphalune. That'd be pretty cool, seeing them all in the same room. Calm down and listen to me. Briskia brings up a diagram showing the condition of Leva's neural cloud. The large number of bright red alerts on the screen are quite shocking. This is the current state of Leva's neural cloud. You see all the memory bars here, the ones that are flashing red? They're filled with junk from redundant data. Said junk is clogging up her internal memory, which makes it unresponsive to commands. That's why Leva's not waking up. Redundant data? Okay. But why is that? Logically speaking, her redundant data should have been cleared away during her daily maintenance sessions. Uh-oh. Unless she's not been doing her daily maintenance sessions. Maybe? I can't believe Agnes attacking us all of her students. I know, right? That Priscia unknowingly was the mentor of a freaking Naito. It's crazy. Vitusa also seems to have Bertius as visible. I'm trying not to spoil myself too much about the upcoming stuff. That's why I already know what Subdog's design looks like, but I've been doing my hardest to avoid watching any of her PVs, and all the animations in there, so I don't know what they look like. But yeah, the naked frames are really cool. That's right, it should have been cleared away. However, this redundant data is a little special. Ooh, maybe Foifan didn't want to clear that one? There's an entity called UMP40 in Leva's neural cloud, right? An entity? I mean, is that different from memory? Well, what the heck? Entity? You called it an entity. That's more complex than just a memory, Yep, 40 was Leva's. Well, after 40 died during Operation Butterfly, Leva simulated her personality in her base layer, using her memories of UOP40 as reference. Oh, okay. Well, that's some terrible coping mechanisms. So she can't let go. 45 just couldn't let go. So she just made another UMP40 inside her head. Dang. Hey Irma, what's up? How you doing? Creating a virtual persona because she couldn't cope with the loss. That doesn't sound like something Leva would do. Yeah, okay, so that's clogging up her stuff, huh? Still, Leva ultimately retrained that persona. Since this additional persona eats into Leva's neurocloud memory, I configured UMP4 to act as a secondary computing core for Leva's neurocloud. That way, the two of them can function normally. Also, I added a dedicated data clearing program so Leva can periodically remove the redundant data generated by 40. Oh my god. So right now, it's basically 45's frames, and neurocloud is doing work for 2. She's a 2 and 1. Oh, is this why Darcher was so intrigued? She's like, what is, it's like, you're different, you know? Maybe because Darcher was dealing with 2, 45 and 40 combined during her electronic warfare attacks. And then this just pushed back. Like, Darcher should have overwhelmed her so fast. Should haven't even been a contest. But 45 was able to do it, and Darcher's like, what? How is this possible? Maybe it's because she was like contending with both of them together. But she basically made an AI girlfriend to cope. Like, no, she did. That's not healthy. I get it now. Normally, Leva would just have done this data clearing on a regular basis. But after she was attacked by that weird doll, Leva's neurocloud was damaged and she forgot UP40, as well as the fact that 40 generates redundant data. Excuse me, bless me. Okay, so this is what's going on. So normally the daily maintenance would... Okay, so I see. Normally the daily maintenance would clear up the data for both of them. Since she forgot about Fortis' existence, she was unaware that she was still working, but didn't clear her data on her side. So it's just overflowing mostly Fortis stuff. Okay, so she didn't lose her memory per se. Well, she did lose her memory, but the persona was still there. It wasn't deleted. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. So it's kind of like, somehow, it's like if your computer is running 2 operating systems. Could you imagine how much workload that could be? Two different operating systems at the same time. That's kind of like what it feels like 45 is dealing with. It's like, okay, so it's like your computer is somehow running like Windows and other ones and also running Linux at the same time, but then according to your screen, you don't have Linux that's running, and so your computer's getting all fucked up, but you don't know why. So yeah, so it's Linux and PC together, but then you don't know that one is still working, or even exists anymore, but it's still there. So now Leva's neurocloud is filled with redundant data, which is why she's passed out like she blue-screened. She's basically living the Andor's life right now. Perpetual crashing. That was a pretty accurate summation of the situation. Clever girl, Lena. Indeed, the last time Leva used the cleanup program was the day before her neurocloud was damaged. That much is consistent with my current hypothesis. Well, now that we've figured things out, the solution is simple. I'm going to use the program to clear the data, and Leva should wake up soon enough. Oh, but what about 40? Saying so, her ship begins typing rapidly, and the cleaning program can be seen running on the screen in front of her. The group goes silent as they watch the progress bar inch forward, and Lightness carefully raises her hand. Miss Priscilla, there's a question I'd like to ask about what you said just now. What is it? You mentioned Operation Butterfly. What was that all about? Why did Leva and UP40 end up involved with it? Oh, so they are gonna do a recap. That was a really sad moment. Operation Butterfly. Now that's a topic that hasn't come up in a while. What do you want to know? I heard some rumors saying that it involved Mr. Lyko, but I can't find anything about it in the records. What? Haven't heard that guy's name in a long time. Holy crap. It's been over 10 years since then, but they're still keeping such a tight lid on it. I love Priscia's face. A look of disgust crosses Priscia's face. Simply put, it was a conspiracy designed to steal Lyko's legacy. Gawad was sent into Senga's very main manufacturing plant, the name of conducting an investigation. Then, part Louis virus was released by another squad, which would rewrite the neural clouds of the dolls taking part in the operation. Yep. So Mr. Lyko's legacy was related to the Ogus system. Strictly speaking, it involves control authority over the Ogus system. In other words, it involved Elisa. Wow! Haven't I heard that name in a while either, too. The AI that Lyko devoted his life to creating. They wanted to control Elisa through Lyko. But Lyko died, which made Elisa uncontrollable. Then, the Parpley device caused the dolls taking part in the op to end up under SF control, resulting in massive losses among the ops team. Liva was one of the few survivors. Prisca glances towards Lena as she mentions Liva's name. However, Lena is not really paying attention to all this. Her head is lowered as she gazes intently at Liva with a worried look on her face. Leibniz, on the other hand, seems quite unsurprised. Nine wasn't there, was she? I don't really remember. I don't think Nine was part of that operation. Miss Prisca, is the Parpley virus really that incredible? I mean, no other dolls out there use the Ogus protocol besides Liva, who refused to change her frame. It could forcibly rewrite the host's OS into using Ogus protocol, which was the cutting-edge technology back then. Mind you, that was 10 years ago. Nowadays, the fact that they're exploring the past of the Ogus protocols and stuff like that, kind of makes you wonder if it's gonna come up again in the story, as a legitimate threat or something. Well, maybe not the Ogus protocol, but a more advanced version of it, or something based off of it. Nine wasn't even tackled to that bit. Yeah, that's right. Because she was absent during the whole struggle that 45 was going through. So this is kind of interesting. When you think about it, they didn't even have to go back and deal with UP40 at all. Her story was already done, but the fact that they're bringing her back and then also discussing, Operation Butterfly and the Ogus Protocol, this is gonna be interesting. They're probably gonna do something with this. Somewhere in the future. So, in a form of Heli and Fliffy, who were a Force of Dania, was in Force August. Yeah, but what if they would advanced it, right? They have a newer version of it, or something along the lines that's gonna come up later. That would be interesting to see. If Section 5 got a hold of something like that, and developed some, advanced that technology, that'd be very, very bad. Priscilla's eyes flicker over the monitor, and then she begins typing at high speed again. Before long, she frowns. This is supposed to be a small issue. Why is it being such a pain? Uh-oh, it's getting your attention, huh? What's wrong, Priscilla? Is there a problem with Liva? It's not much of a problem, but the neural attack she was hit with earlier caused Liva's own data to get jumbled up with 40's redundant data. Ooh. Neither of them is responding, and the clearing program I'm using might end up causing additional damage to this blended data, so I've got to manually clear it away. Aw, damn. Manually? Okay, so they're intertwined right now then. So that's probably why. Okay. Intertwined, so he can't just remove it. Okay. But that's way too inefficient. The most ideal solution would be to reset TiferetEvocatus system. If we got rid of VOP40's data, that would also remove the issues plaguing Leva's neurocloud at the source. Oh no. You can't do that. Ooh, that's the most efficient way to do it. She'd be so pissed, and I'm pretty sure 9 would not like this at all. So in other words, Priscia's saying, like, I can safely do this. It would take longer, but I can safely do this. But I don't want to. I don't want to. No, but you can't. Yeah, you can't do that. Lena, who had been spacing out until just now, rushes over to the screen and frankly waves her arms. Leva would never agree to getting rid of UMP-40. Leva was already in a lot of pain after forgetting 40, and I don't want to see her suffer again. I knew you'd say that, Mona. You're right. Leva's been so insistent on preserving her neural records of 40 over these years. She even refused to change out her frame. So there's no way she'd have her agreed to what I suggested just now. I simply mentioned it as a possibility. Well, there's at least as an emergency plan. Yep, last resort plan, and that'd be what they could do. Therefore, to quickly fix Leva's neurocloud malfunction, we need you, Lena. Oh, she is 9 getting me 40, in a matter of speaking. Me? I could help Leva? Yep, you're going to enter Leva's neural space and manually clear their redundant data. It's the quickest and most precise method we have. Oh, does Nine know how to do this? Really? Then, what do I need to do to prepare? I'll head out right now. Can I go now, Priscilla? Good girl, just let me finish these settings first. Oh, and there's one more thing you need to do besides clearing the redundant data. Priscilla pauses. There's a rare look of uncertainty on her face. Based on the calculations from the current logs, Leva ought to have had excess memory left over, even after factoring in all the fixed daily increase in redundant data. She should have been able to continue functioning, which doesn't match up with how she suddenly entered sleep mode. Are you saying there might be another problem with Leva's neurocloud? There might. Well, whatever it is, we'll only be able to tell once we check it out. I hope the worst case scenario won't come to pass. And that would be? That would be resetting Leva's Oga system. I doubt anyone here wants that, right? So yeah, Len has a lot on her plate. I'm curious alone. You can handle it, can't you, Lena? Isn't there a way to... Well, I mean, yeah, for sure. Data's been backed up from, before the... Oh, yeah, that's different, I guess. Can we go to the backup, huh? I should still have that just in case, Priscilla shoots Lena a meaningful look, but Leonard seems distracted by something else and only responds to Priscilla when Priscilla calls her name again. Of course. You're acting like a test machine that's out of RAM. What's on your mind? I was thinking, since Leva got 40 and we don't know what happened to those neural records, then wouldn't it be terrible if something happened to that data? What did she do? She has a thinking face on again. Well, it's hard for us to determine what's going on from the outside. Maybe it's become junk data. Maybe it's mixed up with junk data. But either way, you'll have to take care of it once you go in there. You can take care of it, right? Of course, no problem. I'll do a good job for Leva's sake. Now then, let's go over your mission again. Go to enter Leva's neural space, clear the redundant data, then figure out the hidden reason behind her comatose state. Is that it? Hey Jeffrey, what's up? Yeah. The Hedgie program has been properly configured. Are you ready? Oh, she's fast. Lena clenches her fists and then she smiles at Priscia through the screen. Yep, I'm ready. Let's begin. This time, I need you to protect Leva's memories of you, P40, the most precious thing in her heart. Lol. I know she wants to be like the #1 affection for 45, so this is a true act of love for 49 to put those feelings aside. Ambusher of memory. This rapid memory domain is the home of the fallen. I'm Mr. Pavel. He's a cool dude. I'm glad he's not dead. Blue is the color of calmness and rationality. The color as serene and lovely as Leva herself. That's what Leva's neurospace ought to be in Lena's memories. But right now, all she can see are ruined structures and sinister robots wandering in all directions like rogue marionettes. Multicolored data fragments float everywhere in this space. Colorful, but creepy. How did Leva's neurospace end up like this? Leva, where are you? Leva? Leva! The neural space's owner is nowhere in sight, and Lena can't help shouting her name all around. Alerted by Lena's shouting, a pack of machines in the distance stepped their heads in her direction. Lena frantically cowers a banded piece of rubble and sends a transmission to Priscia. Why are you seeing us, Priscia? What are those creepy things? Yeah, I see them. The redundant data you need to limit are those creepy things over there. I didn't expect it to have accumulated to this extent. This is troublesome. What about Leva? I don't see her anywhere. Is Leva alright? If you can't find Leva, that's probably the fault of the redundant data. I don't think she has enough processing power to respond to you. Try again after getting rid of some of that redundant data. I've already granted you the necessary permissions. So this is like a UMP9 adventure. Alright, I'll get to it. Oh yes, while you find the data, try searching for UMP42. Do you know what she looks like? Oh. Yep. Diana used to have me around while she chatted with 40 in her neural cloud. I'll be able to recognize her if I see her. So what if they actually met, huh? Did they actually meet, or are they she's just some observer? Good. According to the data scans, she should be nearby. She's always been in Leva's neural space, so maybe she knows what happened to Leva. You could try enlisting her help too. Well, this is fun. It's like a RPG adventure now. The transmission ends and Lena rises from behind the robot, taking aim at the wandering robots. Sometime later. Phew, there's sure a lot of these robots. I hope Leva's feeling better now. Still, I don't see 40 anywhere. Or is she? Lena looks around worthy from where she's standing in front of a pile of scrap robots. Just then, she hears another pack of robots moving nearby. Right after that, she spots a small black figure step out from among them and runs straight toward her. Huh? Isn't that... Wow, be careful! Lena quickly sidesteps and avoids the figure that's headed right for her. But when she looks up to study the newcomer, Lena is startled. A little girl's looking back at her, her head tilted and a smile on her face. Oh, that's creepy. Looks like she's following the typical Sangvis fairy, colors here, color theme. Monochrome. Hey, you there, who are you? Your face is like a doll's. Her eyes are gold and exceptionally bright when contrasted with her pale white skin, to the point where their brilliance is a little scary. Lena feels a chill run down her spine as those eyes hone in on her. She unconsciously raises a gun and takes a step back. You, who are you? Why are you in Leo's narrow cloud? But the girl does not answer, only tilts her head. Oh jeez. That's a cool design. And then as the girl laughs, the packet creepy robot slowly charges right towards Lena. So I get to blast them. Thriller Wonderland again. Jeez. What was that thing? That Foyce is the name for that roller coaster. That's not a roller coaster. I have to watch her event again. That was fun. I loved her event. All right, again, sweep them. Yippee! Yippee! Weather fog. There's a special weather condition in the stage, fog. On foggy stage, the attack range for enemies and allies is reduced by 2 tiles. We don't need to worry about that. 15 makes everything so easy. By the time Lena finishes wiping out the creepy dolls, the girl has already vanished. All that remains are more weird robots wandering in the distance. Did you get away? Lena looks around, a concerned expression on her face. You better report that, girl. This is just too weird. Why was there a little girl in Leo's narrow cloud? I've never seen her before. Did she be a transformed piece of redundant data? Or is she a virus left behind by that weird doll? That's maybe. That's a interesting thought right there. I'll just ask Priscia. I'm sure she'll know. Then it calls Priscia, but there's no response from the channel, which had been clear until just now. Uh-oh, you cut off. Hey, it's not getting through. Did the signal get cut off? No way. Did my communicator get damaged during the battle just now? Lena carefully examines the device, but doesn't see any obvious malfunctions. I have no idea what's going on. I'll forget it. Maybe it's because they're done with data. Let's keep clearing out those robots. Lena raises her gun again. Soon, she wiped out all the creepy robots wandering around the vicinity. As her surroundings quiet down, Lena's attention is suddenly drawn to a strange sound. Clack, clack, clack. What's that noise? Lena looks around for the source of the sound, and eyes soon lock onto a pile of scrap robots in the corner. Through the abandoned metal hulks, you can make out something struggling in there. That's where the sound is coming from. Is that 40? Lena looks again carefully, and she makes out a familiar face framed with light gray hair. Oh, it is! Is that Leva? Is it? Lena sprints over and digs through the pile of machinery, doing her best to evacuate the doll pinned underneath them. Leva, what are you doing there? Leva, huh? It's not Leva. And a sudden embrace interrupts Lena's words. Then she hears a cheerful voice thanking her. Aha, look at her. Nope, guessed wrong. But thank you so much, just Lena. Also, Suki, so they have met before. Nah, I like that. Just the old guess on her little thing there. That's pretty cool. Lena's face immediately falls. She carefully extricates herself from the hug and looks at the doll before her, who looks almost like Leva before pouting. Almost. Oh, it's just UMP-40. She's disappointed. No, this is good. You have a lead. It's just UMP-40. Oh, man. Don't look so disappointed. I may not be Leva, but we're still sisters, right? Yeah, that's your big sister. Plus, I know that your #1 concern right now is Leva's doing. You are here for Leva, right? Lena's eyes immediately light up. Yup, he slowly shut down, so I came to help Leva clear up the data at her neural cloud. 40, you and Leva share this neural space, so I'm sure you know where she is, right? I'm sorry, I hadn't been able to communicate directly with Leva because of the redundant data, and I can't pinpoint her location either. But if you want to know what happened before this, there's nobody who knows better than me. Upon hearing this, Lena grabs UMP-40 tightly. So what happened? Why there an abnormal spike in the amount of redundant data? Why did Leva go into sleep mode ahead of time, and who's that weird girl? UMP-40 senses Lena's anxiety and gently pats her hand. Calm down, one at a time. Basically, I've been monitoring Leva's neural cloud ever since she got damaged. She stopped talking to me ever since then. At first I thought it was because she was busy with stuff. Her daily AI chatbot. A week ago, I found that there was an abnormal surge in the amount of redundant data in Leva's neural cloud. I tried to ping her with an alert, but she completely ignored me. It was then that I realized that she had forgotten pretty much everything about UMP-40, and that she'd written off my previous alert as a glitch in the system. Ooh. At first I thought it would be okay to wait a few more days. After all, the situation in Modesta took priority. Plus, Leva's neural cloud is working fine. I figured you and Colin would make time to deal with it, and if all else failed, it was always me. Things soon spiraled out of control. Okay, so she's aware that she's not UMP-40. UMP-40 gently touches her forehead, seemingly in regret over the previous events. All that redundant data slowly fused together into weird robots began running wild in Leva's neural space. They were too aggressive too, and they were inflicting more and more disruption in her neural cloud. I didn't have clear permission, so all I could do was try my best to investigate the situation in her neural space and find a way to contact you guys. Oh, no permissions. But then the girl suddenly appeared in her neural space and she commanded the machines to attack me. My data protection ability was limited and they soon surrounded me. Well, at least until you showed up. Oh, just in time then. Say so, UMP-40 flashes Lena a bright smile. So I really owe you big time, Lena. I don't know how I wouldn't have gotten away from those hunks of junk if you hadn't come to help. Eh? Huh? Did you get that? Did you get that night? Lena freezes up, then pouts in mild embarrassment. You're welcome, I guess. Anyway, I was doing all this for Leva. It's just that Perseus happened to mention you were nearby, so I thought I'd look for you till... So I thought of looking you up to understand the situation. Then I'll have to thank Perseus too. So, what else do you want to know about Leva's situation? Yeah, what's with that weird little girl? She ordered the robots to attack me too. Do you know anything about that, 40? I have no idea where that girl came from. Probably from Dartour. I'm a bit surprised it's from Dartour. However, her attack methods seemed very similar to those weird robots. Maybe she was spawned from the redundant data too. Or an advanced form of that, yeah. Still, that's just a guess on my part. We'll need Perseus to verify the details. Have you contacted Perseus yet, Lena? I did, but after fighting the pack of robots, the communications with her cut off, like this. Lena shows UMP-40 the entry transmission window on her indicator. I believe this is happening. Could this be caused by disruption from the redundant data? Joint data can mess with comms too? I doubt it, there's probably something more going on here. Yep, the data's taking up Leva's computational space, which is limited, and they're also crowding up the transmission channels used for communication. Perseus just happened to have cleared away some of it, when you were first sent in. That's why the your transmission back then managed to go through, but their data is still growing. Still growing. And now our computational space has been filled up with an excess of redundant data again. Ah, I see. In that case, you better hurry up and clear out the data. Need to get in touch with Pristia ASAP. They need to find the source, too. When it reaches for EP40, but the latest checks they had. Why? No, I don't have clearing permissions right now. If you're the only one clearing it, you won't be able to match the rate at which the redundant data grows. So I gotta find the source. So what should we do then? Yeah, you need to start by eliminating the sources of the data. Exactly. The sources. Upon seeing that somewhat confused expression in Nun's face, UMP-40 collapsed. A simple pen and paper sketch that looks suspiciously like a map appears in midair. UMP-40 points at several big bouncing red X's on the map and looks at Lena. Like a boss hunt. Ta-da! This is what I found while scouting Leva's neurocloud. There are several abnormal data modules inside Leva's neurocloud. They're like wellsprings that keep generating all the unwanted data. You might be able to stop the generation process if you get rid of them first. Also, I get a feeling that Leva might be near these sources. Really? You can sense that too? Lena looks suspiciously at the messily scribbled diagram. That looks like some kind of Voynich manuscript knockoff. I feel like I get this feeling there's some kind of weird, like, awkwardness or, like, distance between these two. Like, I'll think it's like 9. I don't know, she's not really receptive toward them that much, it feels like. Why do you have that doubtful look on your face? It's really demoralizing. It's just the map looks really sketchy. I mean, the concerns for the safety of Leva's neurocloud, so I obviously need to treat this matter seriously. We're Leva's only hope now. What if we go to the wrong place and delay your rescue? You won't kill wrong. I've been in Leva's neurocloud for so long, so I know a thing or two about how it works. You know, like how sisters have a mental link. What? Are you saying sisters should have a mental link? Then Leva and I... Oh god, I'm thinking about some random stuff now. Did you say something, Lena? No, it's nothing. Oh yeah, a mental link. Of course, even I have one of those. You know? Mental link thingies. Yeah. Although I don't really feel anything right now. I wonder if she's gonna feel a little jealous. You know? You're just gonna take that thing seriously and start to feel a little jealous. Oh, you're so cute, Lena. In any case, we don't have any other choice since we can't contact Priscilla right now. So just follow my suggestion, okay? We can't afford to delay any delays given the situation. Lena hesitates for a moment and as she thinks about Leva and how her whereabouts are unknown. She looks into UMP-40's sincere eyes and squeezes her communicator before finally nodding. Alright then. Now tell me where those data sources are. She feels a little awkward around here, doesn't she? It feels awkward. The old days. When, Oh, not there. Viewscape blind spot. Hidden reality where
Thank
no
you
one
for supporting
will see
machine
it, and
supremacy.
it means a fantastical dream. Grillion there. I hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow. The darkness before her is fading away and she hears a muffled voice speak beside her. 40. They see you in 45 for your hard work. I didn't expect something like this to happen during Operation. That's Operation Butterfly, it has to be. Yuck. And thank you for your help, Colin. If not for you, 40 and I would probably be ash right now. You're welcome. You two were essential during the mission. In any case, just get some rest. What? She hears the door close and the sound of footsteps fading away. This Colin has left and her surroundings are quite quiet again. Alternate history sort of thing? But who's the 40? And what's Operation... da-da-da? Grillionaire, okay, I'm glad I got it right. I know Claude is in chaos. Neva decides to stop thinking and pours her strength into opening her eyes. Weird old look. Oh wow. I didn't think we get to see her old look. Oh look, even her eye and the scar, her side tail. Oh, that armband, wow. She looks so mean. She looks so mean with her old look. This is crazy. Before she can finish speaking, an unfamiliar doll has already pounced on her. Arms wrapped tightly around Leva. Oh, her old look too. Thank goodness you're up, 45. I thought you'd never wake up. Oh, this is the memory. 45. Hearing the name confuses her even more. Leva gently pushes them from our doll away, and the ladder releases her embrace before looking at Leva with a smile. Still, I'm relieved now that you're awake. You made it through the butterfly incident. This calls for a celebration. Is it the butterfly incident? If it's the butterfly incident, this is an alternate history thing. Like how 45 wishes things played out. Eva looks doubtfully at her face before her, so similar to her own. What were you talking about just now? What was that incident? And who were you? If you could get the skin, that'd be really cool, man. Familiar yet alien doll leans in closer, her eyes go wide. She reaches out to touch Leva's forehead and studies her intently. Were you out for so long that it broke something in your head? It can't be, right? We fixed all your damage. A moment later, the doll suddenly smacks her head. Oh, could it be that the data was lost? I'm 40, UMP-40. UMP-40. The name seems to spark a bitter reaction in her neuroclad. Believe it can't recall anything. None of this makes sense. What exactly is going on? David decides to keep probing her for more information. That operation you mentioned, and the incident just now. What happened back then? It was all super dangerous. We infiltrated the plant together, but then we ended up being attacked by SF forces. I was badly damaged and almost destroyed. You were actually destroyed. I told you to run first, but you said something about I'll never let you go. Then, and dragged me out there with all your strength. Fortunately, we ran into the Griffin support team. The commander saved us and brought us here for emergency repairs. My peers finished first, but you were unconscious all the time. Because your neurocloud is damaged. Fortunately, you woke up, otherwise I don't know what I'd do. So this is her wish. That's not how it played out. Yeah, she didn't make it out of there. Yeah, so this is what episode, this is like, I guess the imagined outcome that 45 wanted to happen. Where UMP-40 survived. With a pained expression on her face, the doll slowly raises her hand and gently strokes Eva's left eye. It is then that Eva realizes that there's a scar there. Oh, is this from when he got hit by a stray bullet while we were in the point of withdrawing? Grace says that she couldn't fix it right now because she was out of the necessary parts. Well, she cut. I mean, that could have been repaired, right? But she didn't want it repaired because the scar is tied into this very moment where, 40 was, was destroyed. So it's like keeping a scar to remember or to honor somebody, that sort of thing. I'm really surprised that when she got her new frames that she didn't want to have the scar replaced over her eye. Did that hurt? I'm sorry. As she looks at the apologetic look on the doll's face, it triggers a strange emotional signal, and Eva starts hot again. Before she fully realizes what she's doing, she spreads her arms and hugs UMP-40 tightly. Aww. Oh, it's alright, 45. I'm really okay this time. UMP-40 gently passes Eva's shoulder. As she feels UMP-40's constant touch, the normal emotional signal on Eva's ear cloud slowly calms down. She said this time. So why is this playing out? Is 40 doing this? To try to keep her stable as much as possible, or is this being manifested by just could be a coping mechanism, probably. What needs to be scanned of 45's original skin. Her original look. After releasing her grip on UMP-40, Leva looks around curiously. The clean room seems a little old, but strangely familiar to Leva. She tries searching for similar records in her neural cloud as well as details about UMP-40, about what UMP-40 just said. However, all she finds are vague and distinct images. UMP-40 seems to sense Eva's tense and settles up to her again, a concerned expression on her face. What are you looking at, 45? The view outside the window. The sun today is great, so open the curtains to let it in. Is it too glaring? I'll close the curtains, if it is. Yeah, if you had the skin. Oh, her OG look. Leva nods slowly, but then she reaches out to stop the other doll from drawing the curtains. It's alright. This is fine. I'd like to feel the sun myself. If it's okay? Alright, you're the boss, 45. 45? This you and forgot a name? Hearing that name again fills 45 with confusion. Why are you calling me that, 40? If I'm not wrong, my name is Diva now. Oh. Ah, I knew it. There was data loss after all. Neva was an alias you used during the operation. You don't need to use it anymore, now that it's over. Oh. This is a trap. This might be a trap. Is this true? If this is the real... No, this can't be the real... The AI UMP-40. This is something using her memories against her, I think. Try to trap her. To forget about what the reality of it. Is that so? Sure is. If you're not used to it, I'll call you 45 a few more times. 45, 45, 45. Used to it yet? Yeah. Look, 45, it's a really sunny day today. Wow, I love the sun so much. The gray-haired doll stretches lazily as she soaks up the sunlight. For some reason, seeing the other doll relaxing in the golden rays is strangely soothing. It seems like she's felt this relaxed before. But when was that? Was it 10 years ago, or... Just as UMP-45 tries her best to recall the past, UMP-40 suddenly grabs her with a mere expression on her face, like she suddenly thought of something. Oh yes, Griffin's holding a party to celebrate our successful rescue. All the guests who were issued pretty dresses. That means you're too 45. Dresses? The word interrupts UMP-45's hissy thoughts as she looks hesitantly at UMP-40. The latter reaches out her finger and gently strokes the bridge of UMP-40's nose. It's a very pretty evening dress. Already had you measured for it. I'm sure you'll fit just fine. Thank you. She's so confused. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss, pretty much something weird's going on here. You're welcome. Also, feel free to ask me anything if you want. It looks like you've been hesitating this whole time and I can't take it anymore. Either some other entity's doing this to 245 to keep her trapped, or she's doing this to herself. A weird coping thing. Well, maybe 40 locked her in this room just to keep her like calm. So that's the three causes, I think, for what's happening here. I'm sorry, I just want to know, where are we right now? We're at Griffin, of course. This is the Griffin dorm. And apart from the repair pod, you've been here all this time, 45. Dang. Trapping her into the dream, huh? Oh, what about Namfa and Kalina? Why's Colin here? Colin? Are you talking about Kalina? Huh, I almost forgot. I haven't introduced you to her yet. Colin is the commander's adjutant. Ever since the rescue op, she's been taking care of various catastrophe Griffin. She's super reliable. So she's so she's like Namfa. She's all jumbled up. Still, what is this Namfa thing? I've never heard of it before. Is it a management department of Sangu's Ferry Manufacturing? No, it's not. I must have remembered wrongly. Oh, she has no idea. UMP-45 shakes her head and avoids the other doll's searching gaze. The latter merely ruffles UMP-45's hair and laughs in a consoled way. Don't worry, 45. Bercia said that your neural cloud took a lot of damage and some data segments might be unreadable, so you might feel a little confused right now after waking up. But that's okay, it'll get better by itself after a while. So stop worrying about it on your own and come with me to the celebration party, okay? A lot of fans will be there. Who knows, maybe your neural cloud will go back to normal after you see them. And besides, if you go and try on the dress now, you might be able to get it changed or altered if you don't like it. You can't do that if you're too late. The doll smiles like a tranquilizer that makes UMP-45 smile too. She gets up and nods to her. Yeah. She was like this back then too, very short, soft-spoken. Not very many words. After Hanger replied, the other doll happily grabs UMP-45's hand. Just as the two of them are about to step outside, the room's door suddenly opens and another familiar figure rushes in. Oh, 45. Precious said she managed to successfully reboot you. Are you alright? Oh, this is weird now. It says UMP-9, not Lena. Her memories are all jacked up now. They're all super jumbled. It's like, what is 9 doing? Ah, 9's here too. Before UMP-45 can reply, UMP-40 has already reached out and put an arm around you and put P9's shoulder. 45 and I were just going to try on our dresses. Why don't you join us, 9? Let's pick out something nice for 45 to wear. A dress. That doesn't suit me. Oh, wait, my cat's here. move her. Well, there you go. Want to stay on my lap? No? Okay. Heck no, I'll make sure you choose a perfect dress for you, 45. Now let's head over to... right now, 45. I can't wait. That's weird. That's really weird. What's going on here? Actress 1. The lights of the carousel eliminate the fragments of memory. That's weird. Linda looks around as she follows UP40, but the more she sees, the more she feels something is wrong here. 40, don't you think that Leo's neurocloud looks a little weird right now? Does it? Ooh, is she compromised too? Is she tricking? Is he tricking her? Of course it is. Those fallen tables, chairs, and umbrellas. The burst balloons and these electric lights without power. None of them look like they belong in Leva's neurocloud, don't you think? Now that you mentioned it, it does seem a little weird. UMP-40 comes to a halt and closely studies the colorful facilities amidst the ruins. The neural space's interior looks normal before I was attacked. Is this because of the redundant data's influence? It's probably more than a simple influence. She's getting suspicious. She is definitely suspicious. Now that I look at them, it looks like the place was deliberately modified to look like an amusement park. See, and look at those pointy tents over there with the colorful holes. It's a carousel, isn't it? I don't think Leva would ride a carousel in her neurocloud for no reason, especially when the carousel has such creepy horses. Oh, you know my reference. Lana reaches out and gestures to a pointy tent in the distance. UP-40 looks where she's pointing. Although the conical tent is in tatters, the carousel horses are eaten through with rot and definitely carousel. Countless data fragments float in the dark sky above the tent, slowly spinning in midair like a windstorm. That definitely doesn't look like something Leva would like. Perhaps that girl altered the neural space. After all, human kids like amusement parks. That said, this carousel looks really weird too. Why are there so many robots around it? Huh? UMP-40 focuses on the windstorm. Brings up her diagram and slowly grabs Lena's hand in surprise. Lena, come with me. The castle is the first data source we're looking for. Once we get rid of it, we can stop redundant data in this sector from growing. P40 drags Lena over to the carousel, but almost immediately she hears a loud crash in the distance. The light strip encircling the carousel turns on, barely managing to light up the surroundings. And so, Lena and UP-40 get a clear view of the slowly moving robot horde around this carousel. In addition, they see a little girl pull up the switch on the carousel, trying to get other robots to play with her. Teehee, spinny horsey. I like it. Everyone, come play with me. Can't wait to see what her name is. Hey, Infix. Hello, hello. The girl mounts one of the castle's horses and happily flails her arms. However, the dilapidated horse does not move and surrounding robots can only approach her fruitlessly, jostling each other. After waiting stiffly for a while on one of the horses, the girl hangs her head in dejection. Horsey broke. Nobody wants to play with me either, huh? Oh, she's lonely. But what the hell is she? Suddenly the girl looks up and scans her surroundings as though she noticed something. New friend? Uh-oh. Wow, did you spot us? Before UMP-40 can reply, the girl has already jumped down from her horse and studies the visitors in the distance with wide eyes. Hey, new friends, play with me. Nah, I don't think so. The girl suddenly runs towards the two of them. Behind her, the countless round horde surrounding the carousel pour towards the dolls, as though a floodgate has been opened. I guess kids really do like amusement parks after all. Mena, I'll let you clear away all the surplus data. Leave it to me. No, leave it to 15. I like the stars in her eyes. It feels like it's been forever since the last night I fought beside you, Lena. Yep, let's get rid of the source of this data together. Wait, she said she can't fight though. If you're having a hard time, just leave it to me. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? I think she said she can't fight. She's just gonna destroy them. It's so easy. It's so easy. It doesn't take a long time for Lynn to clear out the robots surrounding the carousel. After seeing that the guardian robots are gone, the little girl nervously hides behind the carousel horse and shakes her fist at UMP-40 and Lena. Shakes her fist? Ah, you chased everyone away. You're bad. I hate you. I'm not playing with you. No, there goes your chances of trying to befriend this thing. Lena, quick, we need to catch her. UMP-40 frantically beckons Lena over, but before Lena can approach, the girl has already darted away, racing off like a frightened rabbit. She's gone. How does she run that fast? Never mind, we'll get a chance to catch her eventually. The most important thing right now is to get rid of the after effects of the data source. Look over there, Lena. UMP-40 happily pats Lena on the shoulder. Lena looks around and her eyes go wide with surprise. Oh, it's fixed. As the robots vanish, the darkened sky turns a clear blue, with the data fragments floating in the air vanish like melting as snowflakes. The previously ruined carousel is restored to pristine condition. Strings of colorful lights adorning its canopy and pillars, sparkling brightly around the multicolored carousel horses. Well, I guess it would be okay for them to play around with the carousel like this on her break. I can't imagine her on a carousel like this. That looks like a really nice carousel. Want to give it a try, Lena? Now I can see 9 doing this. UMP-40 approaches the carousel and studies the control panel with curiosity. Then she pulls down hard on the activation lever. Wait, 40, be careful. Trap? Before Lena can finish, the carousel starts moving slowly. A warm and cheerful melody fills the air, in tune with the whirling of the carousel horses and sparkling of the lights. Oh, I love this song. It's my main screen song. Amidst the music and lights, the segment of neural records slowly comes into view before Lena's eyes. Back to the other perspective. A gray-haired doll is standing by the firing range, her head hung low in detection. Another gray-haired doll walks forward and waves merrily to her. Oh, hi there, newbie. Oh, look at this. This is her OOG look. Commander, greetings. Wait. This, Grisham. That's cool. Haha, cut out the formality, come sit down. And do I look like a commander? Never got that before. Don't tell me. You're also T-Doll. She's acting like she used to be. 45 is acting like how she used to be. No scar. This is... sure, like, when she's like fresh. Is it weird? Maybe I'm too expensive. That's pretty much the only good thing about me. Anyway, I'm a new recruit just like you. Guess we'll have to take care of each other.
Sure. And thank you.
No biggie, we're companions, so we have to cheer each other up. This is basically, the very beginning. Cheerful doll smiles as she sits down the bench beside the range, graciously consoling the doll who's feeling down because of her poor shooting scores. Yeah, I remember this. Your posture, reflexes, and accuracy all show that you don't have an advanced fire control system installed. That's why you must not force something that you physically can't do. Don't take it too seriously. There must be a job where you can make your use of restraints here. Sorry, but but you haven't figured it out yet. I'm just as useless as you. Here, check our imprinted weapons. Our clouds may have been wiped, but we're the products of the same hapless factory. Really? Then you also... That's right. I too have a bunch of weird electronic warfare modules installed for whatever reason, so I can't hold a gun properly either. But what coincidence that I ran into you while I was just strolling around. An UMP-40, your eldest sister by name and by fate, so I'll be sure to have your back. The early days. As the music... Oh, what the happened? As music and lights fade, so does the scene that Len is watching. The flying range filled with merry laughter is now empty. The lights die and the castle horses slowly grind to a halt. The dolls fade away like waking dreams, leaving only a single bullet quietly lying on the ground. Oh, she's looking at memory, okay. Before Lena realizes what she's doing, she's already bent down to pick it up. What I saw just now, that was Leva. I mean, that was 45 and the real UMP-40. Yeah, that's what happened the first time they met. Leva looks totally different from how she is now. I've never seen her like that before. She was like a totally clueless rookie, just like how I was when she first met me. No, she was even more timid than me. What happened to Leva to make her like she is now? She was already different by the time she met me. Was that because of 42? Yeah, basically. A little confused, then it turns to look at the UMP-40 beside her. She has a simulated persona patterned after the real UMP-40. Her face and expressions are almost the same as UMP-40's from the neural records. The gnome TF1 lore, I was surprised to learn 40 was the one who started the sister thing with Leva, yeah. Yeah, the 40 was a huge deal for 445. Yeah, I would recommend going to look up a lore video, like just the footage of the story, not the... Don't do the gameplay of the segment. It was really, really good. Really sad, but really good. Did Leva change because of Ford's encouragement? Kind of. In that case, did Leva become what she is now because UMP-40 disappeared? The simulated UMP-40% does not reply, but his science is answer enough. The reason why UMP-40 is so important to Leva is because of that past, which is forever beyond her reach. I knew it. No wonder it can't compare to 40. After all, it was 40 who supported Leva when she needed it the most. Ah. I knew that's why she's kind of awkward between the simulated one. She knew that she was never, like... I think part of her always felt like she was not good enough, you know? Not important enough as compared to 40. Like, I think 9 feels like she's always been living under, in 40's shadow. Then how unconsciously hangs her head, but a cheerful voice cuts through her dejected thoughts. Alright, enough playing back those records. You look more depressed than 45 did back then, Lena. But... The OP-40 cheerfully slaps Lena's shoulder and then points to the bullet in Lena's hand. And she has some good news about Leva. Want to hear it? Huh? Do you still remember how Leva forgot about 40? Thing is, we both saw those records just now. That proves the neural records about Operation Butterfly and UMP-40 aren't actually lost. Like Kat's here. Those records were lost among the redundant data after they were damaged. That's the reason why Leva forgot it. Therefore, if we clear the data quickly, Leva might be able to get those memories back quickly too. Really? So the memories aren't deleted, they're just covered up. They're buried. I think so. In that case, Leva will. Oh, communications are back, yay! Hello, hello. Hey, GBP for life. Hello, welcome. Hello, Tizardist, what's up? Lena, can you hear me? The stunning call interrupts the conversation. Lena looks down and sees that long, silent communicator is finally booking the command transmission. Priska! Oh, thank goodness, the signal's finally back. Lena, have you found 40? How are things going on your end? Lena quickly describes the current situation to Priska. I can't believe something like that happened. And there was a weird little girl too. Now that's interesting. Oh, what's she thinking of now? Oh, she tries to explain her thoughts. Oh yes, let me examine that bullet you found. Analysis complete. I've figured it out. This bullet contains the neural records from the first time Leva met 40. In that case, the situation is exactly what I guessed. Earlier, when the mysterious doll attacked Leva in the Territe server room, she didn't directly destroy the information about the butterfly incident and 40. Rather, she just destroyed the source headers, which pointed to that information. Smart. Therefore, Leva technically hasn't forgotten 40, because all the forgotten files are still in that mess that is in Leva's Darrow code. If he keeps cleared the junk data away and fixing the loopholes in Leva's Darrow cloud, he'll be able to find these fragmented neural records and put them back together again. See, Lena? Turns out it was just like that all along. Huh? Lena, what are you... Beside her, Lena's grabbing her head in frustration. I just saw part of Leva's past that she didn't want to discuss with me. Does that count as violating her privacy? What if Leva finds out? What if she gets mad? She's about to cry. We don't see this face on her very often. Aw, look at that. Oh, come on, you're her beloved little sister. There's no way she'd be that pretty. Oh, look, my cat's here. What are you licking my shin for, huh? Well, maybe she's hungry. Oh, I think she's hungry. I'll let her do her thing for a little bit, and then I'll feed her. Really? Well, Leva never told me about 40 before. Is it really okay for me to keep watching those records? Lena looks a little uneasy as she scratches her head. Right now, resolving the malfunction in Leva's Dark Cloud takes priority. Yeah, I can't really worry about that right now. This needs to be done. Yep. You might not want to do it, but you've got no choice. Don't worry, Lena. If Leva gets mad, I'll speak up for you, so don't worry. UMP-40 passes on his shoulder in a constant manner. Yeah, thank you, 40. I know what you're getting at. Well, I've always wanted to hear Leva tell me about this in her own words, her safety is the most important thing right now. I'll do my best to clear the data no matter what stands in my way. Lena nods amid she clenches her fist tightly as though to reaffirm her resolve. So, what do we do next, Persia? Keep searching for the data sources with 40. It's the most efficient solution we have. I'll already compiled the statuses of the data sources. I can detect into a new map that I'm sending to you now. You can consult it for your future movements. I really like how they're including 9 in this whole thing. The 3 UNP sisters. That's really, really cool. That's great. This map is way more accurate than my hunches. Well done, Prisca. Let's head out right now. Calm down. You should take this too. She's like the mom here. And I'm glad that our cat scientist is involved in this. It's really cool. It's like, blindness would have been cool, but it's really cool that cat mom is here. The sound of the keys clinking is audible over the transmission audio feed. When the clicking stops, a small object falls from the sky and hits Lena squarely on the forehead. Ow! Oh hey, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Curious, Lena studies the strange object in her hand. It's a small device that looks a lot like an emitter of some kind. Not only is it a lurid color, but there are 2 incredibly distinct buttons on it. Lena presses the first button, but nothing seems to happen. What the heck, is it broken? The tracking program isn't active yet, so the button isn't functional. Try the other one. Logan presses the other button. Ping! There's a bit of scent and then a brown beam extends from the emitter's front part. Smells like... is that coffee? Oh, it feels like coffee. You mean feels like coffee? Doesn't having a coffee go perfectly with visiting an amusement park? The signal emitter is the tracking program I custom wrote just now. It's coffee. Of course it's coffee. A tracking program? Yup. Didn't you mention encountering a weird girl earlier? The next time you see her, attack her with the emitter. This tracking program will automatically attach itself to her data and analyze it. Once the analysis is complete, we'll know what created her. Hit the other button and you'll be able to track her location. Wow, she wrote that out so fast. Sounds pretty useful, but it's still pretty twisted. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Anyway, if there's nothing else, Ford and I will be heading out. Leave is still waiting for us. Actually, there's one more thing. 40, do you feel like you're being affected by the redundant data? Me? All that useless data takes up Leva's computational space, which affected comms between Lena and me. Since you're always resident in her neural space, you're kind of... I'm fine, don't worry about me, Prisca. I'm running just fine. I'm not feeling any interference at all. Why is that true? Oh. Well, in that case, just focus on clearing the data first. Once the amount of redundant data reaches a certain level, new data will overwrite the old. Lena, you need to keep that from happening, otherwise you'll never be able to recover Leva's neural records. What is Catbomb suspecting here? She asked that question for a reason. She's suspecting something. Got it. Lena nods honestly, Prisca. Then she turns to look into the distance of the neural space. I'll make sure to keep Leva safe. I won't let that happen to her. Cat Mom is thinking. What is she thinking of? Sugar glider. Another story thing? So soon? Let's go to this middle one. Let's see if there's anything here. Data coherence. Organize the DS. Because, in Corpusant, they had extra story stuff hidden inside these side branches, which normally didn't happen. So we'll see real quick. If there's nothing here, it's fine, because... Okay, so 15 just kill them. it's easy. I'm so busted. Yay!
次の目標を教えてください。
Too easy. I should have did more pulls for her. I got her to like number not fully kitted out. She's like at 3 for me or something, halfway. All right, let me take a little break real quick, guys, because I need to feed the cat. I wonder where she ran off to. I'll be back. In the meantime, go ahead and listen to the music and watch the screen here. All right, one moment. I wish the little animations they made for the trailer went in storage just for the trailer. I know, or at least put like a little option here, right, to show the PV. Like you unlock it like afterwards or something. That'd be nice. Alright, we're 20% in. Not bad. Yeah, we're getting through. We're getting through. For lab response, the gal's light blurs the geometry of time. Oh. As night falls, UMP-40 and UMP-9 both dressed in evening gowns escort UMP-40 to the boulevard. Oh, I want to see them in gowns. Yup, I knew this purple dress would be perfect on you. Are you sure? Yeah, it's just like you look great on anything 45. They should have made stripes for their dress skins. Yup. So a few words. EMP-45 smiles faintly after hearing the two of them praise her. The smooth purple silk feels very familiar and it makes EMP-45 feel nostalgic, but it also a little suspicious. Has she ever worn a dress like this one before? However, each time she tries to remember the past, her narrow cloud goal grows indistinct, like misted glasses, especially when she tries to recall details about that operation. Why are you spacing out 45? Shouldn't we be heading in? Hang on. EMP-45 perhaps EMP-40, but as the latter is about to enter the party venue. 40, can you give me a couple of minutes? I have some things I want to ask you about that mission. What do you want to know, 45? From what I remember of that operation, only you and I took part, 40. Why was the commander there? And my neural cloud? Now why are you two standing at the doorway like scarecrows? If someone's neural cloud is so badly damaged that they're too scared to step to that door. I'm seriously surprised if 416's here. What would have been cool if they showed her in your OG outfit? You know? Because they're showing 45 and UMP-40 in their OG outfit. Oh, that'd have been so cool if they had her in her original outfit. Maybe if she sees her in this outfit, I wonder if this gonna like trigger her 45 to notice that something is amiss. Doesn't even make sense for her to be here at the time. No, it doesn't. She shouldn't be here. Before you, EMP-45 can finish, a cold voice interrupts her question. EMP-45 turns and sees the owner of the voice. It's a long-haired doll with a cold demeanor who's sizing her up with an icy look in her eyes. Oh, T11's here. Besides the doll is a wet-haired doll who's wearing a dress. Her eyes are closed and almost slumber, and she's wobbling on her feet as though she's going to keel over and curl up on the floor at any moment. Well, it's better to have gotten neural cloud damage than not be allowed to take part in the op at all. Isn't that right? Oh. What's her name blinked out? See? That little thing right there, that's how she used to tease her. So that's her real personality coming out. Her current personality. No, she's like, wait, what? That was like a reflex. And she didn't even realize it. Then she noticed too, she's like, wait a second, why did I answer like that? She automatically teased her just like he always does. This is strange. The doll's face is very familiar, but UMP-45 can't recall her name. Just as UMP-45 frowns while thinking, the closed door to the venue hall suddenly opens and Kalina steps out. Bah, they should have had her in their OT outfit with the side tail, come on. Unless she really has appeared to her before like this. Oh, 404's here too. Wait, what? Kalina greets the white-haired doll in a familiar way and smiles at the three UMPs. I haven't introduced them to you yet, 40. These two are elite dolls from Squad 404. 416 and T11. Squad 404 provides covert support for operations, and they took part in this operation. It was thanks to their help that you and 45 were saved. Okay, this is weird. This is really weird. Well, something is responsible for this. This is going beyond how 45 wanted things to be, because the fact that, 416 and G11 are here, claiming to be 404. Well, they shouldn't be here to begin with, and when 404 was around during the time when Griffin, the commander's part Griffin 45 was leader. This is really weird. Also, after operation ended, Squad 404 officially accepted employment from Griffin and have joined us. No, that did not happen. It's very likely that they'll form a new team with the U and 45 for future ops. I invited them here today to take the opportunity to inform everyone about the news. Where's the commander? After Kalina finishes her introduction, 416 looks at UMP-45 and raises her chin arrogantly. Do you understand now? It's not like 404 are trash you don't deserve to set foot on the battlefield. Still, you don't need to thank us for helping. After all, protecting weak teammates is part of an elite doll's duties. Shit, throwing shade, huh? As usual. Are you gonna take that 45? Come on. Was that what really happened? No. UMP-45 eyes Kalina and 416 suspiciously. For some reason, the way they are talking just now filled UMP-45's heart with a strange sense of wrongness. However, UMP-40 doesn't seem affected at all and instead smiles brightly at them. Okay, finally she started to notice something's weird. Oh yeah, so that's how it is. Then I need to thank 416 and G11. If not for you, 45 and I would have been done for. Since we're all going to form a new team together, I'll just wish us all the best in becoming the most cohesive and well-coordinated team. This is weird as hell. You don't need to wish for it. It's a foregone conclusion. Faced with the UMP-40's dancing smile, the white-haired doll pulls away in a somewhat unnatural way. After that, she grabs the other doll who's already snoring loudly on the ground and strides to the venue hall. Before she leaves, the white-haired doll turns back one last time and fixes UMP-45 with a cold stare. Just a reminder, since you have neurocloud damage, you should take some time to get your frame in order instead of rushing back to the battlefield. 404 isn't going to come save you again if you end up dragging your teammates down. She would say that. With that, the white-haired doll drives U11 away. UMP-40 lightly slaps U45's shoulder, as though she guessed the latter's thoughts. 416 might have an acid tongue, but this is her way showing concern. That's so. Do you know her from before 40? No, this is my... Well, I just heard about her from 9. Isn't that right? UP9 smiles and hugs UMP-45 before nuzzling her. Yep. 416 has always been awkward. Don't take what she said to heart, 45. Alright, 45, 9. It's time we went in. That's enough standing around like dorks for now. I'm sure there's lots of delicious grub in there. I can smell it already. UMP-40 and UMP-9 each grab UMP-45's arms and push her into the venue hall. Well, she's noticing. She knows. I think she's starting to know now. Inside the lovely venue hall, UMP-45 sits down on the side of the spacious sofa and enjoying Desiree's fruit with the dolls around her. There's already a huge pile of food on the table before her, but UMP-9 is still running steadily back and forth across the hall, setting down new dishes in front of UMP-45. Wow, this is good too. Try some, 45. Yup, this drink is really yummy. Have a glass, 45. Starting to be really weird. Hey, Spaz. She's even called Spaz. Okay, everyone was really worried when we heard you got hurt during the mission. How do you feel now, 45? Are you alright? Oh, Springfield. Oh, look, it's the old school. Wow. It's the old school artist Springfield. They really snuck this in here? Oh, that's that's awesome. Hey, well, don't force yourself. You're not feeling well. Oh, that's cool. I did not expect that. It's your old art. Thank you, everyone. Oh, that's cool. See, bad spring image quality. Yeah, they made an effort. But I like the attempt. That was really cool. Yeah, the artwork that art was very like jarring compared to the rest, but that was really cool. Dolls are still milling back and forth inside the venue hall. From time to time, people approach UMP45 to greet or speak to her. Someone has started a board game in the center of the hall. It draws the attention of many people, including UMP9, who runs over excitedly. As you watch as the bustling hall, UMP45 is solely infected by the lively mood in the air. Excuse me, Wesley. She leans against the sofa and slowly relaxes her body, allowing herself to sink into its softness. Maybe this isn't so bad? Well, her neural cloud is a little confused, and some of the data doesn't conform exactly to what she knows. Everyone is very nice, and she has UMP9 and 40 to keep her company. As the thought crosses her mind, UMP45 looks to her side. Sensing UMP45's gaze, UMP40 raises her glass of fruit juice and flashes her a winning smile. After that, UMP40 suddenly waves in front of her. Kalina, who is wearing a suit, approaches and sits down beside the two of them. She raises her hand and gently ruffles UMP45's hair. She wasn't wearing a suit back then. How do you feel, 45? Not too noisy for you, is it? Her neural cloud was only fixed just recently after all. She's getting pampered like hell. 45's getting super pampered. Kalima's smile reassures UMP45. However, as she looks at Kalima's professional-looking suit, a strange feeling rises inside UMP45's neural cloud again. Kalina's supposed to look like this right now. But if not, then how should she look? UMP45 feels like she ought to know, but she can't find the right records in a neural cloud. But Springfield liked the way she's supposed to look back then. Springfield's form is intact. This is crazy. Why her of all people? In the end, UMP45 decides to set these unexplained doubts aside for now. Thank you for asking, Colin. This place is quite lively and it's very relaxing. Perfect for a patient like me. Also, I need to thank Griffin and 404 for supporting us during this operation. You don't need to thank Griffin or me. 40 is the real hero here. Kalina looks at UMP40 across UMP45 and smiles. If 40 hadn't managed to shake off the control of that's probably the Blue virus, and kept it from spreading, the Griffin dolls would have been in greater danger. You probably wouldn't have made it out safely. Shake it off? Shake it off? Louis virus? What's that? Oh. Oh, like the whole explanation is just not even there. Alan? What did you just say? Kalina's voice seems to fade into indistinct static, and UMP45 can't make out what she's saying. She unconsciously grabs Kalina's arm.
Always
Before she can
remember
ask further,
that the flesh is
Kalina has already changed the topic. Special Barley, thank you so much for the sub. It's been 3 months, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Speaking of which, 40 and 45, I've got some good news for you. He totally ignored her. Oh? What other surprise do you have hidden up your sleeve, Colin? We all think that coming back safely from the operation was an incredible feat. Therefore, in order to celebrate your safe return as a reward for Foy's contributions to Griffin, the commander has decided to give you both a special reward A month-long super vacation. What? A super vacation a month long? Wow. UP40 hugs UP45 and begins jumping around in excitement. Hey, does that mean 45 and I can go on a holiday? But what? Did someone say holiday? Is 9 going? UP9 is playing the board game off the table. Here's the commotion and sadly greets is over. Are you going on a holiday with 45? 40? Can I come too? UP9 looks eagerly at Kalina, but Kalina merely smiles and ruffles her hair. I'm sorry, but I have other work for you, 9. Aww. Oh, her face. Left out. Alright then, if you're going on a holiday with 40, then make sure you take lots of pictures and share them with me when you get back 45. Don't you worry, 9. We'll take extra care for you too. Won't we, 45? Yeah, we will. So weird. So you've decided where you're going to go for your holiday, 40? Do you even have to ask? We're going to the sea, of course. Of course. Typical. Sea. Upon hearing that word, UP45's smile freezes on her face. Perhaps a long, long time ago. What's wrong, 45? The old promise? I remember that a long time ago someone once told me about the sea. A person said, "Ah, that was me." Annoyed, UP40 thwaps MP45 on the shoulder. I told you that after we finished the training session a while back, I said I wanted to go on a holiday to the seaside and soak up the sun. Did you forget, 45? They never got to do that, though. Did you? But I can't find those records in my neurocloud. Excuse me, bless me. Well, I guess it can't be helped since your neurocloud was damaged. Maybe the memory was among the damaged bits. Oh, that's right. Tell me about your vacation plans too. I can't possibly be the only one who had the idea. Going to the seaside, right? Holidays don't come by often after all. What about you, 45? What do you want to do during your time off? Yeah, a month is a long time. What do you have in mind, 45? Me? Has she ever taken a vacation? Confronted by UP40s and clean smile, UP45 can't help but think. If it were me... The party's still going strong in the venue hall. UP45 is discussing her vacation plans with the other 2 people in front of her. However, the light overhead grows brighter and brighter while the music playing over the hall's audio system grows louder and louder, turning to a melody that's familiar to UP45. The lights are so bright now that they've almost washed out UP40's and Kalina's faces. In this blending filter of white, she sees a distinct figure once again. 45, it's time for target practice. Okay, it's her freaking mind is getting crazy. Yup, wow, she can't differentiate? She's having trouble differentiating. The stick figure radiates the soothing scent of sunlight. UP45 nods and reaches out to it. 45, what's wrong? The light music suddenly fades away, and then the distinct figure vanishes. UP45 finds herself holding on tightly to UP40's hand. 45, are you alright? You want to go back to Priscilla for a checkup? What was that all about? No, there's no need for that. I'm fine. I just thought of something I wanted to tell you all of a sudden. UP45 lets go and shakes her head. You and 40 are so close. Of course we are. 45's my sister, after all. We're each other's most important person, right? UP40 laughs cheekily as she pats UP45's head, then leans on her shoulder. Liquid load air, please reload. Liquid load air, please reload. Please reload. Her narrow cloud seems to be generating a continuous and interruptible string of errors. However, UMP40's and clean smiles in front of her are as warm as everywhere, to the point where it feels like the good times will last forever if she returns them with a smile of her own. Uh-oh. Don't do it. UMP45 ignores air and her narrow cloud and smiles, leaning back into UMP40's shoulder. Uh-oh, she's getting lost in the dream. Yeah. 40 and I were the best sisters ever. Uh-oh. It's capturing her. Whatever this is, it's capturing her. She's coming hard right now, yes. But I think something's deliberately, manipulating her too. Actress 2, revisit the source where the cracks in the fog intertwine. If nothing is really manipulating her, that this is a weird mix of what she wanted to happen, that's also merging the current, reality and what's real, and I guess it's kind of getting twisted and mixed around together. It's really, really weird. Oh, what's going on here? 9? When this attack causes several of those creepy robots formed from redundant data to vanish into the fog that fills the amusement park. Segment after segment of indistinct neural records flicker into existence in front of Lena's eyes, and then vanish. Kaboom! After barely dodging the Orients exploding around her, UMP45 immediately spins around and launches an elbow strike, dropping the approaching enemy to the ground. Meanwhile, the assault on her neural cloud is still ongoing. UMP45 is forced to weave through the ruins, looking for a safe corner where she can bring her computational power to bear. These endings seem pretty tough. Need a hand? One body isn't enough for 2 neural clouds, is it? You can skip the thoughts and prayers. Wait, what's this now? Hey, I'm just trying to cheer you up. In any case, let me know if you don't have enough processing power, okay? Yeah, thanks. That must have been our real memory after UMP40 was destroyed. And that UMP40 she was talking to right now, that must have been the simulated one. I think that's the simulated one she just was speaking to. That had to be a real memory. Under the summertime light, Leva looks down at the brand new name card in her hand. Neva, Affiliation, Non-Military Forces Administration. I've got a new name and a new identity. How does it feel to say goodbye to 404? Oh, shit, hey? That's weird. Now she cut her hair, that's right, she did. Like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders, I finally managed to dump that huge burden onto her. 416. You don't need to keep it from me, I know exactly what you're thinking. This is the simulated one. This has to be the simulated one. And this is a real memory too, I think. Relax, it's just a change of leadership. I know how much 404 means to you. I'm sure she and Lena will understand. Because she's saying Lena now. Yeah, leaving 404 to her. That was the right choice, and her name is Leva now. Oh, she's gone. That was a real memory. Okay. She found a real memory. Lenome flexibly reaches out to touch Lena in the fragment, but it completely vanishes before she can make contact. I mean, Leva. I think it's supposed to be Leva. Table, I think. Disappointed, she lowers her hand and looks. Turns to look at UMP-40. Are these really things that happened to you and Leva in the past? Said her neural cloud. Every single one. At first, he must have taken place in a battle. I can't believe Leva could chat so casually with you in such a tense situation. Leva was actually very nervous back then, but the talking helped her calm down. It was the same when she was leading 404. She was really concerned about everyone in 404, but she had to take a step back for the sake of her ultimate goal. It was the right choice to make, but not an easy one. So I should try to show my support at least. She's probably thinking, it's like, why did she just come to me? You know, I'm her sister, that's real, that's fear. Poor Nine. As she listened to UMP-40 state all this in a matter-of-fact way, Lena's head drops in dejection. Yeah. I'm a horrible person. No! Okay, I want to save that screenshot, though. No, you're not a horrible person, Nine. Now she really feels like she really can't live up and be a proper sister to support 45. I feel bad for her. Poor Nine. Well, I'm Leva's sister named. The truth is that she's the one who was always taking care of me. But when Leva truly needs my support, I didn't notice at all. I couldn't help her. Don't say that. Leva was always happy and relaxed when she was around you. Was she? But I want to become someone Leva can rely on. Aww. Yeah, so tiden names to music the res confused, I bet. Well, you do know that there are some things only you can do, right? For example, you can always help her with the communications and support. Also, you can provide help when Leva's in an emergency situation. Like what you're doing now. She does rely on you quite a bit, you know. Really? Leva relies on me? Lena's head slowly snaps up. UMP-40 chuckles as she sees the expectant look in Lena's eyes. Of course he does. And it's not just right now either. He's been doing that for a long time. Remember when your neural cloud core got damaged? Oh, man, she went totally ballistic. Aww. She might not have said it out loud, but she most definitely cares about you. Leva. As she thinks back on past events, Lena gently balls up her fist and nods vigorously. Yeah, you're right, 40. Since Leva has so much faith in me, I can't let her down. I need to do my best. This is really interesting how the simulated 40 is like being encouraging and supportive of 9, just kind of like how she did the same with 45, how the real one did the same with 45. So it's a weird thing where 9's experiencing what it's like to be, you know, supported by 40, just like how 45 was. This is it's weird, but also really interesting. How some people, it's kind of it's really nice, but at the same time it's really confusing. I don't know, it makes sense. It's confusing in a good way. Let's keep going. Our next destination is... Let me check the map. The map, which ought to be displaying the location of the data sources, is currently shrouded in thick black fog. Reduced to grainy static. Fog of war. the map, it's not showing anything? Is it a data error? Can I take a look? UP4 takes the map from her, but despite flipping, spinning, and otherwise manipulating it, nothing happens. Upon seeing this, Lena opens a calmly channel to Bricia. This is weird, I'll just ask Bricia directly. Tech support. Hey Bricia, are you seeing this? However, the only thing she hears on the forward channel is a busy tone. The communications panel on screen does not respond to the matter, no matter what Lena does. Damn, jammed again, huh? For the comment, jammed again. Well, they are close to like one of the resources, so that's expected. But the closer you get to the source, the more redundant data is being generated, hence it's blowing up the channels. How could this be happening? The comp's down too. Is the redundant data jamming up the concentrational space scan? My now fall times. Looks like the redundant data is accumulating faster than expected. Fortunately, I can roughly sense the location of the data sources. It isn't as accurate as what Prisha can do, but it's still usable. Prisha, next time we get contact with Prisha, this just should give 40 permissions to help with the data. I guess that's our only choice. Still, we need to hurry to make up for time lost by not having enough information. UP-47 makes a hushing gesture. Something's approaching us. Oh, is it the word girl yet? Clackety-clack, clackety-clack. As the noise approaches, countless creepy robots step out of the fog and loom into view. Can't believe there's so many of them. It doesn't matter. I was going to wipe you all out anyway. Yup, I'll help too. Can she? I didn't just hear Prisha like saying that she gives me her permissions to do this. What's this? Can we climb to destroy it? Oh, are there summonable units? Evacuate at least 4 allies. What's evacuation? Oh, over there. Okay. There's a Goliath here.
Engine 起動。
訓練の成果ね。
Wait, I can't hit that. That's weird. I can't hit it. It's a glitch to a Goliath.
Engine 起動。
訓練の成果ね。進歩は必須よ。
Let's go.
エンジン起動。
Dude, she can move so far. Alright,
進歩は必須よ。
you can just kill this thing.
どこを見てるんですか。その。
ご命令を。
Let's go with... Straight up death.
さっさと倒れたらどうだ。
その。
Yeah.
どうってことないわ。
Wait, let's get him out of here.
進歩は必須よ。
I don't think... Wow, I can't make it.
エンジン起動。
その。訓練の成果ね。
Lena weaves simply through the robotic encirclement as she fights. Wow, less talking, more doing, 40. The number of robots are increasing. Sorry about that, but I don't have clearing permissions, do I? I'm trying to draw the enemies away from you. UP-40 points at several small shapes among the robot hordes, where she's hiding behind a piece of cover. The Goliaths are moving among the robots and distracting them onto UP-40's commands. Oh, she has a distraction Goliath? Well, that's pretty cool. They may not be able to do much damage, but they're messing the battle situation up at least. Over here, over here. 40, are you sure they're doing any good? All those robots are still chasing me. Lena points behind herself, where one of the Goliaths UMP-40 sent out briefly draws the robot's attention, but they soon change targets back to Lena. Why are they doing that? Inahem looks over at UMP-40, who has only just realized what's going on and stretches helplessly. Heh, looks like it's up to me after all. I've got an idea, 40. Work with me over here. Having just shaken off her pursuers, Lena suddenly turns around and plunges back into the robot's swarm. The robots pivot to follow Lena's movements. Meanwhile, she nimbly leaps on top of a Goliath that UMP-40 is steering. The robots gather around the Goliath. But just as he's about to be fully surrounded, Lena jumps into the air again and yells, 40, blow it up! Nice. The following loud explosion, the robots attempting to surrender are blown to bits. Lena raises her gun and engages the remaining ones, cutting them all down in a hail of gunfire. Despite quickly eliminating the robots, Lena doesn't stop. Instead, she sprints towards another Goliath. 40, over here. Got it. Thanks to Lena and UMP-40's coordinated efforts, the creepy robots surrounding them are soon wiped out. Hey, this is good teamwork. So she can't fight directly, but she can kind of like manipulate the surroundings at least. As she watches the camp's fragments disappear, UP-40 skips over excitedly. Well done, Lena. That was truly a brilliant plan. It was just a flash of inspiration. Leave us the amazing one. Peony has more confidence in herself. So take some credit, girl. But you were amazing too. Saying so, UP-40 smiles and raises her fist, waggling at Lena. What's this for? Well, we ought to celebrate our first joint victory with a fist bump. Oh, the fist bump! That's what she did with a 45 a long time ago when they're sitting on the bench together. Oh, the fist bump. A very familiar scene overlays itself on what she's seeing. Did she get to see? A long time ago, beside a firing range, it seems a pair of dolls encouraging each other in a similar manner. Yeah, that's the moment I was talking about. Lena takes UP-40's sunny smile and extends her own hand, bumping it against UP-40's. Yeah, that was the moment when 45 and 40 did the same thing. Aw, that was nice. That was nice. Oh, meow, I forgot to turn my meow thing. It's somewhere. I'll get it up later. Hehe. Here's to jolly cooperation. Is that a Dark Souls? That's okay. I got it. It's a Dark Souls reference. UMP-40 the Onion Knight, huh? Oh, great. That's cool, I like that. That's a Dark Souls reference. Yes, I like that. Jolly. Oh, that's cool. Yep, nice working with you. Can feel a warm sensation through the touched knuckles. As Lena withdraws her hand, she can't help but smile. Didn't Leva do this with you in the past? I feel like I got a little closer to Leva now. Sure did. It's how we cheered each other on. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it feels like Leva's here right now. But for some reason, I feel totally full of energy. I hope 9 does fist bumps with 45 moving forward. To keep that going, you know? UP40 heavily squeezes her fists and looks around. Slowly she claps her hands in surprise. Hey, it seems the fog has cleared up quite a bit. Lena, let's go. Yeah? Aw, she's getting more comfortable with her now, which is nice. Lena nods, but just as he's about to follow UP40, something comes to mind. This is neat! So 9 gets the bond with 40, even though it's a simulation. You know, she gets to know the sister she never knew. And, you know, at least a little bit. Alright, don't you think something was weird just now, 40? What do you need? You were doing your best to distract the enemy during the battle just now. But the robots were all focused on me, as though they knew I was the real fighter. Are those data monsters really that discerning? Now that you mention it, it does seem pretty strange. Let me think. Ah, I've got it. Maybe it's because I'm part of Leva's ThoroCloud data too. Maybe these machines regard me as an ally. After all, I am basically a huge source of redundant data. Technically, yeah. Still, that's just my guess on my part, since we can't confirm it with Persia. However, we can try observing the movements of the robots in the upcoming battles. And if it really is the case, we can put that plan of yours to good use. Yeah, that's right. I'll pay more attention to that going forward. One more thing. UP40 grabs Leno in a somewhat apologetic look on her face. I couldn't help much in that battle just now because I didn't have clearing permissions. After all, Leva used to clear that data all by herself, and I had never asked for it. Because I was afraid of deleting data she wanted to keep. But things are different now. At this rate, it'll just end up affecting the recovery of Leva's neural cloud. So please request temporary permissions for me once you can contact Persia again. That way I'll be able to help you in battle. I don't know about that one. I mean, I see the argument, how it can make things more efficient, but it could be a trick. Instruments could be compromised too, you know? What could potentially be compromised? I wouldn't do that. Sounds like a plan. Oh no. Oh no. I have a feeling something bad might happen. Still, that's only if Prisha gives the all clear. It would be really bad if we deleted Leva's data by accident. No, that's not a good idea. I don't think so, because even Priscia's a little suspicious. That's exactly why she asked 40 if she feels affected in some way. Of course, and besides, I'll be relying on you until I'm okay those permissions. I'll help cover you, though. Yep, leave it to me.
次の目標を教えてください。
I don't trust that, guys. I don't trust it. I think this simulator 4 is compromised, and she is trying to deceive 9. Maybe by not even realizing it. Something might be controlling her, like behind, pulling her strings. And then once she gets those permissions, like, maybe that creepy girl's can, like, seize control or something. It's so unfortunate this event isn't forced. I know, right? It would've been nice. Oh no, I don't think she should get permissions. Some think she should get claim permissions. Giant mech rampage, a gigantic boot stands in the way of the search for truth. How far are we? Oh, you're not too far away. Misses the second data source. UMP-4 stops by a set of ruins. Anna stops as well and surveys her surroundings. A KP fog is still in the air, along with the data fragments. A twisted tower, still frames faintly visible through the drifting fog. Is that a Ferris wheel? Why is it so chilly? Maybe we should call it his scarce wheel instead. Oh man, I mean, the queue is filled with those weird robots. Huh? Hey look, the girl's there too. UP-40 points at the center of the robot horde. A petite black form sitting in a half-open gondola, excitedly kicking her legs and singing quietly. I need to know her name. Da-da, la-la-la. The ethereal voice drifts in all the wind. The countless robots surrounding her go toward their body in time with a song, as though they were dancing to the melody. However, the stiff contortions of these steel beasts don't add an air of warmth to the scene. Instead, they just make the entire scene look much more bizarre. Ew, that's just gross. I won't keep that. That's like a meme. That's a meme-looking shot right there. Ew, that's just gross. Got that. Now it looks like those data monsters are actually obeying her. Yeah, that's totally not suspicious at all. Where did she come from anyway? By the way, we'll figure that out right now. You've got that, whatchamacallit, the mirror that Prisha gave you, right? Are we gonna tag her? Busy we're tagging her. Yep. Len takes up the mirror and hands it over to UMP-40. Huh? You're giving it to me? The robots we met along the way didn't attack you, right? That means you got a better chance of getting through them and getting to that girl. I'll help you draw off the robots while you go in. Oh, I see. That's really smart, Lena. UP-40 accepts the emitter, and the two of them carefully circle around the ruins as they move toward the girl. Later, though, suddenly comes a halt when they're about 10 meters away from the outer edge of the robot crowd. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. And with that, Lena opens fire as she rushes towards the gathered robots. Hi, over here, you rust buckets. Drawn by the gunfire, the robots promise to surge towards Lena. With the robot's ranks greatly thinned by Lena's distraction, UP-40 takes opportunity to dash toward the girl. However, the girl seems to have detected her beforehand. She ignores Lena's attack and runs straight towards UP-40, and then she throws herself at UP-40. Okay. Yay! What the hell? What? UP-40 frantically stumbles back. Then she sees the girl tilt her head in confusion. She points to herself and then at UP-40. Family, we play, okay? Oh, she recognizes her as redundant data, that's for sure. Huh? Eh? UMP-40 goes stiff. When she notices UMP-40's confusion, the girl raises her head again and points at Lena. That one, she's bad. Let's bring her up together. Oh, she can be able to seize control? A 40? Because she's masterminding, she has control of these robots who are redundant data, and then UP-40 said that she's basically redundant data as well. So if this girl can exert control over that, ooh, she could potentially take control of UP-40. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Come with me, play with me, beat her up with me. With me, with me. Oh, jeez. The girl walks towards UP40, her long hair dragging on the ground. As she looks into those golden eyes, UP40 stumbles back in panic, as though she's forgotten the entire reason she came here in the first place. Oh yeah, she's taking control. Lena, who's distracted the robot, soon senses something is wrong. 40, she's not moving. Did something happen to her? UP40 isn't moving, even as more and more of the robots gather behind her. Lena can't avoid turning around, which draws the robots towards the girl, and then she shouts at UP40. Hey, 40, are you alright? Push the button, quickly. Startled by the distant voice, UP40 viciously shakes her head, then takes a step back before raising the emitter and pushing the button. Got her. The dark brown beam soaks into the girl's dress, forming a flower-shaped pattern. As the brown color spreads, several rays of light shine, turn the girl's body vaguely translucent. Aye! The girl stumbles back in panic. Then, her head jerks up, her eyes are wide as she glares at UP40, her hands flailing angrily. Oh, you're with her. You're bad too. I won't play with you anymore. Beating time. Wait, I'm not. The girl doesn't wait for UP40 to reply and stomps the ground in frustration, and responds to the ground begins to shake violently. Whoa, 40, what's going on? I don't know either. UP40 and then look around nervously. A huge shadow is moving within the swirling clouds of dust that are everywhere. Something big is headed our way. Look out. Oh, I think she could potentially take over UP40. Which is dangerous, because then if she gives her permissions to start clearing data, then the girl could take control of her, and then she could hold 45 hostage. Oh, allied, leave them again? We'll let them leave. Ha. And a full TFL screenshot meme folder. I don't have like a folder per se, but I do have a few of them. The ones I really like. Dude, T-Bug can just... No, don't leave yet. Oh, she's gone. Shit, she's the last one. Oh, are they gonna leave Wawa behind? Uh-oh. Oh, name of the dead. It's cool if you max out Wawa, she could literally counterattack everyone in like one turn. It's pretty nuts. After a long battle, Lena is ultimately unable to stop this huge robot from closing in. As Lena runs away from it, he drifts back to open fire. However, even the hail of lead she lays down doesn't slow it in the least. Damn it, just how am I supposed to scrap that big hunk of junk? Where's its core? Is it in the chest, or... Yes, coffee here, this way. UP40 calls Lena over as she struggles to find a useful passage in Mrs. Ruins. As Lena runs, she turns back to look at the huge robot area so often. Huh, maybe it's on top of its head. Lena rapidly scales a pile of rubble that happens to be in front of her. Leveraging its height, she launches herself at the tarred machine. Alright, caught it. There it is. While holding onto the robot's filling arms, Lena flips through the air and lands daily on its master's shoulder. Right after that, a hail of bullets rains down on the machine's core. However, they only leave a few small dents on its thick hard casing. The huge robot instead seems angered by Lena's attack and begins shaking itself violently. Garah! Yeah. As the robot itself twists back and forth, Lena is almost sent flying. She is forced to hang on for dear life to a protrusion on the robot's shoulder. Here it comes again. Look out, Lena. There she goes. It's gonna be sent flying. The robot begins twisting around again and brings its massive steel arm down on Lena's location. Unable to escape in time, Len is forced to try to step between the joints of his shoulder to avoid being squished. Lena! She's scrambling. Hang in there, I'll try to think of something. UP-40 looks around frantically. Several glides are moving between the rubble, trying your best to hold off the attacking robots. Right, I'll go with that. Come on, boys, this way. She has Goliath control, which is cute. UP-40 stumps her fingers and rushes towards the giant robot's feet. It raises a foot to try to stomp on her, but UP-40 deftly evades and rushes towards its other leg. The Goliaths follow UP-40 and rush the giant robot as one, completely surrounding it. And now, 3, 2, 1, bang! Several explosions erupt at once. The giant robot shakes wildly as countless parts begin falling from its body. Luna takes advantage of this brief respite to jump down from its shoulder and to sprint into the nearby rubble. Gra? Kinda wish EW was a mechanic they incorporated or something. Yeah, kinda like how they do in Nier, where 9S can hack. Pretty much hack them and then, like, kill them. Or at least disrupt them. Night, Father, hello! How are you doing today? Without a target to attack, the giant robot turns around in confusion. A moment later, it leisurely strolls off into the fog. I guess we can see that thing later again. I wish we could see what it looks like. Phew, are we safe? After seeing the giant robot leave, Lena gets up and looks for UP-40. When the Goliaths went off just now, she clearly saw UP-40 being blown away into the distance by the explosion's shockwave. Ooh, hope she's okay. Sure enough, she soon finds UP-40 face down in front of a pile of rubble. UP-40! Lena rushes over to help UP-40 out, brushing away the dust covering her body. Are you okay? With Lena's help, UP-40 slowly gets back up. Oh, I'm fine. What do you mean, fine? Just look at you. The shrapnel's cut you up. You're hurt everywhere. Can't you repair that easily? UP-40 can't help but reach out to pat Lena in a soothing way. I'm fine. All these are just simulated reflections of data damage. It's okay. It'll all heal up in a bit. That's good at least. Simulations. But that's way too risky. What if you get damaged in a way that doesn't heal up? Nifa would be sad if anything happened to you. She'd be so hurt. UP-40 raises her hand and flicks Lena on the forehead. Nifa would be sad if you got hurt too. And besides, you're one to talk, seeing how you just tried to jump right onto the head of that big lug without any regard for your own safety. Hi, it was an emergency and I wanted to take out quickly to save Liva. Buying a new system's beep at work? It looks pretty good. Oh, I'm glad. Anything that improves is always a good thing, right? Lena rubs her forehead. At the head of steam she was building up suddenly gone. I guess both got too exhausted, too anxious. UP-40 laughs and struggles to her feet, pulling Lena up with her. Actually, I wasn't trying to put myself in danger. Things ended up like that because I was startled by that little girl. I was the one who actually made trouble for you. That's okay. Nobody could have expected her to summon such a huge pet. Leave reacted so quickly too. No wonder Leave has so much faith in you. Having you around is really reassuring. UP-40 smiles and ruffles Lena's hair. Big sister head ruffle. That said, we need to promise each other that we won't pull in such risky stunts again in the future, okay? Yeah. Lena rubs her nose in embarrassment. That big ruckus we made just now seems to have cleared up the fog quite a bit. Want to see if we can contact Priscia? Oh, shouldn't you be talking about how... she better speak up about how that thing affected her, the little girl. Oh yeah, you're right. Then it quickly tries to open a transmission channel. This time the alongside connection finally goes through. Hey, Cat Mom's back. The connection broke again just now. Did anything happen? Huh, looks like it did. Did you find a new data source? Yup, we did. We managed to attach the tracker program to the girl too. That's good. I can start my analysis now. It'll take a while to analyze the data, so keep clearing it for now. Did you get any new neural records after clearing out the most recent batch of redundant data? Alright, I cleared out all those robots, but I was completely unable to find Neva's neural records. Oh, well, does that mean the giant robot hid those records? That's very likely. It could do that? Oh, that's not good. Thank you for the coin. Wrap that real quick. Alright, cheers. Well, the map seems to be broken. I can sense the data source moving around inside the fog. And its movement speed is very close to that giant robot's from just now. The map's broken? What happened? We're not sure either. It stopped displaying anything after we entered the fog. Because of the interference from the redundant data, I only managed to find the data source thanks to Fortis guidance. Conveniently. Yep, I guess it's because I've always been in the Neva's cloud, so it can sense the rough location of those data sources, even due to the interference. Want to compare it with what you have? UP40 sends the information of the data source to Persia. After a brief comparison, Persia nods in approval. While it deviated slightly from the exact coordinates, the general direction is correct, and this info can be used even if the map is broken. So after all that, you're saying that Leva's neural records are still inside the core of that big block? Ah, I should have just taken it out just now. I don't think you could have eliminated it on your own, right, Lena? EMP-4 turns to Persia. Persia could have temporary pressure to clear the redundant data and leave us neural cloud. It's too dangerous for Lena to take those monsters out alone. The clearing efficiency would definitely go up with 40's help. Sure, saving Leva's the priority right now. Whoa, why did she... She hesitated right there. She didn't say sure right out, she kinda slid into it. After a few quick key presses, Persia nods. Right, go give it a try. Make sure you properly ID your targets when using it. Alright, thank you, Persia. I'll use it carefully. Hey, this will make things so much more convenient. Come on, Lena, let's go quick find that big guy. I don't know, man. I don't know.
次の目標を教えてください。
I don't know. This is gonna backfire. I feel like it's gonna backfire. Maybe I'm being paranoid, but I feel like it's gonna backfire. Freaking... Is that Nakan? Mosin, yes, Mosin Nakan in there. Goodbye.
次。
想定通りの勝利です。
She's like, next.
本当はもう少しか。
That's a totally busted unit, man. Sealed file. Painful memories are sealed in the bullet-riddled files. I'm surprised they haven't gotten just a straight-up fight mission yet. Lena and UP40 plunged deep into the fog again. After taking a few steps, Lena checks the map before shaking her head helplessly. Yeah, it looks like the map breaks when we go into the fog. 40, I'll be counting on you for... Woohoo! MP40 sight throws a grenade into the fog. Whoa, easy there, girl. It blows up several lurking robots who transform to scattered data fragments and vanish on the wind. Pooh, she's having a blast. Heh, first blood. What? There are more on this side too. Before Lena can say anything else, CP-40 raises the gun and shoots in another direction. A burst of bullets spray forth, making a straggler robot go crashing to the ground. As she watches the data fragments disappear, UP-40 skips smartly up to Lena. Haha, I got another one. Say, Lena, want to make it a competition? You know, who can eliminate more of these robots? AK-15 skip button, exactly. Yeah, are we really going to do that? Isn't it more important to find the big muss ASAP? This isn't good. This is not a good sign. She's flaunting your power. Well, you do look so serious, so I wanted to tease you a little. Because over here, it's not far off. UP-40 looks into the fog. Before long, a huge shape looms out of the fog. Hey, what do you know? How convenient. It's here at last. Let's get together, 40. And we can fight an actual robot now? Who's this big robot? I don't see no big robot. She's in the map. Okay. Eliminate all the enemy units. Not just go. Have at it. There's no one here to shoot anyways. There we go. Oh.
さっさと倒れたらどう
It's crazy. That's crazy. Big Z, Alright, have a good rest. Thanks for hanging out. Lena and UP-40 surrounded and finally destroyed the giant robot's core. Yay, go team! We finally took it down once and for all. I didn't even see it. Oof. There's a massive explosion. The robot's gigantic metal frame shudders and then slowly crumbles to the ground. Muda and UP-40 has to back away. However, a small black figure darts out from the corner of the battlefield and runs straight for the robot, as though it's not afraid of being squished by its falling ball. Uh-oh. Huh? It's that girl. But why? She looks where the girl's looking. Lena notices something's wrong. Something shiny and gleaming seems to have fallen from the giant robot's core. Wait, is that? 40, stop her. After firing a couple of shots, Lena rushes toward the collapsed robot. Stop. No swiping. Swiping? Is that like a door reference? Because we're trying to steal the data back? Swiper, no swiping? That has to be a door reference. After realizing Lena's not aim, the girl charges forward and tries to catch up with her, only to be driven back by a burst of gunfire from MP-40. In the blink of an eye, Len has rolled up to the robot. MP-40 follows her, warily keeping a gun trained on that girl. The girl angrily waves her arms at the two dolls, blocking her path. Ha, that's mine, give me back. How is this yours? This will leave us neurospace. Yeah, this clearly leave us. The girl glares angrily at Lena, then turns to UP-40. You, why are you helping her when we're... UP-40 fires another shot at the girl's feet, interrupting her. Well, I don't know who you are. Don't even think of trying to harm Leva. You better stay away from us if you want to live. Little girl says that's hers. What does she mean by that? Honestly, that means something. Saying that means something. You're bad too. I hate you both. The girl stomps the ground harder and harder, but no robot comes forth in response. Before UMP-40 and Lena can approach her, she punches the air in frustration, then runs off into the distant fog. Looks like she's gone. She's got quite a temper on her. After seeing the girl leave, UMP-40 finally lowers her gun. Lena bends down and presses to pick up the shiny object. This should be the data source. But what about Lena? Look. UMP-40 slowly tugs on Lena's sleeve. She pulls it up and indicates the surroundings. Oh, they can see another memory? Oh, Soshin. The sea. The giant robot dissolves into data fragments following its defeat. The fog that's everywhere fades away, and a brilliant blue expanse of the sea spreads before their eyes. Wow, they even animated the water. That's pretty cool. No capped waves gently lap at the beach. In the distance, a Ferris wheel towers over the sand. Its colorful round gondola slowly turning in time with the music. The fog's gone. It's so beautiful. Yep, I didn't know there was such a beautiful place in Leva's Cloud. Seeing Thana's dumbfounded face soon before he laughs and bends down to pick up the shiny fragment on the beach. Isn't this UMP-40's dog tag? Oh. Lena looks down at UMP-40's palm. There's a small rectangular piece of metal there, covered in scuff marks made by bullets. The name UMP-40 is engraved into its center. The letters have been worn down by the passage of time, but the dog tag seems to have been regularly polished, because it's still gleaming like it's brand new. They mean that 40, the real UMP-40. This is the one of the few things 40 left behind. I didn't know Leva was taking care of it all this while. Then, how about seeing what records it contains? I haven't looked through them yet. I think you should be the first to read something that's important. UMP-40 hands the dog tag over to Lena. With almost care, Lena begins reading the records contained within. Inside the lab, UMP-45 is currently lying inside a repair pod. Frashia is sitting beside her, carefully studying the data on the screen. She's in full color. In theory, we can extract the simulated persona from your base layer and configure it to a secondary processor core, capable of independent computation, all pointing to a frame. They're busy building a whole new doll. This will take a bit of your internal memory, but it'll help stabilize your base layer. Plus, having an additional core can be quite useful in electronic warfare. Oh, so does 45 have 2 cores? Inside her frame? Everyone and then, oh, that's interesting. Yeah. However, I must remind you that the simulated UMP-40 insists on extracting was essentially created by... okay. Well, the simulated persona is based on UMP-40's personality, and hasn't shown any signs of, that's probably infection. Nobody can guarantee that something in the future. Are you sure you want to keep her? It's not the real 40, you know. Sure that what? I know it isn't the real 40, but I still want to keep it anyway. Actually, the secondary processing core you want doesn't need to have a simulated persona assigned to it. You can completely delete the persona, which would not only remove something, but it would also simplify maintenance going forward. Redundant data, maybe? Also, if you keep it, you will have to face something someday. Yes, cause it's gonna burn off faster. 45. Have you really... What does that mean? Really what? I know what I'm doing. This is the last thing 40 left to me, even if it means something. I don't want to give up on it. Probably like death, I guess? I'm determined. Alright then. I'll do what you said. Ooh, wonder what that is. Secrets. MP45 nods. Priscia looks at the monitor and begins typing at high speed. UP45 will sign for a moment before she suddenly speaks. Priscia, can you? Something. Yep, it's not often they ask me for favors, don't worry. Was she leaving out? Strings of data fly across the screen. UP45 says calm at the ceiling, her hand tightly clutching around the battle-scarred dog tag in her pocket. Luna stops reading the memory. Oh, looks like this mem was from when Priscia helped modify Eva's DuraCloud. But it's strange, why can't I read the whole thing? Want to give it a try, 40. Luna hands the dog tag to UP40. UP40 tries to read it too, but then she frowns. Yeah, I can't make out any of the key details. It's as though someone encrypted the records. Also, I just tried to decrypt it, but the encryption system's code is very unique, so I couldn't do it. I don't get it. Is there some kind of classified data in there? Or rather, is there some secret of Leva's inside? Leva especially sealed it up to me because she didn't want other people to see it. No, Leva wouldn't be like that. Wouldn't be like me to do such childish things unless... Nina presses her lips and studies the dog tag again, a look of frustration on her face. MP40 laughs, then shakes her head and takes down his hand. Do there, Lena. Don't let your imagination run away with you. Perhaps I might know what's in there. After all, the stimulated persona they're talking about is me, and the record might be related to the information that led to my deception. Huh? Don't look so down. Come with me. UP40 drags Lena to the snowy wet beach and picks a spot with an excellent view before pulling Lena down onto the sand with her. Then she strikes a very storytellerish pose. What's that? Did you know how I was born? This is a good... I want to know. Oh. This is Maldives. Duh. The sunshine, the skies, and the sea. Our promised land. Oh, so wait, did she really bring her here then? Promised. I see. She's tearing up. I think I understand. UP45 slowly wipes her tears. Oh, no, this is simulated for ye. I think. No? Maybe not. These are all memories of my time with 40, our most cherished possessions. Which is why you know all this. Okay, so this is the simulated one. That's right, everything about you and 40. I know clouds share a common origin. It's not that difficult for me to simulate a virtual persona that imitates her. Deep down, I've always been hoping that 40 never left me, so I created you in my subconscious, which explains your presence in level 3. Ooh, with deep. Virtual persona. Yep, that's it. I'm just a simulation you created. A virtual persona that you will never replace your one and only UMP40. As she gazes out across the blue, boundless blue sea, the gray-haired girl smiles wistfully. Yes, I'm the virtual persona that 45 created. Back then, 45 was forced to bid 40 farewell because of Operation Butterfly. All she managed to bring back from that cruel battlefield was this dog tag. MP40 struck the small piece of metal she's holding. 45 couldn't accept the fact that she'd lost 40, so she began unconsciously relying on her memories and simulated a new 40, in other words, me. I was born for 45, so this one's like basically kind of like her daughter, in a way. Protecting her, comforting her, supporting her, keeping her from ever being hurt by the past again. All these are my raison d'etre? I don't know how to pronounce that. Ow. At first, 45 wasn't aware of my existence. I lived in the base layer of 45's neural cloud. It was a dark and lonely place with nobody around, where every sound I made was swallowed up by the blackness. But one day, 45 fell into her base layer by accident, and then she found me. From that day onward, 45 would come by every now and then, and talk to me. She'd tell me about what happened on the outside, about her worries and frustrations, and give me all kinds of things from the outside world. You know what this is? This is Jung's shadow. This is exactly what Jung's shadow is. I don't know if you know about that. This is fascinating. Yeah, but definitely look that up. It's a fascinating piece of psychology. This has something kind of to do with like defense mechanisms and stuff with people. Oh, Pat is on the PC again. Hold on. Breathe, Fana. Yeah, let's see if we pull up like a quick definition. Wow, this is like something that you like never see. Okay. So generally, junk shadow is considered like a negative thing, but there is like potential for positive things too. So, the Jungian shadow represents the unconscious, repressed, and often hidden dark side of the personality containing traits and desires deemed unacceptable by the conscious ego or society. That sounds bad, right? But that's not always a bad thing. Integrated, the shadow through therapy, dream analysis, or introspective expression is key to personal wholeness, reducing unhealthy projections and enhancing emotional intelligence. So positive potential, the shadow can hold its own positive traits like creativity, assertiveness, that are suppressed in childhood, projection. So basically it's like benefits of the shadow work. Acknowledging the shadow reduces the blackness and power it has over behavior. Improved relationships, recognized protection leads to fewer conflicts and more understanding of one's own triggers. Enhanced integrity. Integrating the shadow makes the person more authentic and less prone to sudden outbursts of emotional volatility. So so the shadow, think of the shadow kind of like not entirely a coping mechanism, but kind of similar to a coping mechanism. It's more than that, of course. It's a very complex theory, but it can't be used as a means of therapy. Like if you have you don't want to fall into like terrible traits and stuff, right? Outbursts, things like that. If things reach a breaking point where you're almost going to lose control, you could fall into through the shadow to take some of that burden off, and pretty much save yourself from harm. You know, that's what it is. So that's really fascinating. That you never see that, or you rare watching it, but you rarely see like this kind of theory kind of incorporating into anything. I don't even know why I remember that. That's cool. Oh. She even asked Persia to extract me from level 3 to level 2 so I could access information about the outside world, even though it meant eating up her system resources. Before he looked at the distance and smiled, and a smile spread across her face. My world changed ever since I was released to level 2. Well, rather, I should say that day was when I learned that what the world truly was. Through her eyes, I could see all the people she used to talk about. Squad 404, Kalina, the commander. I saw the pretty houses, the lively amusement parks, and the greens and white zones. The deserts, the sandstorms, and elids of the yellow zones. I was very happy. 45 always treated me as her friend, even though I wasn't the real 40, and even if I was just a persona cobbled together out of data and broken memories. Therefore, I treated 45 as my friend too. My one and only. My realest and truest friend. She changed my world and taught me happiness. Aww. So she really has become like an actual person. From that moment onward, I truly wanted to protect her. I hoped that my existence would make her feel happy and at peace. I watched 45 turn into Leva as the years passed. I saw how she gathered more and more friends to her side and how she went further and further with her bravery and determination. Eventually, it seemed as though she'd be able to fulfill her wish from all those years ago. 40. Suddenly, UP4 stops halfway through her monologue and turns to look at Lena. Then she cheerfully pats Lena on the shoulder. That's why I'm really glad you're around, Lena. Huh? That's because you're always keeping Leva company. You've always stayed by Leva's side no matter what happened over the years, and you were always earnest and sincere while doing it. I could tell, you're special to Leva. You can make it cry. Then pauses and scratches his head in a stiff and unnatural way. Well, I don't feel special. I like to say we're family, but truth be told, I've always been the one plastering myself to Leva, haven't I? After all, in the beginning, I just grabbed a gun that looked like hers and insisted that we were sisters because of that. But you and Leva, you're actual sisters. It was decided from the moment you were rolled out, like a mark that's forever etched into your frames. I can't compete with that no matter what I do. Aww, she's opening up to her too. Is that so? Well then, it might be true if I were the real 40. UP40 chuckles. But I am not and will never be UP40's. I'm just a simulated virtual persona. Right now, my presence is less of a consolation for Leva than a burden. UP40's smile slowly fades. She knows she feels like she's not good enough either. Or can't fulfill, 45's needs the way she wants to. Leva will never progress if she keeps relying on 40 and clinging to the past. That's true. Take a neurocog malfunction, for example. If it wasn't because you wanted to preserve 40, Leva wouldn't have insisted on using this obsolete frame. And she wouldn't have fallen short on combat power while facing that doll, which led to all this happening. UP40 lowers her head in dejection. She's blaming herself. Hey, 40, don't go blame yourself for everything. Aww. Leva's done tons of upgrades to her frame over the years, and she's always been a perfectly capable fighter. Her neocloud was damaged this time around because of that creepy doll. She was using an attack that specifically targeted Leva's weakness. Also, if you say you're at fault, then Cullen and I have a share in the blame too. We shouldn't have kept it from Leva and gone to find Perseus sooner. You're right. I shouldn't think that way. EMP-40 nods, looking like she's regained her spirits. She stands up and holds out a hand to Lena. It's decided then. We'll keep looking for the next data source and protect Leva's neurocloud. That's my mission as UMP-40. Let's go, Lena. Hang on, since the fog is gone. Let's contact Prisha first. I'm sure she'll know about what's stored in the dog tag. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. She was in it. Huh? Do we still need to contact her? But I told you about the contents. That girl from just now seemed really interested in this dog tag, so maybe it contains really important information. It might help us find Leva. That's true. The girl said mine. What if it's like a twisted personality or something? 40. Huh, said so. Well, have you planned this all out, Lena? Plus, she might have finished analyzing that girl too. Lena stands up happily, then she opens the transmission channel to Priscilla. However, the communication system fails again. She can't even leave a voice message. What's going on, even though the fog's gone? Is the redundant data still interfering with transmissions? That's weird. Well, we got rid of the data source too. There shouldn't be any more interference. This is mean the terminal's really broken. Or could there be another reason? Then I rechecks the communicator over and over again. However, she does not find anything wrong with it. What if this simulated UMP-40 right now is really a bad guy, and she's playing the long game, you know, of trying to win a Nine's trust. She could be choosing when to jam the communications. You know what I mean? She might be doing that. And still, but why did the weird girl say that's mine, it's mine? What if that twisted girl's like that girl's like a messed up form of the real simulated 40? And she's like trying to protect these data sources, you know, from this simulated 40. I don't know, that'd be a really crazy twist if that's the case. Or no, we'll see. After seeing the worried look on Lena's face, UMP-40 loudly pats her shoulder. My guess is that you need to hit a certain threshold of data clearance to maintain comms. We haven't cleared enough data as yet, so we can't establish comms. These might resolve themselves if we keep clearing data. And then she's like so excited to kill this. When she got the permissions, he was going kind of crazy. Really? How do you know that, 40? I mean, with Leva's Dark Cloud being so chaotic and all, do these thresholds and whatnot really exist? Vicious, isn't it? Just a theory based on observing our current situation. Here, take a look. UMP-40 points forward. Lists of mist can be seen arising into the air not far away. If the font dispersing represents reaching the threshold at which communication is possible, then I guess that mist represents an unstable condition. It's only natural to imagine that you can't establish comms in such a volatile situation. Lena nods slightly in response to UMP-40's confident delivery. That's not an entirely baseless conclusion. But we can't contact Priscilla. We won't know when we can figure out the contents of the dog tag. I don't think we need to be in such a hurry. Why does she not want to let her do this? UMP-40 smiles. She looks a little more relaxed now. Why do you say that? You in a hurry to decrypt the dog tag because you're looking for clues about Leva, but we don't even know if it contains anything we can use. So, currently there aren't many people in Neva's neural space that could encrypt this tag. So far, the only person we've seen besides you and me and Leva is that little girl. If Leva encrypted the dog tag, then the info might not necessarily help us find her. Also, the girl can't even speak in complete sentences, so I don't think she's capable of doing it. How do you know? She's capable of controlling all these robots. With that in mind, the dog tag might not actually contain useful information. So rather than waste time on decrypting the dog tag, clearing the redundant data would be a more meaningful use of our time. In fact, not being able to decrypt the dog tag is because of interference from all redundant data. I'm willing to bet like that. Who knows, once you clear all of it, the constant problem might clear up by itself, and maybe the dog tag's encryption won't fade away. Do you think it'll go like that? Well, this is so weird, now she's pushing it now. She's trying to really push her away from that dog tag. Lena eyes you and P40 doubtfully, but you and P40 merely pass Lena's shoulder with a smile. Well, I'm not totally confident of that. After all, things in the Sun Joe space are always changing. Seizing the moment and clearing the data is better than just sitting around and waiting. And besides, I'm worried Leva's situation is going to get worse if we don't keep moving forward. Here, have a look. Even before you put what's in the distance, at some point, several large fissures have appeared at the end of the path. What's that? Where did they come from all of a sudden? Lena looks worriedly at the fissures. As she does, more and more fissures appear, and more fog begins welling out of them. UP40 looks at the fissures and shakes her head worriedly. Leva's Duraclaw is becoming more and more unstable. We can't delay any longer. Lena. After seeing the worried look on UP40's face, Lena nods earnestly. Got it. Since we can't contact Prisha, we don't have any other choice. Let's look for the next data source, 40. I think she's being manipulated, guys. I don't know. That exchange. And her, like, really trying hard to steer 9 away from learning the contents of the dog tag. It's really suspicious. I don't know. Something's really weird about that. She's agreeing to destroy the data when you destroy the data. You don't need to look at the dog tag, you don't need to talk to Persia. Oh, the comms look conveniently down. Huh, yet, you know, the immediate environment should be clear. Thresholds? That may not... He was so certain about these thresholds. I'm kind of with 9 on this. Something's weird. The moment of unsealing, Kildushi can no longer hide the bullet holes, and no amount of suds can scrub away the spilt blood. Luggage is strewn all over the small room's floor. EMP-40 crouches among the suitcases, working hard at unpacking them. I didn't expect our vacation request to be approved so quickly. I'll finally be able to see the seaside. Conveniently redacted information, I know, right? Being allowed to go on the beach holiday wasn't very likely, given our current circumstances. This whole thanks to Colin. Not only did she help us submit our application, she helped take care of all the other paperwork too. When we come back, we need to bring extra souvenirs and properly thank her. In that case, we should have some extra space in our luggage. Let me see. We have clothes, power banks, game consoles, wetsuits, swimsuits, and sunglasses. What else do we need? UMP-40 looks up, her gaze settling on the table beside UMP-45. I also had the sunscreen. I've got it all planned out. After we hit the beach, I'm going to find a beach chair, get my sunscreen on, and then tan for the whole day. 45, make sure you help me apply it. Yeah, this is not her thing. Going to the beach is not really her thing. UP45 replies with a quiet word. She picks up a bottle of sunscreen and heads over to UP40. UP40 reaches out to take it, but she senses UP45 is distracted. What's wrong, 45? Are you feeling sad? No, I'm not. I'm just slowly remembered that I forgot to pack a few pieces of clothing. UP45 chuckles, then turns back to the cabinet and opens the door, pretending to look for something. Ooh, pretending. UP40's hunch was right. She's definitely not feeling happy, but she can't articulate why. Her memories of the sea are indistinct. UP45 can sense that those records contain bright and happy lights. For some reason, they seem out of place with the scene before her. What exactly is the problem? UP45 reaches out and makes a show of searching the cabinet. Then her fingertips slowly make contact with a cold object. Is it the dog tag? UP45 brings her fingers together and tightens her grip around the object. When she opens her hand, she sees a piece of cold metal lying in her palm. The dog tag, it's surface worn and covered with scrapes from bullets. Despite that, the name on it is still legible. It reads UP40. Okay. That's already a sign that this is a... Hopefully this makes her more aware this is a fake situation. What is 40's dog tag here? Scorchy heat surrounds her, and thick black smoke fills the sky. UP45 takes aim at the fighting that rages around her with her raised gun. An indistinct figure races through the hail bullets and shells, opening fire as it rapidly approaches UP45. 45, look out! Through the heavy smoke, UP45 can make out the face of the person running toward her. It's UP40. Clap. Oh, she's recalling an actual memory right there, a real one. The crisp sound of one palm striking another brings 45 back to her senses. She looks up and sees UP40 standing in front of her, hands raised and a smile on her face. This 45 here is trapping her. Ooh, it's trapping her. Do I scare you? Well, turn your mind, 45. You seem really focused on it. I called your name several times, but you didn't react at all. 40, I was looking in the cabinet and found your... UP45 stops speaking before she can finish her sentence. She looks at the chest of the doll before her. There's a dog tag there, shining in chrome, the letters UP40 written on it, glittering under those ceiling lights. I'm sorry, 41 Neurocloud. Doesn't seem to have fully recovered yet. It keeps showing me weird records. Those are the real records. Oh, does that mean you remembered something just now? Oh, don't tell her. Don't tell her. I just happened to recall a dangerous situation from my mission, but things were different from how they are now. I don't think he made it out of the operation. Oh, she actually said it. She said it. UP45 surreptitiously hides the dog tag she's kept in her hand behind her back as she calls the scene in her neurocloud. And here I was wondering what was bothering you. Turns out it was just a nonth bad dream. UP40 laughs and rubs UP45's head. Then she reaches out and hugs UP45, stroking her back like she's counseling a child. Trying to use that emotional manipulation, huh? There, I'm here. That Judas battle is over and everything is in the past. This place is Grisham and we're both safe. But I think she's full of shit. Right now, the only thing you need to think about is the seaside holiday with me. It's kind of weird. What if, like, the simulation has gone so overboard into her protection of, or sense of protectiveness of 45 that's actually trying to like trap her to keep her in like a safe place where she's happy all the time. You know? It's not really maybe corruption or maybe just going overboard. Hey Twisted, it's not Griso, no, it's a do event for Girls Frontline 2, I gotta play it. Then we'll get back to Grey Zone. I've been looking forward to this vacation for so long. Always thought it was an impossible dream, but since it's come true, we need to make the most of it. Don't you think it'd be a waste of precious vacation to keep thinking about the past? She's redirecting her again. UMP40's gentle words calm UMP45's confused feelings once again. Yeah, she's starting to... 45 is starting to realize that this is all bullshit, I think. Slowly. UMP45 nods and embraces the smiling happy doll, even as she tightens her grip around the dog tag. She's holding... Yeah, she's playing along now. She's trying to figure out... I think she's trying to figure out what's going on for real. UMP40 can't see it, but UMP45's gaze is lingering on the pockmarked dog tag. Oh, she's starting to realize she's gonna try to confront her sooner or later. Imposter, when you rip off the mask, the cliff on which you stand crumbles too. I think my suspicions are about to come true. That the simulated 40 is not the real one. Not the real simulated one. Lena, over here. Coming. After dispatching a particularly persistent creepy robot behind her with a single shot, Lena catches up to UMP40 and ducks to an alley. Having lost her target, the robots beyond that look around aimlessly for a bit before vanishing back into the fog. I think the simulated 40 is trying to use 9 to gather up all of the 45's records. For some reason. I don't know why, but for some particular reason, she is. And that the girl, like the weird girl, I think that might be the real UMP40, just like corrupted or something. In some way, I think she has all these robots here and try to protect the records. That'll be an interesting twist. I hope I'm right. She watches the robots leave. Lena sticks her tongue out at them from her hiding place behind a fissure. I like the reason why the little girls can't really speak very well, acting funny, is because she's using so much of her processing power to control the environment and to try to control all these robots. Phew, those guys are really clingy. Then there's that little girl. She was following us so closely that she actually slowed us down. Yeah, she's kind of a pain. No. Eva's Derocot is in danger. We can't let them do whatever they want to it. 40, let's go to a new battle plan. We'll start by capturing that girl. If she's the one holding Eva prisoner, then capturing her might lead us right to Eva. That sounds tempting, but that girl's been running from us ever since we took down the big guy. How are you going to make her show herself, Lena? What's a way of finding something that would attract her? Now, what do kids like? Say, what about that dog tag? Okay. Nippy's 40 cents light up and she points to Lena's pocket. That girl wanted that dog tag just now, right? It's a perfect bait. But why? Okay. She can be like, yeah, let's bait her out so I can destroy my rival once and for all. But... Lena pats her pocket hesitantly. Well, the dog tag is really important to Leva. What if it gets stolen? I doubt that. I mean, that girl doesn't look too bright. And we've already encountered her many times already. All in all, I'm sure we can handle her 2-on-1. No, can't do. I don't want to gamble with Leva's safety. You've got a point. Let me think. Hey, why don't we make a fake one? Saying so, UP40 smiles and holds a hand out to Lena. Would you mind lending it to me for a bit? No, don't do that. Don't, shit. Lena hesitates for a moment, then she hands it to UP40. UP40 places it in the palm and covers it with the other hand. A moment later, a new dog tag appears in UP40's other hand. A close examination reveals that even the scuff marks on the other signs of withering are exactly the same as the real thing. They look totally identical. I can't tell them apart. Oh, no. This is gonna take the real one now. It doesn't just look identical. A human simulated a signal similar to Leva's neurocloud. That girl will have a hard time telling that it's a fake, even by its signal trace. She's gonna keep the real one. That's amazing. How can you simulate a signal that appears to be Leva's? You pick up a few things when you've been in Leva's sterile space long enough. Here, you should hang on to the real one. No, so you have the fake one. I've returned the dog tag to Lena. UP4 turns and plants her hands on her waist before surveying her surroundings. Now, to find a place for an ambush. With UP40's help, the two of them locate a dilapidated hut. This is it. I remember there was a little shack here. The robots outside will have been cleared away, so the inside should be empty. Lena carefully opens the door. A ghost ceiling drops from above and Lena backs up in fright. Well, why is this place so spooky? It looks like a former haunted house in an amusement park. Don't be scared, it's been decommissioned after all. UP40 picks up the paper ghost from the ground and chucks it aside. Then she drags Lena to the center of the haunted house. For looking around at the facilities inside the house, she nods in satisfaction. This house has only one entrance and exit, and there are lots of obstacles for us to hide behind. It's perfect for an ambush. I thought that too, except little girls sees 40 tendency for his manifest. That's a good point. That's a good point. Still, something's very suspicious about this one. Something really is. Let's put the fake tag here. UP40 puts the fake dog tag on the round table, then moves behind the screen by the table and begins gesturing. I can add here and emit a signal, just like Viva's neuro cloud data. When the girl is drawn to the tag, we'll jump out and scare her. But it's like... This girl's like drawn to 45's stuff. And she said the dog tag was mine. You know? So this is strange. And... I don't know, this is the thing about these little like one-shot events is that they do a good job trying to tell me like shades of gray sometimes. I'll go camp outside the house then. I'll signal you when I spot the girls so we can coordinate our efforts more efficiently. Hi Norden, welcome. Alright, we'll definitely catch her now. I don't know. That's it, don't get too close to the house, then it would be bad if she discovered us. Ooh, now she's telling her not to get close to the house. Mine is getting set up. I'll be careful. Hey, let's do it then. I'm going to capture her this time for sure. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think 9 is getting played. Not long afterwards, Senna suddenly hears noises from inside the haunted house. Huh? Is the girl here? Oh, didn't see her enter though. But I didn't see anyone get close to 40. And 40 didn't send me a signal either, did she? Lena opens the comms channel to 40 and verifies that the call log's empty. The outside world is still quiet as ever. She set you up. Was I imagining things? Maybe she'll wait a little longer. Lena carefully shifts towards the rundown house and hides behind a new pizza cover. However, the movements within the house soon grow impossible to ignore. shit, okay. By those gunshots, that was the sound of a galactic exploding. Lena quickly opens a comm channel. 40, what's her situation? Transmission goes too quickly. Lena, we miscalculated. The room had a secret passage. The girl sling came out of it and ambushed me. Are you sure about that? What? After she ambushed me, she fled to the passage. I chased her and found... left behind by Leva. Oh shit, this is insane. The unstable comm signal makes UMP-4's voice choppy, but Lena immediately latches onto the word Leva. See, if that really went down, how come she didn't contact Knight immediately? Leva? What did Leva leave behind? Ooh, wait, what's going on here? I can't tell you with a call, but catch up with her. You'll definitely find a clue to Leva's location. Why? Why can't you say it? In any case, just come quickly. I can't hold her by myself. She's lying! She's lying! She's setting up a trap for 9. There's a sudden exchange for gunfire and then the transmission ends. Lena immediately springs up, rushing into the house. But the little girl doesn't use guns. Hang in there, 40. I'm coming for you. Shh. This is a setup. After entering the house, all Lena sees was trouble. The furniture and items inside the room have been blown to bits. The room is empty, but there's a huge hole in the corner of the house. It's like an inky black maw waiting to swallow Lena up. 40? 40, are you in there? Defeat some gunfire comes from the hole. Then it grits its teeth and jumps in. 40? 40. Gunfire eliminates the pitch black interior of the tunnel. In the depths of the tunnel, UMP-40 is fighting a fierce battle against the robots commanded by the girl. I don't know, man, is it really? Is this real? Or am I, overthinking things? The girl has the dog tag in her mouth. Okay, maybe it is a real thing. Her petite black silhouette darting nimbly between the robots. UMP-40 is hot on the girl's trail. How come she didn't say anything so soon, though? Hey, get back here and tell me what Eve is. Oh, she's mad. Oh, she looks different from before. The girl ignores UMP-40 and her dog pursuit. She haughtily waves a hand and summons a pack of robots. Would surround UMP-40 and separate her from the little girl. Upon seeing UMP-40 is about to be trapped, Lena rushes forward. 40! Ah, thank goodness it came. Over here, work with me. I don't know, man. Is that really how it went down? Either way, the voice into the corner. I feel like I still can't trust her. Got it, we'll head over there first. I still can't trust her. Achieve victory in 6 turns. At least one ally escapes. Okay, we're done. Aw, man. It's so crazy that they actually gave AK-15 a freaking back. But yeah, I think I agree with people. Archie would arguably be more powerful without it, to be honest. Given how she's able to fight and like the story, dancing her would be almost impossible. And the blast radius something is ridiculous. We did it. Easy. The girl is forced into a corner by Lena and UMP-40 40's combined assault. With the girl right in front of her, Lena darts forward and grabs her hand. However, the girl suddenly twists away like a snake. She slips away between Lena and UMP-40 and runs off as the robots cover her. Damn, they had a corner too. Stomach. Damn it, after her. Yep. Lena and UMP-40 ran at full tilt through the inky black passage. Shoot a zero and taking down the robots in front of them. finally closed in on the girl again. However, just as Lena's about to grab the girl, she suddenly jumps and skips him again. As she flees, the mysterious girl picks up something black from the ground and throws it at Lena. Is it a brick? Hee. Oh, she's having fun. Lena reflexively catches the object, then she freezes up and realizes what it is. Oh, is it a bomb? This is Leva's name tag. Why is it here? Oh, that's what I was talking about. The clue Leva left behind. There's also this. UP4 takes out a black ribbon and hands it to Lena. Look at this. I picked it up at the tunnel entrance. Isn't this Leva's hair tie? Lena takes the ribbon from her and carefully examines it. It does look like Leva's ribbon, hair ribbon, but we're in a neural space. So all of these are simulated from data. Why is it there? Did Leva leave it behind on purpose? I don't know. Well, Leva's already captured. 45's captured already. I think so too. Maybe Leva deliberately left it behind to point the way for us. So you're saying that Neva was kidnapped from this place? I kind of think that when 40 and confronted the girl to try to tag her, I think the girl did something to her. Probably took her over. Wait, DSR? Come on, DSR. She's gonna be in this game eventually too. Neva looks sad with a worried expression on her face. Thanks to that brief delay from just now, the girl has already left the pair far behind her. Oh, she ran off again. We need to catch her. As they sprint after the girl, the two of them finally emerge from the darkness. Phew, we're here at last. Lena, you're so fast. La! UMP-40 suddenly grunts to a halt and grabs Lena before she can run past. Huh? What are you? Huh? Less than 10 minutes ahead, Lena's a young chasm and fog. It abruptly cuts off the way ahead. Meanwhile, at the end of the path, the ghost stands on it with a bratty grin on her face, on the edge of the chasm. Countless robots are climbing up the cliff surrounding the abyss. 1, 10, 100. This savage black forms piling up and lines the edges of the chasm. Oh dear, this isn't good. Lena tains her grip around her gun, then she hears noise from the tunnel behind her. More of those robots are approaching them from the darkness. We're being surrounded. Yeah. Lena and MP40 put their backs to each other, keeping their eyes on the robots climbing up the cliff and in the tunnel. The girl at the edge of the cliff seems to sense their tension at being surrounded. She grins, excitedly waving the dog tag in her hand. Dickhead, Precious is mine, all mine. Precious? You too, also mine. Chickpea is so hungry. I'm going to eat you. And the Precious. Eat, eat. Tee. Oh jeez, that's kinda creepy. The girl giggles and brings the dog tag to her mouth. Her pink lips split open and move, turning her doll-like face to a ghastly maw that resembles a Venus flytrap. Oh goodness. Her pearly white teeth are like jewels gleaming in the flytrap's mouth, chomping and gnashing and grinding. She takes a bite after bite out of the dog tag, crushing into fragments. Jeez. Ew. Oh, that's so gross. UP40 and Lena watch in horror as the girl feasts. The girl quickly devours the dog tag in moments. That Venus flytrap face returns to its stalling form like a miracle. Holy crap, she's a total monster. How did that piece of redundant data evolve into something like that? Okay, maybe I'm totally wrong. I think my idea would have been much cooler, but maybe I'm wrong. I've got a point, but I suddenly realized that we probably shouldn't be worrying about that. P40 looks like suddenly you've remembered something as she points a troubled finger at the girl. Almost as she does so, the girl who's digesting the dog tag suddenly flashes them a savage, angry scowl. Also, what's the fake one? Ah. It it was fake. Why did you trick me? Oh, she mad. Look out, get clear. UP-40 quickly pulls in down, where they roll across the ground. Right as hit the ground, Lena can feel a razor-edged data burst the ground in front of her. Ooh, data bursts. By the time she stumbles to her feet, Lena sees that several deep cuts are crisscrossing her and UP-40's former location. They look like they were made by a knife. Hey, what's going on? Is it me or has she gotten stronger? So he's blades. Okay, interesting. Mini dodger? Yeah, could it be? Kind of. There's no way that dog tag was fake, or does she grow stronger after taking in sufficient data? Before UP-40 can finish, the girl waves her hand again and launches another attack. I'll get you all, every last bit, you baddies. Cool character though. Stop staring at her and run. So they can't catch her anymore. Lena grabs UP-40 and prepares to flee, but there are robots everywhere. They have nowhere to go. Fight your way back into the haunted house. Ritual is surrounded. What should we do? Should we try to force our way through? Or you could jump down the chasm. Hey, there's no escape. I can smell it. The scent of food. I'm going to eat you up in one gulp. Nom nom that. That's kind of terrifying, actually. The girl seems to realize how helpless they are and begins acting more and more aggressively. Lena's hand tightens around a gun as she stares at the jubilant girl down. Then she surveys her surroundings. Suddenly, the UMP voice speaks up behind her. Lena, I think I have an idea. Cover there. UP-40 points at the entrance of the tunnel. There's a bumper car among the robots. It looks like it's been abandoned there. I can get that car to move, can help me get rid of the enemies in the way. I can think of driving out of here with a bumper car? Those things are slow as shit. Lena seems to immediately understand UP-40's plan and she nods. Alright, do it now. As she says that, UP-40 makes to sprint towards the bumper car. Lena opens fire at the same time, dispersing the robots in her way. The bullets clear a small path through the robot horde. UP-40 jumps and lands inside the car. Immediately after that, the headlights flare to life in the darkness. The car traces a serpentine path through the horde as it swerves past Lena's side. Several robots are sent flying while the others get pinned against the front of the bumper car. One by one, the dusty-packed crowd of robots are forced towards the edge of the cliff. The bumper car pushes the robots along toward the cliff. The robots swiftly surround it and pile on. Before you look out, Lena opens fire in the bumper car, trying to drive off the enveloping robots. However, UP-40 doesn't seem to be bothered by their presence. She hits the gas and drives the entire horde further forward toward its cliff's edge. Pushed by the bumper car, the dawn of robots topple like dominoes, falling over the cliff one after another. Even the girl who's commanding them panics and tries to avoid UP-40 before going to the cliff's edge. That's the strongest bumper car in the world. Doesn't it rely it's like electricity? It doesn't go very fast. Gree. The missile breaks, the bumper car finally comes to a halt at the edge of the cliff. UP-40 jumps off and barely manages to avoid being surrounded by the robots. 40! Lena rushes forward while spraying fire. UP-40 executes a tactical roll out of the horde, tossing off a grenade as she breaks into a sprint. Alright, that's a good move, good move. The little red vehicle explodes in a fireball. The shockwave from the vehicle sends countless robots flying. Some of them are hanging onto the bumper car, others are standing on the edge of the cliff, but all of them go tumbling into the abyss from the blast. Neural bumper car, it's like the strongest bumper car in the world. The enemy formation has been destroyed in the blink of an eye. The girl stands on the cliff's edge, a feral scowl on her face as she glares at Lena and UP-40. She gives UP-40 a very meaningful look. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Hate family. Hate outsiders, hate all of you, I'll be back to eat you too. Saying so, the girl turns and jumps off the cliff. Wait. Hate family, that's a weird thing to say. Shh. Lennon runs up after her, but before she can reach the edge, the girl has already vanished without trace, leaving only a fathomless black void behind. Ah, she got away again. Huh, well, at least you managed to escape. Plus, you got rid of the big pile of robots, too. I don't know, maybe still survived that fall. Did you really get rid of them? What does this abyss lead to? That's a good question. It's not a real abyss. Then it looks down to the nigh infinite darkness. UP4 stands beside Lena and gazes into the abyss with her. My guess is that this cliff is like those fishes we encountered along the way. They're all formed from the instability of Leva's neurocloud. So what does it go? Perhaps it's her level 3 down there. Maybe it's a data recycling area. Or maybe it's just an unknown interstice of Leva's star space. But the only way we can know for sure is if we dive in. Ooh. In other words, you have no way of knowing where the girls fled to, right? Do you really want to go down there? I mean, you have to, the girl's down there. Yep, and just jumping down would be too rash. What if there's an ambush waiting for us? But... Smilena, this is just a temporary retreat. We'll have another chance at this. I mean, there's more sources up on the surface. UP4 gently passes on his shoulder, then just doesn't say anything. Just soars ahead and gently caresses the name tag and the hair ribbon in her hand. Feeling down? UP40 reaches out, a finger pulsing his cheek. However, Lena continues frowning. Oh, come on, don't be sad. UP40 seems to sense Lena's dejection and moves in again to console Lena. See, I think I know how to undo the decryption on the dock tag. And it's all thanks to you, Lena. I suddenly had an idea just now. Really? How convenient. Lena's hand suddenly frees up. She turns her grip on the hair ribbon and slowly lifts her head to look at UP40. You just thought of it? You know how to break the decryption? Yeah, convenient, huh? UP40 nods racy, a bright smile spreads across her face. Yep, give it to me and I'll decrypt it. Who knows, the secret to saving Leva might be in there. Okay, you're not explaining yourself, girl. Not explaining yourself. Don't do it. Don't do it, Knight. Secret to saving Leva is in the dog tag? Lena suddenly stiffens up. Scenes are playing out like in her neurocloud, telling her just how strange all this is. Yeah. I would not. Oh, I don't think you'd be in such a hurry. You're in a hurry to decrypt the dog type because you're looking for clues about Leva, but we don't even know if it contains anything useful we can use. Yeah, right? She just wanted pulling back because she wanted to get rid of the threat, right? The girl. And then now she's like, okay, threat's gone, now I can, decrypt this thing. If Leva decrypted the dog tag, then the info might not necessarily help us find her. Also, the girl can't even speak complete sentences, so I don't think she's capable of doing it. Doesn't mean to say that the little girl is also a good guy either. In Big Fairy, she's kind of nuts, or... And she eats data. With that in mind, the dog tag might not actually contain useful information. So rather than waste time decrypting the dog tag, clearing the redundant data should be more meaningful use of our time. In fact, not being able to decrypt the dog tag because of interference from all the redundant data, I'm willing to bet like that. Now she says she could do it. Who knows, once we clear all of it, the comms problem might clear up by itself, and maybe the dog tag's encryption will fade away. But earlier, yeah, see, she was making a huge point, like Tron's point that, hey, it's not important. There might not be anything useful there anyway. It's not important, let's go clear the sources. And now she's saying she could do it and wants to do it. After thinking back on all that, Lena subtly tightened her grip on the hair ribbon she's holding. Look, even before you said the hair ribbon is made of data. That's a clue that Leva left behind to guide her. Lena's been repeatedly checking both the name tag and the ribbon in order to find anything which could help her out. If they really are clues left behind by Leva, then do they hold the secret to decrypting the dog tag? I don't know, it's so fishy. Lena reflexively feels for the piece of metal in her pocket, upon which another cold object makes contact with her fingers. Yes, before those two, there was also the bullet that Leva left behind. Lena instinctively squeezes the bullet. She proceeds to compare the data between her ribbon, the bullet, and that of the dog tag. However, the further the analysis progresses, the deeper Lena's frown grows. What's wrong? You look really pale, Lena. Are you not feeling well? Oh, she's gonna call her out. The Facaian's gonna drop. Before he tries to touch Them's forehead, but Lena suddenly backs off. I can't. Morty, I can't give you the dog tag. Lena shakes her head. Good girl, 9, good girl. I was afraid she'd actually do it. If Leva truly encrypted the records and sent the dog tag, then this must be very precious, and Leva would have cherished it too dearly. That's why I'm going to help Leva protect it. That's my duty as your little sister. Good girl, 9. Huh? What's gone into you, Lena? Is this some kind of new joke? I don't really get it. Uh-oh. She's getting upset. I'm asking you for it because the information on it is really important. That way we can decipher the data on it ASAP. Why are you mad because I kept you from chasing the girl just now? If so, I apologize. No, that's not it. Lena shakes her head again and stares at UMP-40, her expression turning grim. 40, tell me something. Is Leva really being held prisoner by that girl? I think she's being held prisoner by 40. I think 40 has her held prisoner somewhere. I think the girl just might be an enemy. They evolved to redundant data, but I think 40 has 45 kept somewhere. Huh? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? Of course she is. I saw it myself. But that girl didn't even know how to tell a fake dog tag apart from the real one. How could you possibly hold Leva prisoner if she hasn't even known that smart? But I definitely saw her. Yeah? And where would that be, huh? 40, are you sure that was Leva you saw? If Leva dropped her belongings in that passage, does that mean Leva's being held by that girl? She's setting her up. Good job, 9, you're figuring it out. Neither the cliff nor the passage shows any sign of Leva fighting anyone here, unless... Huh? You got a point, Nana. Did I remember things wrongly? Unless Unless 45 was fighting inside the house against 40. That'd been crazy. After all, Leva's neurocloud is very unstable right now. Maybe they passed through here in the past, but there's no cliff, so they went by another route. Lucy, why are you letting your imagination run away with you, Lena? Skim at the dog tag. There's no time to waste. Nah, don't do it. UMP-40 approaches Lena with a smile on her face, trying to ruffle Lena's hair. However, Lena reflexively avoids her. UMP-40 feeds us up, then pulls her hand back before smiling bitterly. What's the matter with you, Lena? You're acting weird. Don't you get it, 40? Lena slightly takes a step back, looking toward UMP-40. There's a look of sadness and confusion on her face that's impossible to put into words. You said the data inside the dog tag wasn't important earlier, but now you're saying it contains vital information. I don't understand. Why are you doing this, 40? You're supposed to be the person you would trust the most, right? That's what I thought, and that's why I envy you. So why did you betray that trust? Ooh, she's accusing her already. Ooh, if she straight up accused her. Lena, what on earth are you talking about right now? Do I have to show you what I mean? Oh, shit. Alright, now come on, step up. We got this, girl. Lena smiles bravely and holds up the hair ribbon. I thought it was weird, so I checked this ribbon closely. And it turns out the data structure of this hair ribbon is very similar to the fake tag. Oh, see, it is a fake. It's a faked big ribbon. In other words, at one point in time, EMP40 would touch the real ribbon, made a copy of it, or just fabricated one straight out. Also, the data structure is very much like the encryption logic on the dog tag. However, the encoding method is completely different from the bullet we first picked up. UMP4 scratches her head in confusion. She's still playing dumb. I'm sorry that I don't understand. She's playing dumb. Stop playing dumb, 40. Exactly. Then a cat software working overtime. Yeah, she's pushing her little brain. You knew, didn't you? You knew the bullet was first found containing records from Leo's neural cloud. It definitely belonged to Leva. You then said the hair ribbon was left behind, Leva, but the ribbons and the bullet's data structure are completely different. Also, you said the dog tag's encryption was due to interference by the redundant data, but the ribbon's data structure and the dog's tag's encryption were both identical to the fake one you made. So where's the real ribbon, huh? Are all these really just coincidences, 40? Lena's brows furrow when she looks at UP40, but UP40 merely rubs her forehead. Oh, Lena, are you suspicious of me? Do you suspect that I was the one who kidnapped Eva and did everything we encountered on the way here? You're making me out to be one heck of a villain, you know. Just come clean, girl. I might have lived in her neural space all this time, but I'm not that incredible, you know? Isn't it possible that this is just a structural abnormality caused by the damage to Leva's neural cloud? Really? I doubt it. Stick to your guns, girl. Stick to your guns. Lena slowly clenches her fist. Why were the robots always avoiding you on the way here? The girl seemed familiar with how we fought. She managed to escape us when we flanked her in the tunnel. Just set up. Then, on the cliff, used a bumper car to knock the robots away, but the girl was knocked further away from me than before, which led to her escaping in the end. Also, the area before the tunnel was just a pile of rubble beforehand, but then you suddenly discovered a bumper car there. Isn't that very strange? Mm-hmm. That's because I know Leva's neural cloud well. She's running out of excuses. Is it? Since you know Leva's neural cloud so well, how did you not know where there was a secret tunnel under the haunted house? Bingo! Bingo! Huh? Eh? Yeah, what now, huh? You were the one who pointed out the haunted house for the ambush, weren't you, 40? Yet you didn't know there was a tunnel in there. Was that really an accident? Or were you keeping it hidden? Ah, she's in cahoots with the little girl. And isn't it a coincidence that every single action we took suggested by you? Ah, this is making less and less sense the more I hear of it. She has the audacity to keep smiling in Nine's face. UMP40 wraps her forehead in frustration again. It was my fault for not noticing the tunnel. I'm really sorry about that. But if you don't trust me, surely you can trust Precious' judgment, right? Precious approved of our plan of clearing the redundant data and the data sources. think that brief exchange when the little girl, which is when Ford is trying to tag the little girl, right? And the little girl rushed to her. I think it's that moment that she became compromised because she was frozen for a second. Ricia. Yep, although our comms appreciate haven't been too stable, No, you're not trustworthy precisely because of the comms outage. Lena raises the communications holding. My communications with Pressure only started malfunctioning after I met you, 40. She's jammed you. And even after we made contact at last, you're the one steering our conversations. Each time any information we might be bad for you was but revealed, the transmission would be cut off. And actually, there's one more thing. 40, do you feel like you're being affected by the redundant data? Oh, me? All that useless data takes up the most computational space, which affects comms between Lena and me. Since you're always a resident in a null space, you're kind of... I'm fine, don't worry about it, Prestia. I'm just running just fine. I'm not feeling any interference at all. Yeah, that part was weird. That was the moment I was like, wait a second. That was the moment that I could, like, put that exclamation mark above my head and like, ooh, something's not right here. That thing Prisha was asking you if you were being affected by the redundant data, wasn't she? Well, you changed the subject. What were you trying to hide? I wasn't trying to hide anything. I just wanted to give my reassurance to Prisha quickly. Really? So, just what is this important information hidden inside the dog tag anyway? Oh man, Nine is being so cool right now. After I got the dog tag, comms were still cut even after the fog dispersed. I didn't even have a chance to ask Prisha about the truth, and Prisha didn't have the chance to reveal any information. That would be disadvantageous to you. Uh-oh, her eyes. AP Foy chants away with a helpless look on her face. I'm right, aren't I? I noticed a while ago, but you were really paying too much attention to the dog tag. The first time you found it, I just wanted to pick it up, but you dragged me off to go look at the Ferris wheel and the sea. By the time I realized that you already picked it up and handed it to me. Oh, she was trying to get into it? That's when you encrypted it, wasn't it? Oh, she encrypted it? Ooh. After that, you interrupted me every time I wanted to study the dog tag, because you were afraid I'd discover that there was something wrong with it. It's true that you helped me clear the redundant data along the way, which lined up with Priscia's mission. But maybe you were just using me. Yep. That's what I thought. What's your real aim, 40? Do you want me to help you collect Leva's data, or are you trying to use this chance to help that little sister of yours? Ooh. That would be wild. That'd be wild. So what if...
Dance through the devil and the pale moonlight.
So was MP40 really a villain in all this? James, what's going on? Welcome Raiders, my name's T-Fran. I like to play shooters, survival games, and horror games. I'm currently playing Girls Frontline 2. How you doing today? We're doing alright. We reached a interesting part in this mystery here. Gosh, what do you guys think? Do you think... I think MP40 as a bad guy? I kinda had a sense of that after her brief exchange with Persia. What if, this little girl... If MP40 created this little girl. So what if, like, she wants to either take over 45's body, or just wants to just protect her always and keep her imprisoned here forever, in like a perfect world that she thinks 45 would want. Kind of like, that I Am Robot thing, where the robot just like people's trapped in the rooms all the whole time. Dang, that's crazy. Well, Gray Zone? How's the Gray Zone? Awesome game, right? Let me get back into it later this weekend. I heard it, the girl called you family just now. She's always been pretty close to you too, hasn't she? Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go. The UP40 rounds her shoulders in defeat. She looks at Lena. There's a hint of despondence in her smile. And that's why she was kept on pushing Unite to be like, hey, tell Prisha to give me like permissions to do data clearance. Hey, her, please let her know. And please let her, you know, give me permissions to actually do violence. And now that she got to violence, she can now potentially hurt 9. Ooh. You live stream TZWLD since you're off work. You know what? I understand this. I mean, Apollo's 24-hour in that game, so I understand. So you don't trust me at all, huh, Lena? After everything we went through together on the way here, I thought we were friends. And you're dodging the accusation here. I could have been friends. Look at voice. She checked his smile. Lena hesitates for a moment. All the events that occurred along the way here flashed past her eyes again. She remembers UMP-4's bright smile when he was counseling her and the dust covering UMP-40 after the explosion. Even now, the scars from those battles remain on UMP-40. But if all that was disappointed when I trust, if there's the slightest chance that it could end up hurting Leva, I'm sorry, 40. Then I looks at UMP-40 and in the eye, her gaze firm. I feel very, very bad about having to doubt you like this, but for Leva's sake, I cannot trust you. What's 40 gonna do? He gonna lose your pawn, but then she already has the permissions to clear data, so... It would be crazy if there so much was this to be an absolute misunderstanding. I'd be baffled. She's not smiling anymore. Oh, where she is? She's like, I'm caught. She's sighing. She knows she's caught. EMP-40 suddenly smiles as though she can sense Lena's determination. She looks back at Lena, gently shaking her head. I just knew this would happen. Well done, Lena. I can't believe you saw through me so soon. I guess that's as far as this charade goes. Wow. UMP-40 as the villain. I mean, this is what makes it interesting, right? They couldn't just have her be a saint. What is her goals, though? What's her end goal? Is it purely for the sake of protecting 45? Like, after what Dodger did, is like, oh shit, this is really bad, I need to protect her at all costs. If it means trapping her in here with me forever. I can see that, and I can see her going that way. But then that doesn't really explain the little girl, right? Why she eat everything? I guess if she wants to eat the data, that would like mean it's erasing the tracks, like erasing oh, maybe she created that little girl to eat all of 45's records, so she really does have no records of the real past, and so the simulated 40 can just fabricate like a whole new life and past for 45 to live in. That is crazy. That's crazy. However, I've already finished my preparations. A sudden gentle wind blows from the cliffside. UP-40 grins wickedly, then she claps her hands. The moment her hands come together, the glides hidden in the edge of a cliff explode. A chain of explosion thunders towards Lena, ultimately sending her flying. Oof. Little girl, protect your records. Wind hits the ground hard and rolls several more times along the ground. It takes all of her strength to keep herself from falling off the side of the cliff. However, after the effects of the blast hit her immediately, the world spins, making Lena unable to think. Although she tries her hardest to open her eyes, she can't see anything clearly. Oh no, she's gonna steal the stuff. I'm sorry, did that hurt? After all, this attack was specifically designed to target your neural cloud data, unlike those machines. I managed to gain a complete understanding of your data thanks to our time together, Lena. Was scanning you the whole time. Lena senses someone approaching her with light footsteps through the dust and smoke which obscures everything. A shadowy figure looks down on her immobile body. Then it bends down and takes the glittering object out of her pocket. Hehe, I'll be taking Leva's beloved dog tag then. No, give it back. Damn it. Lena tries her best to grab her, but Foy effortlessly avoids Len's grasp. Nope, this is mine now. Bye. Lena's hoarse words make Foy pause for a few moments. Looking back down Lena, he smiles thinly. Really, you want to know, Lena? Alright, here comes the villain speech. Is he gonna do the villain speech? Alright then, I'll satisfy your curiosity. Oh boy, okay. The figure tosses the dog tag into the air. There's a flash of light and then the records from before play out clearly before Lena's eyes. Uh-oh. However, I must remind you that the simulated UP40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by a purpley virus. Huh. What? She's a virus? That explains why the girl looks black and white and chrome-like, because that sun was very shit. Oh my god. The simulated UMP40 you insist on extracting was essentially created by the parapluie virus. Why would Prussia allow this? That's too dangerous. Well, the simulated persona has shown no signs of trying to take over Toast. Based on UMP40's personality, no one can guarantee that it won't in the future. Are you sure you want to keep her? It's not the real U40, you know. Ah, I thought so. I thought so. That was one of my theories, that it wants to take over the hosts. You know, it could be doing the same thing. It'll take over 45's body, while at the same time keeping 45 trapped. And then also she wants to freeze her memory, so even if 45 does escape, she wouldn't have no memory of her past. And what was also giving it away that wanted to be the host is that the conversation on the beach, where she's like, yeah, when 45 brought me to level 2, I got to see the world for the first time. You know, experiences, people, relationships. And there was like I felt like there was like some longing in there that she wants that, to feel it for real. Not just like do her eyes. Dude, she's a fucking virus? I know it isn't the real 40, but I still want to keep it anyway. Oh, 45, you idiot. This is the biggest mistake. Actually, the secondary processing core you want doesn't need to have a simulated persona assigned to it. If you can completely delete the persona, which would not only remove the potential risk of the parapluie virus, but would also simplify maintenance going forward. Ooh. Ooh. So she's been carrying this virus with her. Oh, 45, I am disappointed in you. She knows how dangerous this virus is. How much damage it caused. The fact that it's so I did not expect that the parapluie virus would still be, around in this game. That is absolutely crazy. Also, if you keep it, you'll have to face the risk of the parapluie virus outbreak someday. Exactly! Prussia should have been like, no, I'm not gonna agree to this. Prussia, you were complicit in this. Even though this is 45's wish, you should know better. Ooh. worries, no worries. But you 5, have we really thought this through? I know what I'm doing. There's still lasting 40 left to me. Even if it means having to live with the virus, I don't want to give up on it. Yeah, see where that gotcha. See where that gotcha. Dude, the moment I saw that little girl's design before all that went down, I was like, hey, that looks like Sangui's Fairy. That should have been my first tip-off right there, just seeing that little girl. I mean, it kind of was, but I should have like thought about it more. How determined. All right then, I'll do what you said. Persia. You be false eye for a moment until he speaks. Persia, can't keep this a secret from the others. It's not often you ask me for a favor, so don't worry. I'll keep this a secret. Oh my god. Lena feels dizzy after seeing all that. Move her disappointment must be immense. How could this happen? She's a fucking virus. Was the Perplay virus? Yeah, that was gone. Even if this UMP-40 was a simulated persona created by the Perplay virus, why? It's been so long since Operation Butterfly, since Sanctus Fairy joined Griffin, since anyone considered the Perplay virus a threat. So why now? What will I do with you? Don't you get it? UMP-40 looks at the doll at her feet, shakes her head in resignation, then snaps her fingers. The next moment, the long side you make hair suddenly vibrates. Persia's worried voice echoes through the cliffside wind. Lena, are you there? Come in, Lena. Oh, she figured out the origin of the girl. She knows everything now. I'm picking up abnormal data fluctuations in Viva's neurocloud. Well, I don't know why it seems the rewrite subroutine of the Perplay virus was activated by accident. Oh god. Oh, she's trying to turn 45 to Sanguis Fairy. Ooh, and not the good kind now. Like, the bad kind. Oh, she's like patient zeroed out. Good god. Also, I finished my data analysis. I recognize the kid's data. She's a brand new virtual persona generated by the virus. Just like the simulated 40. Yep. Lena, the Perplay virus instinctively consumes and overrides the host programming. You need to get away from the simulated UMP-40 ASAP. Got that? Lena. So this is what... Okay, so... in Operation Butterfly, when the real UMP-40 is infected by Perplay, she begged 45 to destroy her before, the virus spread, right? And that's what happened. So what we're seeing here is what 45 would have been like if she was not destroyed and she was infected completely. And damn. Hi, Father. Hope you're doing okay. I'm to say, don't discount all the things Eva and this virus clone have been through since it came to existence. I don't know. This is bad. Another finger stabs like cuts Precious' words off. The rewrite routine has already started. UMP-40 smiles at Bensam fixed on his head. Do you get it now, Lena? There's no reason why I did all this. I did it because this is my mission and instinct as the creation of the Perplay virus. So she's just doing this because it's instinct that there's no reason. It's just a virus, right? It just does it. The girl and I used to be the same. We're both children of Perplay. It's just that I was affected by the neural records related to UP40, and over time, I forgot my instincts. So was 40 protecting? Oh, so basically she's saying that the records of UMP-40 was suppressing the virus. But how did it get... Oh, it was suppressing the virus. Oh, so the records of UMP-40 were actually malevolent. It was... Not malevolent, benevolent. It was a good thing. And a simulated 40 was... I mean... protecting 45, I guess you could say, or being the safeguard, keeping the virus subdued. But then, after the damage with, they got to a dart were, I guess it weakened 40 to the point where the virus could take hold. That's what I'm getting from this. Thanks to the attack from that mysterious doll, Evil's neural cloud is damaged and I finally remembered everything. Exactly. There it is. Oh man. Ooh. They've clumped badly into a safe place. Yeah, and that's what I figured. So I figured like, okay. Because at the very beginning, right? She's like, hey, we gotta go. Come here. I'm gonna bring you to this room and stay in this room. She like shoved her in there, right? So if that's so yeah. So I was right. So 40, well not I guess it's called Sanguis 40. 40 definitely is protecting her, keeping her in the place, even though her memory's all fucked up and stuff. She's keeping us safe, but Sanguis 40 is running amok. And she won't be safe in there forever. Like, once Sanguis 40 takes over everything, she could just do whatever she wants after that. So, is there like 2 of them now? Are they like 2 UMP-40s? Look at the Sanguis one and the simulated one. Still out there somewhere, I think. So let's see if there's 2 40s now, and the real one, the nice one, comes out and like kicks this one's ass. That'd be pretty cool, actually. But yeah, the routine's active. This is not good. I need to thank you, Letta. They say I could rejoin my real sister and gather the redundant data and leave us neuroclad. Well, yes. You even delivered us the precious little keepsake. This is one of the keys to rewriting Leva's neuroclad. With it, we'll be able to truly seize control of Leva. How could you do this? He told you it's instinct. Oh, are you mad? It's Leva's fault for being a sentimental dork. You know what, I agree with her. Instead of coping with the loss of UMP-40 in the proper way, she's just kind of let go, and now this big risk. Cost a big risk, and freaking Perseus should have said no. You know? When she insisted on freeing me from her level 3 and insisted on retaining the simulated UMP-40 persona, she should have expected this to happen, no? She was warned. Why did she shouldn't have brought it to level 2? As it just gave her more information. Still, it doesn't matter anymore. Sleeping Paraply virus has awakened. Both when new sister and I sealed Leva's neurocloud away. Soon, our neural cloud rewrite will be complete and Leva will no longer exist. That's impossible. I won't. Ooh. If Sanguis 40 was smart, she would just kill 9 right here on the spot. Don't even say anything. Lena struggles to grab UP-40, however, her body feels so heavy that she's unable to rise. You worked really hard for Leva's sake, Lena. Still, this is the end of your pointless efforts. UP-40 walks over to the edge of the cliff. He looks over the edge into the pitch black abyss below and smiles. You know, I've always been curious about just where the bottom of that chasm leads. And so, I've decided to make it your new home, Lena. Oh, jeez. Don't worry. I'll tell Eva that you threw yourself off a cliff and sacrificed yourself heroically to save her. Seeing as how I've lived with Eva for so long, I'll allow her to keep her memories, even if I rewrite her neural cloud. Oh, and she can warn you and the dead UMP-40 forever. Oh, shit. So maybe there isn't another UMP-40s, this one. Aww. I think there's 2 of these EMP-40s. There's the one that's actually doing her job. And then there's this one. I think there is. Because it wouldn't make sense, right? If there was only one UMP-40, why would she so urgently put her in a room? But at the same time, the prison makes sense too. If there's only one UMP-40, keeping her trapped in that room in perpetual, you know, a new world of her own fabrication, of the dream, the ideal dream. That makes sense too, right? Because, as you said, she sealed her away. And he's still trying to seal her away. The real EMP-40 died during Operation Butterfly, which occurred before the events of Girls Frontline 1. As before the events where the game started. It was like the precursor. That was the operation which gave rise to Sangma's Ferry taking over. So, of the simulated UMP-40s, either there's only one that's really here that... It doesn't make sense though, right? Because she could have sealed 45 away a long time ago. But at the start of this, the UMP-40 dance was like, hey, you gotta come with me right now, you don't have time. It seems like a smart thing, right? Like a nice thing. So I think there might be 2 simulated UMP-40s. There's the one that's protecting her. And then there's this one. But at the same time, it doesn't make sense, because this one's aware that 45 is sealed away somewhere. I don't know, we'll see how this plays out, but I hope there's 2 simulated 40s. I really hope so. And that the nice one comes out and just beats the shit out of this one. That'd be really cool. We'll see how it plays out, I don't know. Doesn't that make you happy, Lena? After all, you've always been worried you can't keep up with UMP-40, haven't you? Once you die, you'll have the same place in Leva's heart as her. Oof. Therefore, it's goodbye, Lena. Remember to thank me. Okay, now she's talking like a Sangma's Ferry ringleader. Aw, no, come on, 9. UP-40 doesn't give Lena a chance to speak. She claps her hands once again. Okay, here come the Goliaths. The crisp sound is accompanied by deafening explosions from the base of the cliff. Day just dropping the ledge. Lena feels her body tremble, the ground heaves beneath her. The cliff is collapsing. Rocks crumble and dust fills the air. Amidst the thunderous blast, UP-40 takes the dog tag, pivots slightly on her heel, and leaves. Lena, on the other hand, falls alone into the infinite darkness. Ah, no! Damn!
次の目標を教えてください。
See, I knew she was the bad guy. I knew she was gonna be the bad guy. I was hoping not, but damn it. Yeah, the moment I saw the little girl, I was like, oh, that's weird. And then the moment Bridget said, "Is the redundant data affecting you?" I was like, "Yep." And she's like, she quickly was like, "Nope, I'm fine." I'm like, yeah, something going on. Mary Jail. The recurring trauma might be enough to break a cage of memory. Damn. Zango's very perfectly. Ever fall into the darkness for who knows how long, but then it finally hits the ground. The hard impact she expects never comes. On the contrary, she is gently enveloped in a warm current. Lena pokes her head out of the warm and moist wave. A cerulean expanse is spread out before her. Golden sunlight rains down from above, and the sparkling waves are so brilliant, Lena has trouble opening her eyes. Oh, she's down here now, huh? Just like where, Auntie 4 found herself in. This is Leva's level 3. This can't be right. Lena stares into the distance from where she's floating on the water's surface. Not far off, a snow-white beach extends along the cerulean water's edge. A towering Ferris wheel stands on the beach, its multicolored gondola swaying in time with the music. Just like the place that F40 showed her. Is this the seaside from before? But how? Lena rubs her eyes. The warm and comforting landscape before her reminds her of the fragmented moments she glimpsed just as she felt just now. As Prisky performs the neural upgrades on UMP-45, another figure watches UMP-45 from inside her neural space. 45, you're being dumb for doing something like this. Even she was saying that's not a good idea. You already know what I am, don't you? I'm a consciousness born from the paraplegia virus. I could insert my host's control permissions at any time. You're running the risk of frame damage and having your neural code stolen in order to keep a simulated persona like me. Do you really think it's worth all that? This isn't the first time we've had this conversation, is it? UMP-45 soundly studies UMP-40. Yeah. Dude, even she says it's a dumb idea, and she's the simulation. I am the obsession from the depths of your heart. I'm the reason you don't want to give up this body. Oh, that's good. Can't save. Hold on. Oh, that's good. Oh, gotta save that. That line there? Is that from something? It sounds like something that frickin' Murkrow would say. You know what, let me see, I'm curious. Let me see if that's actually a quote from someplace. I am the obsession from the depths of your heart, and the reason don't want to give up this body. Let's see if this is from somewhere. It's not. It sounded like there was similar to something though. Sounds kind of familiar. Maybe not. You didn't want to abandon the past back then. Is that still true now? I know that I'll have to say goodbye to 40 one day. It's been over 10 years, girl. But I still can't put her aside at the moment. Because 40 has always been the strength that kept me moving forward. It isn't just 40 either. Even you, even though you're just a simulated persona, you've still kept me company in my neural cloud for so long. Whether I was sad, depressed, or misunderstood, when I thought about how I still had you, who understood me, all my problems seemed to fade away. So you're more reliant on me than I thought, 45. That's not good. She's even saying this is not good. Because she's not facing reality. I'm trying my best to break this dependency, but MP45 smiles bitterly. You know it's not that easy. Well, you're not seeking help. Whoops. She's not seeking help. Yeah, I do. UMP40 smiles as George hugs on UMP45, patting her back gently. It's okay. If you need me, I can keep you company for a while longer. I'll keep the properly virus in your neural cut under control. Come what may. Oh. So just relax and leave it to me, 45. As long as I'm around, she'll never be alone. And she'll never be hurt. Oof. Yeah. If well, that was a lie. I missed you that one too. That was a lie. Oh man. This just makes it all the more tragic because this is not what the simulation wanted, right? This is the virus talking. Like right now it's this is the simulation talking, but on the cliff that's the virus talking. Do you get it now, Lena? There's no reason why I did all this. I did it because this is my mission and instinct as a creation of the Piperly virus. Are you mad? It's Evil's fault for being a sentimental dork. But she insisted on freeing me from her level 3, and insisted on retaining the simulated PMP40 persona. She should have expected this to happen, no? Yep. Lana slowly swims to the shore as the waves lap around her. Various scenes from her neural cloud flicker before her eyes, keeping Lana from seeing UMP40 clearly. Which of these is the real 40? Oh, she's crying. Didn't you say you were going to keep the Piperly virus in check? Why did you do that to Leva? Aw, I don't want to see her cry. I don't want to see her cry. See, what if all these years? So when were all these years ever for? As Lena thinks back on the years she'd spent with UMP40, she covers her eyes and big teardrops roll down her cheeks. Even though they've been fighting side by side until just now, even though they just then met each other in Leva's neural cloud many times. But now all these moments are shattered, like the waves crashing against the shore. Boo-hoo, no, don't boo-hoo, come on. The sudden sound of an incoming transmission interrupts Lena's tears. Wow, she can still contact? Lena, do you read me? Garcia? I'm so glad to still reach her. Finally. Persia? Aww. She's not alone down there, that's good at least. 40 tricked Leva, she and that pretty girl ganged up to seal off Leva and they double teamed me. What did I do? She took the Leva's dog tag too. Lena sobs as she explains the situation to Persia. After hearing Lena's tearful narrative, Persia sighs quietly. Oh yeah, this is on you too. This is on you too, Cat Mom. I'm sorry, Lena. The developments of the Piperly virus and Leva's neural cloud and the change in 40 were beyond my expectations. It's all my fault. Does this mean Leva's going to be rewritten now? What should I do? Another set of transmission pressure goes silent for a while. Then she quietly speaks. Eva isn't beyond help, Lena. You still have a chance. I still have a chance? Of course, I've told you before, the most effective way to deal with Leva's dark cloud issues is to reset your OGA system and eliminate UMP-40's data. Yeah. Alternatives? Okay, are there alternatives? Earlier, I ruled out the idea because I thought Leva wouldn't agree to delete 40, and 40 didn't pose a direct threat to her anyways. However, now that 40 has been infected by paraply virus, it would be better for Leva to just delete her data. You're dangerous too. I have the risk of Leva being totally rewritten, right? What do you mean, but? Ford is compromised. Your sister's about to get rewritten. Come on. And let her reflexively interrupt Priscia. What, are you still worried about Leva won't agree? 45 needs to face reality. It's been over 10 years. He needs to face it. Yeah, Leva doesn't know what happened to 40, so if we just delete the data and have Leva forget 40, won't we be doing the same thing as that weird doll? But you're saving her, and the damage she could cause if the virus takes over her, that's even worse. It's been so many years, but Leva refused to give up on 40. Even if we have to delete 40 for Leva's good, we have to at least tell Leva the reason for it. Alright, fair. Do you have time though? And besides, some reason Letter remembers the sparkling sunlight sea from before. That name's warmth and 40's brilliant smile make Lena want to approach her again and get an answer from her. I want to ask 40 why she betrayed Leva. I don't believe she'd betray a friend so many years just because of her blue virus. I need to find her and figure this all out. Even if this answer is a cruel one, I need to tell it to Leva. Time though. There's got to be another way, right, Priscia? Do I still have a chance of finding 40 now? I know it might be hard, but since I promised to protect what Leva cherished, I can't just give up now. Damn. She got desperate love for her, strong as hell. Priscia can feel Lena's determination and nods. Indeed, there's another way. According to what you said, 40 threw off a cliff. However, you didn't end up in an unknown space, but landed in a sea instead. Is that right? Yes, I don't know why though. Could the neural spaces instability have messed with 40's plans? Perhaps 40 really did want to kill you off, but you escaped by some stroke of luck. In that case, you should have a chance to find them. Risha's fingers fly over her keyboard as she says this. After that, the emitter Lena's carrying begins to glow. What's this? There's another button on it? Curious, Lena pushes the glowing button. A laser beam shoots forth, hanging in the air and pointing towards a certain direction. I have upgraded it for you. The program now has a command to track voice neural cloud data. Once you push the button, the beam will point in her direction. That way you'll be able to find her. Oh yes, one more thing. A blue ray of light sun sweeps over Lena's body. It fixed up the data that got damaged during your previous battle. Wow, I feel so warm and toasty. My neural cloud's much more comfy now. Thank you, Priscia. Instant maintenance, huh? It's like saving. It's like going to a save point that restores your HP and MP in RPGs. All this because Coffee Cat was lazy. That's the good Coffee Cat. Yep, go on then. From what I can see of Leva's Dark Cloud data, the rewrite isn't complete yet. You should be able to make it if you hurry over it now. Yeah, get out of here. Swim? Perseus would be like, you know, but you're on a timer. If we ran out of time, I'm gonna have to reset her. Because we can't risk having a full-blown doll with the part 2 virus, like fully infected, go out into the world and start screwing everything up. Oh man. If there really is a way to save Leva, it's up to you. Well, alright, now I intend to put you to the test. Understood. Lena wipes away the lingering tears on her face and nods earnestly. Wow, so we get to tell a story where 9 is like the hero. Focuses around her with her being the hero. Did we get that yet? This is really nice. All for the sake of family. Relax and leave it to me. I will never ever allow Leva to be rewritten. It's kind of sad because I do believe that even though the simulation's been compromised by the Part Blue virus, it's still parts of it's still 40 being genuinely 40. You know, all these manners and stuff. That part was like real for her. Can't no. Kish muted out. Lena runs through the neural space following the mirror's beam. However, the landscape gets more barren the further she flies. It's as though Leva's neural space is being degraded by the fluctuations from the redundant data. Finally, Lena finds herself in a patch of open wilderness. The only thing here is a lonely little cabin. Okay, I'll be right back, Ted, and go tend to this cat that's running all over the place. Alright, here we are. It's a set. The beam pointing this way and there's nowhere else around here. Are they gonna fight? Lena runs towards the cabin, however, before she can reach it, Lena sees herself reflected in the cabin's outside wall. Ugh. It's like a mirror. Kind of scary. As Lena approaches the cabin, it becomes clearer and clearer. The outer wall of the cabin seems to be made of mirrors. The flat, shiny surface reflects the open wilderness and the solitary figure of Lena. In the wilderness beyond the cabin, countless fragments of data whirl in the air like a storm, rising slowly into the sky. They form a twisted black vortex that covers the sky. The sight alone makes Lena slow down. The last data source? door to the mirror cabin suddenly opens, as Dawn responds to Lena's voice. UMP-40 leans by the door, a smile of approval on her face. 40. Upon seeing UMP-40, Lena rushes over to her, stopping just outside the cabin. 40, what have you done? Why did he still leave her away? Why did you lie to us? What a surprise. This is the most secret place in Leva's neurocloud, but you found it so soon. Looks like Precious' little toy was pretty handy. Stop treating the subject and answer me. Lena, you sound so mad. Answer me, why did you do it? Didn't you tell Leva that you could control the paraploid virus? Oh, Lena, aren't you getting something wrong? I wouldn't want to control the virus. I am the virus. Taking over Leva's zero cloud is my real mission, isn't it? Sounds weird, though. Why you? But why now? You know, why now? UMP-40's smile feels utterly alien to Lena. She tightens her grip around a gun and glasses squarely at UMP-40, while inspecting her own reflection in the mirror. Why this place? What is this place? Is Leaf in there? And where is that girl? UMP-40 simply steps aside and makes a beckoning gesture. Please come in. Would you interested in how 45 parted ways with 40? As in the real one or this one? Isn't that experience the reason why you've always felt you could never take 40's place? No, I didn't. Oh, don't lie to me, Lena. I can read you like an open book. I can tell you're really bothered by the real 40. She is, that's true. Still, it's alright because you really care about Leva. Therefore, I don't mind giving you this chance. Now then, just walk through this door and you'll learn about that time. Leva might be about to vanish, but I don't mind showing you that cruel truth and press before Leva's fully gone. I'm sure you must be dying to know what Leva did to her most precious UMP-40 during Operation Butterfly, right? Oh, so we're gonna show it. For the players who don't know what happened. So they're gonna show it. Okay. Cut the crap, Leva would never do anything like that. Ooh. Her hands are tied, though. She had no choice. So they're actually I'm glad they're actually gonna show this, because otherwise people will be like, what the hell? I don't know. They'll lose so much context, right? About the relationship between 45 and 40. Because, you know, if you haven't played Gotcha, then wait, no. Lena raises her gun. Looks like you really are clueless. Looks like Leva hid it all really well. Still, what a shame. UMP-40 strokes the door frame and smiles regretfully. Rewriting Leva's neural cloud means these memories won't be preserved. You'll never know about this part of her past. Didn't there be like a record somehow? Hi. Oh, 40's sneaky. She's playing the stalling game. They did know kind of around Bertrand's jail, yeah, but they don't know the context of why, you know? They didn't show it. Oh, do you really not want to know, Lena? I mean, by this time they could probably piece together, you know, A and B, but some people aren't. So this is the most important experience in Leva's neural cloud. The memories of the events that changed her forever. Facts. Saying so, the UMP-40 steps inside. Oh, just gonna make none come in anyways. She looks at Lena and beckons her to enter once again. She's stalling. Won't you come in? The truth of Operation Butterfly lies within. And with that, UMP-40 turns and walks to the depth of a cabin. Ugh, no choice now. Lena hesitates for a moment as she stares at UMP-40's back. In the end, she cuts her teeth and falls her in, gripping her gun tightly. Oh, shoot, here we go. Fire. There's fire everywhere. The high walls around her crack and collapse. Dull corpses are stacked into piles. Lena sees this tragic hellish sight in the mirrored wall before her. What's all this? Why is this happening? Ah, welcome to the past. She walks through these awful scenes. UMP-40 turns around almost playfully and gives Lena a mournful look. This is what you've always wanted to know, Lena. This is how Operation Butterfly ended. No, it can't be. Yeah. Lena shakes her head frantically, but right after that she sees two familiar figures in the mirror. There it is. Oh, there it is. The song is playing. Now then, 45. Time to choose. This moment, like, when I saw this moment for the first time, but that killed me. I was like, I knew it had to be redone. But dang. Choose? Choose what? Look at her eyes. She's already almost full-blown affected right now. 45? Do you want to die here? Die like the dolls we just killed? Or do you want to leave here alive and escape your fate of being a puppet? They've activated the safeguard program. You know what that means, right? They're destroying our girl clouds. So we are going to die here. No, only one of us has to die. Their program will stop running as long as one of us dies. What are you talking about? Hopeless, isn't it? But that's the fate of all dolls. Which do you choose? Life or death? Ingumo. Gotta save that one too. Oh man. Sorry, I just definitely need to save this. Answer me, UMP-45. Before the doll in the image can answer, Lena has already run up to the mirror. Pounds on the mirror trying to stop events from unfolding. But it is no use. Oh, this must be heartbreaking for 9 to see this moment. The scene before her continues playing out. Through the hair's breadth of the mirror surface, UMP-40 grabs UMP-45's gun and points it at her forehead. What does it have to be like this? Here's your weapon, UMP-45. Don't pity yourself. That's only for losers. Right after that, a bullet drills through the doll. No. Now she knows. Poor 9. Then it does itself at the mirror with a wail. However, UMP-40 has already collapsed with a bullet hole in her head. Broken, UMP-45 throws down her gun and collapses to her knees in front of UMP-40, clutching her head. Lena covers her mouth in disbelief. She trembles as she sinks to her knees as well, looking at UMP-40 with pleading eyes. 40 did all this. Is this really true? However, UMP-40's only reply is calm, as a calm, enigmatic smile. Yes, it is. Back then, 40 and 45 took part in the operation while obeying a secret order. But 45 didn't know that she and 40 had long since been infected with the paraply virus. And so, while her teammates were still searching for Sanguisfer's legacy, paraply virus was suddenly activated and all participating dolls were infected. The Griffin dolls slaughtered each other there, in the Sanguisfer plant. The masterminds behind all this had prepared to eliminate 40 and 45 to cover the tracks. Triggered the safeguard program they had installed in the neural clouds beforehand. Once the plan was complete, it would trigger and melt down 40 and 45's neural clouds. But they miscalculated in the end. In order to avoid this tragic fate, 40 had asked 45 to hand command permissions over to her. So long as 45 killed 40, 45's response signal would vanish as well. And then Leva became doll with no identity. A doll who did not exist. Is that right? That's the origin of the 404. Yes, 404, meaning not found. Oh, this music is so good. By losing everything, she came to her freedom. As UMP-40 speaks, an old gun falls to the ground. It's a UMP-40. Faint bloodstains are still visible on it. So Leva killed 40. That's how it was all along. Don't baw. Up for 9. Now she knows completely. As Lena numbly touches the gun, tears spill out from the corners of her eyes. Eva, 40. Aww. Wanting for her sisters. So that's what really happened. So that was what really happened. In order to survive this fatal tragedy, UMP-45 was forced to murder UMP-40. Lena squeezed her eyes tightly shut, but the tears won't stop. Mom? She understands everything now. She knows why Leva cherished UMP-40 so dearly. Why Leva refused to change her fame no matter what. Why a timid and weak doll was reborn into a crafty vixen. Since UMP-40 gave her life for Leva, it's only natural that nobody could take UMP-40's place in her heart. Poor 9. Aww. Lena tries her best to wipe her tears away, but the scene in the mirror is playing out again. Use your weapon, UMP-45. Don't pity yourself. That's only for losers. Stop it. Stop showing me this. Lena grabs UMP-40's hand as she weeps. I get it. I get it all now. Stop replaying it, please. I beg you, 40. I'm sorry, Lena, but I can't. UMP-40 reaches out past Lena's head in an apologetic way. That's because I'm not the one showing you anything. Oh. If you see here, all the cool images I keep repeating over and over and over, all of them are just the reality that made the Leva of today. All these years, Leva has never forgotten the fact that she killed 40. These tragic scenes have been playing out in her neural cloud over and over again. She grew as quickly as she did because of this unstoppable, unending tragedy that repeats endlessly in her neural cloud. Dang, every single... non-stop? Killing 40 tormented her so badly that she created me in her neural cloud from the parapluia virus. However, even with a stimulated persona like myself to serve as a tranquilizer, no matter how much companionship and comfort I gave Leva, I can't change the cruel reality of the past. So what she's saying, she wants to rewrite her just to free her from this torment? Even before it goes quiet, seemingly because of Leva's painful past, but soon, she smiles in a strange way. Still, all of this is going to end. The neural rewrite has begun. Once the parapluia virus reaches its rewrite, Leva will no longer exist, and neither will this pain. Oh, so that's what her reason is, huh? Parapluia will draw a veil over everything. Leva will truly bid the past farewell and embark on a brand new journey. 40, Hugh, what are you saying? I'm serious, you know. UP40 smiles as she strokes a mirror. You see, the interface between level 2 and 3 is hidden behind this mirror. I wove a lovely dream so Leva would accept the neural rewrite more readily. In that dream, UMP40 is still alive and Leva is living happily with 4-4 and her friends from Griffin. Of course, that includes you, Lena. I bet Leva must be really pleased with that dream, no? After all, she hasn't shown signs of waking up yet. Still, that's fine too. They see you clearing the way of all the extra data this whole time. Leva's neural space has been stabilized and I can return behind the mirror to activate the access ports. Once I recover and rewrite her neural cloud, I'll be able to replace Leva and become the true master of this neural space. That won't happen. Quit dreaming. Lena gets up and grabs 40's sleeve. Leva won't drown in a beautiful dream like you say she will. Really? And how do you know? Because I saw all this. Lena wipes her tears away and stares hard at UMP40. 10 years ago, Leva was strong enough to survive after losing 40. Even after losing her arm, her eye, her name, her identity, and even becoming a doll that doesn't exist, she never backed down or bent the knee to anyone. She kept repeating those memories in her heart no matter how much it hurt, taking one step forward after another. That was why Leva could grow so fast. Right now, Leva's 100 times more amazing than she used to be. She will never lose herself in a pretty but fake dream. Saying so, Lena raises her gun. I believe Leva will wake from her dream. Therefore, as your most reliable little sister, I'm going to help Leva in my own way. Oh shit, is he gonna throw down? I won't let you hold Leva prisoner. I'll show Leva that even after losing 40, there's still goodness and something worth living for in reality. That there'll still be someone who will stay by her side. Saying so, Lena pulls the trigger. It bolts some string to the gleaming mirror, but it appears to hit a transparent coating. At a moment of impact, freezes midair. UMP-40 laughs mockingly as she sees this. Lena, don't you think you're being terribly naive? Did you think I'd let such a precious mirror go unprotected? Alright then. I'll take on the role of big sister for once. Ooh. As she says this, UMP-40 picks up the old gun on the ground. Bullets pep the ground around Lena's feet. UMP-40 smirks confidently as she watches Lena scurry away. You think you can leave Leva like that? You're too naive. I'll teach you what it really means to fight, on Leva's behalf. Oh, we're gonna beat her up. We're gonna beat you up, girl. Oh. Whoa, what's she wearing? Yeah, it looks much cute in a new outfit. Hey. Is that her band outfit? I don't care what you do, I'm going to save Leva. The band outfit? Oh my, nobody will like you if you're always so fierce. Oh, AK-15's gonna destroy you. Tend to give you a free lesson, Lena. I don't know, see if you survive. See if you survive the gorilla. Oishi. Let's take a look at her. Can I zoom in over here? Wolf. It's hard. Oh, hell no, whatever. Alright, here we go. Let's see if she survives. Fuck. Get dumped on. Holy shit. No, there's no one here. Let's go. Get dunked on. That was crazy. Is this the oldest battle soundtrack? Or like a different version of it? Oh no, it's not. Yeah. Oh, the Goliath survived. Can't. Let's see. Just get stumped on. Dude, she didn't survive. There it is. Yep. Yeah, how'd you like that? A rocket. After a vicious battle, Lena forces UMP-40 into a corner. You lose, 40. I guess I took you too lightly. I can't believe she raised such an amazing little sister. Looks like Leva's one hell of a big sister. As she takes UMP-40's unwillingness to accept her loss, Lena shakes her head sadly. I still look at it, 40. Why did you do all this? Leva never treated you badly. She brought you out of her base layer and even asked permission to grant you all kinds of permissions and authorizations. But now you're hurting Leva and even trying to steal her neurocloud. Is all this really just because of the paraplu virus's commands? You were born to protect Leva in the first place. UP-40 chuckles. She looks a little tired as she leans against the mirror and slowly slumps to the ground. If I had to say why, I guess it was because I didn't want to live like this forever. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. She's just trapped here in limbo. From the moment I was born, I lived with the virtual neural space. I couldn't see everything Lefa experienced in reality. Yet I could only ever simulate the experience in a virtual environment. True, I was born because of Leva's wish. I never minded being a substitute for UMP-40, or protecting Leva, or controlling Leva. But at some point I started thinking of UMP-40, or rather, the words of the real you. The words the real UMP-40 said. She said, even T-dolls have a reason to live for their own sake. I know I'm just an imperfect, incomplete persona born from Leva's sake, but I can't even be called a proper doll. But even if I want a reason to live for myself, and for anyone, but for my own sake. There. 40. She could have asked for help. You know, at least she could have like expressed that wish to 245. UMP-40 realizes he stepped up and lowers her head. In the past, when Leva was functioning normally, I could still hold back my desire. But now, after that weird doll attacked us, I just can't get rid of this impulse in my neural cloud. Perhaps it's just the preparatory vice's instinct. The virus is urging me to seize control of Leva's neural cloud, which led to the creation of that girl. But didn't Leva survive because she killed 40? In that case, why can't I rewrite Leva's neural cloud? Wouldn't that be like paying back 40? Twisting it. He's twisting it. Still, there's no point in saying all that now, is there? I mean, I lost to you, Lena. UMP-40 shakes her head and tries to raise her UMP-40, but she smiles weakly at Lena. Things being what they are, you should kill me, Lena. Use this old gun, and that bullet you picked up. Oh, it's like a replay of what happened, and for the real 40. You, what are you talking about? UMP throws her old gun at Lena's feet and gestures for her to pick it up. If my fate is to be deleted by Persia, then I'd rather just die here. Kill me, Lena. She knows she can win this, huh? The only way to kill me is with this gun, and with that bullet. By killing me, he will free Leva. If Leva knew you'd save her, she'd surely think you'd grown up so much. And in the future, she'd allow herself to fully rely on you. He's gaslighting her. She's trying to convince her. After saying all that, like she's dictated her last will and testament, the simulated 40 raises her hands. She closes her eyes without another word, as though she's looking forward to nothing more than her own death. Do it, Lena. UMP-40's voice is quiet. Very quiet. She's actually resigning herself, like for real. Lena picks up the gun without saying a word. She chambers the old bullet she picked up at the beginning and takes aim at UMP-40's head. I don't think she's gonna do it, no way. Her finger presses against the trigger, but no matter what she does, she can't gather up the will to pull it all the way. Should she shoot her? Should she shoot this liar, this properly spawned creature that betrayed Leva and herself? Lena, what are you waiting for? The UMP-40 before her is calmly awaiting her fate. However, Lena is still hesitating. This person has saved her along her journey countless times before. Even if she flung her off a cliff at the end, what awaited her at the bottom was a semi-expanse of seawater. Ah, this music. Lena's finger tightens around the trigger once again. But something in Miracata is keeping her from following through. She wants to save her tools. They shoot her. Then it reflexively surveys her surroundings. The cabin is quiet, so quiet that even the girl and her robots seem to have vanished without a trace. Only the cruel scenes from the past are still moving, still playing out over and over again. There's a faint sound of explosions coming from outside the cabin. Lena unconsciously looks out a nearby window. Explosions. Far in the distance, so far away she could almost make it out, several Goliaths are fighting the robot hordes. Oh! Boyd's protecting the cabin. Meanwhile, the UP-4 before her is still quietly urging her on. I'm this close to running out of patience. Hurry up and shoot, Lena. Feeding your enemies for losers. Using those old words, huh? Say something. I'm sorry, but I just can't do it. Lena slowly shakes her head. As much as I hate to admit it, the fact that you're still the sole reason Leva managed to survive. 40. So I can't shoot you, because I don't want to kill you. I can't kill you. Aww, she's better heart than me. How disappointing. You gotta say something more. I gotta give her an offer. It's like, you want a body? We could probably rig one up for you. UP Ford slowly opens her eyes. She laughs closely, then struggles to her feet. Looks like she can't fight anymore, though. You've come thus far, but you're still so soft and weak. In that case, let me give you one final push. As she says this, Yompi raises her hand and presses on the shimmering mirror. In a spotty Yompi voice gesture, the looping images of the mirror vanish. A golden beach suddenly appears in front of Lena. Lena's eyes go wide as she sees that familiar figure standing by the seaside. Leva! What's gonna happen? Oh, what's gonna happen? Is he gonna threaten to kill her? Like, we fight her right then and then? It feels like we're like so close to the end, but we're not. What the heck? Oh, that's wild. Ooh. What's he... Come on, Nine, you gotta think of something. You can't just... Yeah, what about the girl? I guess the girl's trying to get to the cabin. Like the other one. But 40's holding her off. Somehow she's holding her off. Because she's making her Goliaths to fight the robots. There she is. We're just holding her off the waves? That thing does so much damage. Oh, my cat's back. Hi! Hi, Fauna! Dead. Yay. I mean, if 45 was super serious about this, she wouldn't even give Knight a chance, you know? She wouldn't. Chamber check. Face your cruel past head on and bring an end to your fate of extinction. They spelled extinction wrong. But if, yeah, she was serious, she wouldn't have given her a chance, so... We'll see what happens. Fauna's here, hello! The golden sands by the Azure Sea are slowly dyed in the cause of twilight. UMP-40 looks at the distance. At the distant setting sun, her feet lingering in the gentle surf. I'm so happy today. The sea is lovely. Unfortunately, today is almost over. Oh, is this the dream? Is she like able to see the dream? Yeah, I just can't get enough of the series. If only I could spend every day vacationing by the seaside. Oh, that's right. I have a gift for you, 45. I'll go get it from my luggage. You just wait here for me. Alright? UMP-40 waves cheerfully to Leva and then leaves the beach. As UMP-5 watches UMP-40 fade into the distance, her smile slowly fades. The waves lap at the sandy beach as the sunset breeze blows. The waves carry a dog tag to her feet. Oh, here's the dog tag again. There's the dog tag again. Yeah, we're going all the way today. UMP-45 picks it up. The letters UMP-40 are engraved into it. The tag looks heavily worn and there are several scrapes from the bullets on it. So that's how it was, huh? Oh, she knows. She remembers now. UMP-45 takes out another identical dog tag from her pocket. Yes, he keeps seeing the dog tag, so she knows more and more that this is all fake. The moment she does, 2, 3, 4, the waves wash up more and more tags and deposit them on the beach. Soon there are piles of dog tags by UMP-45's feet. Oh, I really sensed something was wrong, but I kept trying to fool myself to treat all this as a sweet dream. Well, it is a sweet dream. But now, I can't even lie to myself anymore. I guess something like this is happening because even my neurocloud knows that all this is fake. I can't keep running from the truth anymore. UMP-45 tightens her grip around the little piece of metal in her hand and turns to walk into the waves. 45, don't go! A shout from UMP-40 stops her. Stay here, this dream can keep going. I can restore everything to how it was and get rid of all those annoying pieces of metal. Oh, she's not hiding anymore. As long as you're okay with it, all of us, we can keep living with you like this forever. We can keep training, going to parties, and go to the beach holidays together. UMP-45 shakes her head. Aw, this must be hard for her too. Because this is kind of like the life she kind of wanted to. I'm sorry, 40, but I can't stay here. But why, this place? Isn't this everything you wanted, 45? The command is here. You're far from the battlefield. You have 4-4 and UMP-40. But dolls don't dream. However lovely this all might be, it's all fake. And I'm not going to lose myself in a fake illusion. Besides, it's not like you're even the real UMP-40. Ouch. Ouch. You're just a guardian program for this place, aren't you? So you already realized it. Yep. Every time I wanted to remember the actual past, you tried to distract me with something else. It wasn't just you either. Everyone else in the sweet dream acted the same way. Well, I still don't remember why all this is happening. I think I'm getting close to the truth. Their mission is to keep me in this hollow dream. But why? We just want you to be happy. I think that's true. Or I think that's true. That's why she's like, you know what? Because when UP4 said, I want to live my own life, basically, not be stuck in here. That's true. I think that is true. But I also know that she doesn't want 45 to be suffering all the time as well. And reliving all the painful memories. So, it's like a dual... her goal has like two what's the word? Benefits. One for herself and one to pretty much release 45 from her torment. Which is what she was created for, You have everything you wanted in this dream. You can be with all your friends and loved ones and live in happiness. once you leave this place, all the cruel scenes that are fuzzy and out of focus will become stark reality. All your joy will become suffering. You'll lose the person you're most precious, who's most precious to you, 45. UMP-45 shakes her head. No, that's not right. Oh, she looks mad. I have to set out and find the truth precisely because 40 is so precious to me. Only the truth can remind me of the fact that I've lost 40 forever. Yes, losing 40 was painful. It's that same pain that proves just how much 40 meant to me. Aww. Of course, I'd like 40 by my side. But choosing to forget my pain and drowning in this beautiful dream, that'd be the ultimate betrayal of 40. Facts. The past would be hard, but the past also paves your future. And so, I'm sorry, but I have to go. Aww, I'm pretty sure part of her hurt. This hurts part of her, though. With that, P5 tints towards the pounding surf. Dog tags wash up against you and P45's ankles, one after another. The sound of clinking metal blends with the sound of the waves, both of them gradually transforming into the sounds of Operation Butterfly. Ooh, back to where it all started. Hopeless, isn't it? That's the fate of all dolls. Which do you choose, life or death? Answer me, UMP-45. Why does it have to be like this? Raise your weapon, UMP-45. Don't pee yourself. That's only for losers. His previous indistinct memories flooded to UMP-45's neural code once more. Yeah, they used the old one. No, right now her name is Diva. The flames of war roll on entity before her. The ocean is dyed the color of blood. A sad yet relieved smile spreads across Diva's face. Oh, she's coming back? Oh, it's her other outfit. She has the scar. 40. Scar's back. I'm sorry, but I just can't forget these memories. Ah, so you remembered it all then? Yep, I backed all these memories about 40 up into my level 3 a long time ago. While my neuroclad was damaged a while back, this data wasn't destroyed. Just rendered unreadable due to a system error. I can sense that someone is helping me take care of these errors. The amount of computational space when neurocloud is growing, and my records, my past are clearing up. Judging by the style of data warfare, it must be Lena, isn't it? She recognizes it. No, that's not it. It isn't just Lena. The location of these records is extremely well hidden, and only 40 would know about them. Well, I've managed to piece all the scattered data together thanks to them cleaning things up. But she knows that... It's weird. So even though 40 was... Well, I think she's unintentionally helping her still. Not even realizing it. I'm so sorry, 40. But it's time for the stream to end. Diva smiles apologetically and gently hugs UMP-40. Alright then, if that's your decision, Diva. Diva seems to give a lot of UMP-40s as she hangs her head and leans against Diva's shoulder. Crimson-dyed battlefield instantly vanishes, and the scene before their eyes reverts to its pure azure color. UMP-40 and Leva return to their appearances in reality. Thank you, 40. Thank you for crafting the sweet dream for me. He doesn't hate her for it. I've really, really missed you all these years. I've always wanted to see you again, go on vacation with you, to tell you so many things. Emma. Whenever I had a happy experience, I would think, if only 40 were here. I had so many things I wanted to tell you, to talk with 40 about. 5. Projection program. And so, at the start of this dream, I really was happy because I got to see you again. Even when I sensed something was amiss, I didn't question it too much because I was terrified that if I questioned my happiness too deeply, it would disappear. Even now, I don't want it all to end. She's crying. To all rare tears. So, I have to go. This must be so hard for her to turn away from this. A part of her must love this so much. I know someone else is out there trying to break open the space. Someone is calling me, and their voice is getting louder and louder. The voice is calling me, Leva. Oh. You understand, don't you, 40? Well, I tried running away from that fact once. My present self no longer treats 40, as my only emotional crutch. As Leva, I have new reasons to keep living, compared to when I was 45. I've never been subconsciously rejecting that conclusion because I saw it as a betrayal of you. That's why I kept trying not to think about it. And why I almost lost myself in that dream. These are so many words you wanted to say for so long, I think. I won't run away from it anymore. Reality is cruel, but I will accept it. Because I've already set the past down. My present self will live on as Leva, just as you hoped. Not for anyone else, but for my own sake. But what about her, though? She's still trapped here, and that's one of the reasons why she's letting the virus run amok. I understand. She says it with a smile. The piles of metallic signs on the beach have vanished at some point. UMP-40 smiles in what looks like relief. I might just be a Guardian program, but my data was derived from UMP-40. After all. And I understand why 40 made this sweet dream. 40 tried to seal you away with this beautiful past. It would protect your neurocloud from erosion by the outside world, and also keep you from interfering with it. She also wanted to use this dream to see if you were brave enough to bid the past farewell. Okay. The test. And now, I have your answer. Oh man. Oh, this was quite unexpected. Turns out that the present 45 is stronger than 40 now. Yeah, she's grown a lot. You would be proud of her. Looks like the girl who was always cowering behind 40 has finally grown up. UMP-40 smiles and gently rubs Leva's cheeks. Unable to hold herself back any longer, Leva sinks to her face into the crook of UMP-40's neck and sobs quietly into it. Aww. It's okay. This is a goodbye after all. 40. As Leva sniffles, ripples begin running through the neural space. Skies heroil in turn as waves below their feet grow more and more intense. Soon, an hold gun comes into view from between the waves. Looks like the seal's about to be broken. Come on, strike me down. EMP-40 picks up the old gun and places it in Leva's hands. I am still Takarian program of the space after all. And my duty is to keep you from leaving. I can't run from that either. Oh, is it gonna make her do it? Damn, that sucks. So if you want to leave this place and figure out what's going on with 40 outside, you'll have to take this gun and strike me down. So I was right, there are 2 UMP-40s. Simulated ones. I was right. Okay, dang. I called it. Whoa. Dang, the Kari program. No, this is sad, but this is good for her. She's gonna learn, you know? She's gonna grow even more from this. Oh, there's more? There's more? Oh, they haven't spawned yet. Oh, she's on the team. I still haven't pulled for her yet. Maybe I'll pull for her one day. Oh, they're dead. Oh, what? Out of reach? Are they dead anyway? They're marked. Fauna, you're not supposed to be on the PC, Fauna. If a gray-haired, firm fancily dodges bullets by the seaside. Oh, she can't let herself just get killed. After being hit several times, she sinks to her knees on the beach, like she's given up on resistance. She looks up at Leva, who's closing in on her. Although she's completely worn out, she kills the press before her ever-leaves smile. You've come really amazing, 45. Looks like my mission is truly over now. Meanwhile, Leva has a focused look on her face as she slowly walks toward UMP-40. She's not hesitating anymore. 40. After saying goodbye to you, I swore I'd become stronger and keep moving forward. I wouldn't let anyone stand in our way until I complete our promise. I'll never forget 40, but I'm different now from how I was back then. As for 40's memories, they aren't a life preserver to save me from drowning, but a precious gem called hope. And I need to let her know that as well. Yes. Oh, she's supportive of it. So do it. Shoot. The only way you can escape the seals by killing me like an Operation Butterfly. That's a crazy failsafe. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy beautiful though. Oh my goodness. Wow. And the music. Damn it. I gotta save that picture. Oh my god. Dang, man. Wow. But this time it's like a tragedy, you know? The main guy, this is different. This is like an act of moving on, you know, acceptance. Symbolic in a way. Leva reflexively tightens the grip on her gun. UP-40 laughs merrily as though she's sensing Leva's hesitation. Yeah, there's only joy here. He's happy for her. UMP-40's protection program. Go on. There's nothing to be afraid of. Just a guardian program. I'm not the real E40 or the simulated persona you created. So shoot me, 45. I won't harm anyone. I won't harm anyone. Still, the activist is, you know, being put into this position, like the way it is. I'm pretty sure this hurts a little bit for her. Levo falls silent. Your finger is in contact with the chair, where a neural cloud is processing at lightning speed. Does she really need to kill the UMP-40 in front of her? Does she have to recreate that? Crack, the ground below Leva's feet suddenly shifts. Even the sky and the sea begin to shudder. Something seems to break amidst the violent shaking. A hole in space suddenly appears on the crossline and someone jumps through it, running towards Leva. Maybe she doesn't have to do it. Leva, don't do it. Lena almost trips over her own feet as she reaches Leva and pushes the gun down. My. Don't kill 40. I saw everything on the way here. I saw your past, everything you and 40 went through. I saw it all. Both the good and the bad. Eva, there's got to be another way to break the seal. Don't choose to take everything on yourself again. I don't want you to go through what you did back then. Alright, Nine, what's your plan? Can you pull this off? After a brief silence, Leva shakes her head helplessly before wiping away the tears on Lena's face. Then she stuffs the gun into Lena's hand. Say, why don't you take the mag and look at it? Take out the mag and look at it. Huh? Lena stares stillly at Leva for a moment. A moment later, she moves the magazine, which is completely empty. Oh, interesting. I wonder what this means. Was it a trick again? Or was this like just the action itself that was required? Though why? It should be full. Oh, even she doesn't know. Yeah, well it was. Leva chuckles as she looks at the stunned Lena and confused the UMP-40. But you see, I ran out of bullets after we fought. Oh, it's her gun? What? And just now I thought things through carefully. Leva smiles and taps the barrel of the gun. The dazed, confused 45 has now grown up into Leva. I'm not going to meekly accept my fate of killing 40 again. I did it back then, now I'm going to make my own choices. Oh, alright, she's coming back. She is gonna be a little mad, isn't she? I never wanted to kill you, 40. That had nothing to do with the fact that you're 40 or because of my past. It's simply because I choose not to. I believe that killing 40 wasn't the only way to get out of this neural space's seal. Oh, she's been thinking about it. So I just decided to make the remaining bullets disappear. Oh, she has control, because it technically is her space. I mean, this is my neural space, so doing that was a piece of cake for me. After all, it would be so terribly tragic if there was a misfire and the events of the past played out again. This crafty bitch. Yeah. She wasn't gonna play the game anymore. She's like, you know what? I'm gonna rewrite the rules. Saying so, Leafa makes a finger gun with her right hand and makes a pew pew gesture at UP40's forehead. You see? Lynn is here, which means the seal can be broken from the outside. So it turns out that rather than a dilemma where if someone has to die, it's actually a happy ending, which doesn't sacrifice anyone. Isn't that right? She's gonna forgive UP40. That being the case, you don't need to be such a drama queen. Aww. Goodness, what will I do with you? UP40 laughs as well. It seems the 9 who was always tagging along behind her big sister has gone up to 45's capable assistant. I guess I can let you leave with peace of mind after all. Something invisible seems to have broken in the sky. The sunlight and the seaside, the beach, everything before our eyes is shattered and fading away. UP40 looks at the two of them and smiles. In that case, goodbye, 45. Aww. Goodbye, 40. Keep watching me. Watch me and watch how we've changed. Yep. And if we get to meet again, call me Leafa. But what about... So the Guardian program, is that different from the Persona? I mean, it is, but... Can we just keep the Guardian program, 40? She's much nicer. He's much sweeter. See this one? DI coherence. I think this is just a kill one. Oh yeah? No. I'm only doing the side ones because I'm thinking that there might be like some hidden story parts in it. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Well, I'm glad. I hope we can, like, salvage the Guardian program 40. The sun is very 40, I don't know about that one. Bipolar contagion, the virus and the protection program are one and the same, sharing the same code. Okay. As Ziva leaves the mirror with Lana's hand in hers, all the mirrors in the cabinet easily shatter into fragments. Oh, there it is. What a lovely pair of sisters you are. I can't believe you broke the seal together. Alright, here's the corrupted version. But just wanted to poke Lena and have her feel the pain of you killing 40 again. But unfortunately, there's no point to that now. I guess I'm a failure for a virus after all. Oh, can we destroy this virus now? For a moment, UMP40 hangs her head in dejection, but then she perks up again almost immediately. So, that's fine. That girl from the same source as me is still around, and as long as she keeps evolving, she'll be able to rewrite Eva's neural cloud all the same. So, you better kill me and reset the data sooner rather than later. Otherwise, there's no telling when parapluie will eat away at your neural cloud. Yes, 40, do you really want us to kill you so badly? She says it with a smile. Oh please, I'm super dangerous. I'm the super dangerous parapluie virus that you sealed up. Completely bamboozled Lena and tried to override your neural's cloud. Don't either of you have a single... What's this? Iota of self-preservation? You should be resetting me or just killing me on the spot, no? You think you figured it all out, huh? You're dealing with 45 here. Should we? I didn't think your seal was particularly dangerous. That sweet dream you made for me prevented my neural cloud core from being affected by parapluie, or the redundant data. In addition, the shutdown caused by the seal you put on me brought the matter to the attention of the outside world. That's hardly the purpose of the parapluie virus. Yeah, she was talking a lot. I didn't think you'd have this much trust in me. Looks like Operation Seduce Thiva was super effective. Unfortunately, I only did that to remove outside distractions to make it easier to rewrite your neurocloud. She's like trying to convince herself so hard. But you didn't even try to rewrite Leva's neurocloud, did you? She's just playing a game? Also, you were helping me understand Leva this whole while. And you helped me get rid of the redundant data too. Did you forget who pushed you off that cliff? I think she knew that she was gonna be okay after getting pushed off that cliff. I suppose that happened, but the bits at the bottom of the cliff led to the sea. I didn't fall to level 3 or anything. Maybe not. That was just because the neural space was unstable. It's not like I was intentionally sparing you or anything. Oh, I think she was. I think she knew. But if you hadn't told me where Leva was sealed, I wouldn't have been able to find Leva and break the seal either. You sisters are really stubborn. I think that the simulation is fighting against the Parapluie, and the Parapluie doesn't even know it. So, she's saying all this stuff and doing all these things, but somewhere, like in there, the simulation 40 is still like fighting back. It's like a subconscious thing, you know? You're the stubborn one, aren't you, P40? From the moment you seal me in level D, you've been playing the part of what you see as a villain. Oh, she's been pretending. Just because you heard about a one-and-done solution Prishika, you went off and put on a bad guy act. No, you tried to beat Lena and me to becoming the bad guys to facilitate your water complex. Well, she was sick and tired of being here, so that part might be true. Yes, it was a really good dream you made. I actually lost myself in it for a bit. In the end, I still woke up. I did so because I knew that I needed to be fully awake and conscious for both the sake of the past and the future. 40, you forgot the most important thing. I'm no longer the person I used to be. You're sitting there all smug because of that dream you wove and because of the plan you thought was the ideal solution. Then I have to say that the ending you wrote for yourself is complete, utter crap. Alright, let's see if she can take that. You. Alright, let's see. For a moment it looks like Leva's gotten through GMP40. However, as soon as she regains her defiant attitude, Leva wants to keep going on, but then the cabin slowly shakes. What's going on? Oh, old girl's coming back. Leyland looks outside and nervously tugs at Leva's arm. So she was playing a part, huh? That's what I thought was weird. It's like, why are the Goliaths out there fighting the robots? You know, that's kind of weird. This is bad, Leva. Those robots are outside and they surrounded the cabin. Oh, look, my little sister's here to help. Looks like she's preparing to absorb the final data source. I suggest you leave ASAP if you don't want to get eaten up. Eva shakes her head helplessly as she notes the look of relief on UMP-40's face. What about you, UMP-40? Are you really content to let her eat you up? That's my purpose. Why should I not be content with it? Have you forgotten what we talked about in my level 3? Oh, what's this? You said that you wanted the Strait to help me out and be the secret collaborator for me. You also said that you were mine alone. That you were 40's irreplaceable persona. You left a really deep impression on me the day you entered my level 3. As I recall, you used my visual modules and viewed the world all day long. You refused to let me close my eyes even though it was well past midnight and everyone in 404 had gone to bed. Even the darkest night has all sorts of interesting lights in it if you look hard enough. I remember that was what you said. Back then you hated Double 3 and its darkness so badly. Yet now you want to die and go back to the pitch black world? Is there even a point to bringing all this up now? Oh, she's so good at like turning people on their head. She's 45, so good at doing that. I don't think. Sudden explosion cuts Eva off halfway. More and more explosions follow, and the little house of mirrors shakes harder and harder. Back, I can barely keep my footing, and those robots are closing in. However, it leaves the tension man's focus on UMP-40. She cannot be any calmer, even if she tried. I don't believe that there's no way to deal with the paraplegia virus, just like how we managed to undo your seal without having to kill you. Alright? So what's your solution? I don't want to listen to this. Can't you just leave me here in peace? Oh, why is she so scared now? Is she scared to hope? I think she's scared to hope. Oh, so you like peace, 40? Then why did you keep trying to chat me up every night I return to my neural space? Because being alone is so boring. So, that was then, this is now. Oh wow, the roof's coming down, the place is falling apart, and they're just chatting away. Leva, 40, let's get out of here or we're going to end up squished. Nine's like okay with this. If we go together. I'm not leaving until I bring 40 around. She's doing a good job of it so far. Okay, she's setting up like the deal, right? So, what's the offer? Eva holds hand out to UMP-40, a determined expression on her face. Come on, just be three sisters together, come on. You. Eva, look out! As Lena calls out, the cabin ceiling beams crack and break, collapsing down on the two of them. Upon seeing Leva about to get crushed, UMP throws his stuff at Leva. However, Lena is a split second faster, shoving the phone debris aside. Seizing the opening, Leva reaches out and grabs UMP-40, sinks her onto her back and spins for the exit. Nine's like, I'm done with this, we're going yard now, whether you like it or not. Oh, this is good. You knew you'd protect me, 40, so this time I'll protect you. Oh, she's gonna convince a virus to be good. This is crazy. Wait, put me down. Lena, let's go. Eva runs out of the cabin with the UMP-40 on her back. Right after they rush out, a small mirror cabin collapses with a loud crash. Wow, that was close. Good thing got out of there. 40, Levi, how are you guys? I'm fine. Eva smiles and puts down the squirming UMP-40. The moment UMP-40's feet hit the ground, she immediately backs several steps away, making space between herself, Lena, and Leva. Ho ho, don't be so quick to get mad or celebrate. We've got a bigger problem ahead of us. Saying so, Leva smiles and points in front of them. Yet Lena turns around, turns to look and examines, exclaims in shock. What the heck is that? A black shadow is skimming across the ground towards them, not far from where the cabin used to be. Long curls, red blocks flutter in the wind as sharp spikes on the hems of a dress score deep gouges in the ground. In the blink of an eye, the black figure has closed the distance to the three of them. It is then that Lena recognizes the speedy shadow. It's none other than the mysterious girl from before. However, not only has the girl gotten bigger, the look on her face has changed too. Her golden eyes are filled with madness and she is glaring at the three of them, but in particular, UMP-40, who's standing off to the side. She looks kind of the same. I've been waiting so long for this, and I'm hungry. So hungry. All of you will be delicious nutrients for me. I'm going to eat you all up. Oh, nom. Tears a child. The girl giggles as he approaches the trio. Leva, 40, look out. Alright, here we go. Lena doesn't wait for the girl to get close before opening fire on her, but the bullets simply bounce off her. On the contrary, the girl passes between Lena and Leva like a phantom and appears in front of UMP-40 with a wish. I've missed you so much, big sis. UMP-40 scrambles back, but the girl already has a firm grip on UMP-40's arm. The girl's pale face, filled with longing, splits open sourly as she smiles in an innocent yet horrifying way. Is she really gonna eat her? I caught you. She doesn't even have a name. Come, play as me, big sis. Become a real part of the family. We'll rip them to pieces together. She's like, nah, I don't want to. UMP-40 reflexively tries to struggle free, but the girl is surprisingly strong. She doesn't give UMP-40 a chance to struggle or speak. In an instant, her hair transforms into long vines and tickle UMP-40 and drag her off into the distance. Oh, she's an eater. Oh, she's an eater. Eva moves quickly as he sees UMP-40 being taken. Lena immediately begins shooting at the girl too. However, the girl seems to be prepared for this, as a horde of robots rush in from behind her, surrounding Leva and Lena. Blood batch is getting away. Take these bots out first. Okay, alright. The vines coiling around her suddenly give way and UMP-40 hits the ground hard. Oof. UMP-40 struggles to rise from the dusty ground, but then she freezes up. Countless data fragments are floating in the jet black sky. They swirl and gather, twisting high in the air like a cyclone. But after being drawn in and up, the countless fragments rain down again. The blackness shrouding the sky. It is as though someone had opened a gigantic umbrella and Lee was there all clad. Well, parapluie does mean umbrella. What is this? This is our home, of course. Well, she looks more defined. The girl hops and skips over to UMP-40, pushing her face up against UMP-40's again. This is Parapluie's home. You and I are the children of Parapluie. Parapluie's kids will all grow up here. What does that mean? UMP-40 falls silent. After he realizes she's not getting the answer she wants, the girl grabs UMP-40's hand again. Sis, we are all kids of Parapluie. So stay here, stay with me. We can grow up together and live here together. Stay and keep me company, okay? You're like the innocent one here. I feel bad for her. The girl tugs on UMP-40's hand with a childish playfulness. Although she's fought her several times before, for some reason UMP-40 can feel a sense of actual kindness here, as though they're really the same. She can't help but look hard at the girl. Ew, why do you look different? Teehee, because I'm growing. I'll become more and more awesome as time goes by. What happens if I stay behind to keep you company? Then we'll eat the two of them and become bigger and better. This place, this whole amusement park, it'll become our home. We can play together forever here. And what about the people who get eaten up? Eating them means eating them all up, turning them into bits and pieces. I'm so hungry, Big Sis. Come with me, we'll eat the two of them. A hungry and longing look enters the girl's eyes again, as though she's been struck by UMP-40's words. I'm hungry, so hungry, I want to eat them. I want to eat more, so much more. The girl gazes into the distance, her hair flutters in the constant wind, and her keen eyes begin to reveal themselves. Just then, UMP-40 is reminded of how the girl's entire head had transformed to look like a Venus flytrap earlier. Mostly can eat you. Would Eva end up like that if she were consumed by the Parapluie virus? UMP-40 doesn't say anything, just secretly clenches her fists. Oh, now she has second thoughts, huh? On the edge of the data storm, Leva and Lena are fighting off the robots that are surrounding them. Although the number of robots is decreasing, Leva's starting to get more and more frustrated. These data fragments are everywhere. I can't tell where 40 is. At this rate, 40 is going to be consumed by the parapluvirus. Lennis seems to sense Leva's uneasiness. After driving off the nearby robots with gunshots, he takes the opportunity to approach Leva. Leva, I have a way to find 40. Oh yeah, it's little device thingy. Then it takes the emitter out of her pocket and presses the button. A red beam stain lights up in a dark, gloomy sky and traces a narrow path into the distance. Huh, what a surprise. Is this one of Persia's little toys? I need to thank her after we get out of here. Leva, this way or I'll cover you. Under the jet black umbrella, the girl continues to yell you before his arm. Big sis, I'm so hungry. Let's go get them. I can smell them right now. I mean, make it easier for them. Can't eat them all, not by myself, but together we can tear them to itty bitty pieces and eat them all up. MP40 seems to have made up her mind at last. She slowly pulls her hand away and slowly shakes her head at the girl. I'm sorry. Perhaps we're sisters in the true sense, but I can't stay with you. But why? Uh-oh, she didn't eat you. She's gonna eat you. The girl seems thoroughly confused by the rejection and clings tightly to UMP40. However, her UMP40's only response is a faint smile. Although everything before her is darkness, she's looking at a place that's far, far away. Perhaps it's just level 3, or perhaps it's the azure expanse of the ocean. It's a place where someone once made a promise to her. Oh. No, perhaps the promise is made with someone else, not her. Still, it's enough. For the sake of that promise, you'll pay any price to eradicate the threat of the parapluvirus once and for all. Aye. UMP4 is back on board. Because I'm not, and have never been your sister. And there's no way I'd let you eat anyone up. UMP40 punctuates her declaration with a burst of gunfire. Even though the data from the same source can inflict fatal wounds to the girl, she can buy time for Leva by slowly slowing the girl down. Ah, big sis, why are you? Well, she's a victim here. She's a victim here. Girl's expression turns fair like she is suddenly attacked. In an instant, her curly hair and the spikes on her dress all step towards UMP40. Oof. UMP40 stumbles out of the way, but the girl glares angrily at her before directing the robots around her to surround her. Surround UMP40. I hate you. I hate you. This place is Paraplu's home. If you're not a child of Paraplu, then you can die. And with that, the girl angrily waves her hands before turning to leave. And this water robots swarm UMP40. If she drowns under the despairing tide, UMP40 slowly stops being able to see or hear anything. Her body is so heavy it feels unreal. Perhaps it become myriad data fragments that will join the rest of the shards in the air, melting with the huge umbrella in the sky. I'm sorry. I guess I failed after all. Still, this is good. Now Leva won't have a reason to refuse the data reset anymore, right? Leva will be completely safe once the reset is done. As that thought fills her mind, UMP40 slowly closes her eyes. She knows the big umbrella in the sky isn't just a thing anymore, and she surrenders herself to the darkness around her with a sigh of relief. No way! The darkness, he imagines he can hear the girls giggling again. However, oh, the rescue, the cavalry's here. The laughter in the room is soon interrupted by the sound of gunfire. A bright light clears the storm away and banishes the darkness around her. Florida, we're here to help. Oh, the hero music. Nice. Alright, here we go, 40. Gotta save her sister. Yunpi's eyes snap open, a little point of intense light shines through the fierce storm. Behind it, Leva and Lena are forcing their way in, guns blazing. Leva, over here. Yup. With Lena covering her, Leva guns down all the robots in the way. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Still cracking jokes. Phew, and bye-bye to the ones on the side too. Oh, can they all fight together? Neve, I can see 40. She's over there. 40. In the distance, Lena waves to UP40 while gesturing for Leva to approach at the same time. Why are you doing this? UP40 goes deaf. She can't stop herself from yelling at Lena and Leva. Leva, Lena, stay back. The property device is out of control. If you stay here, it'll devour your neuroclans. See? You may be a virus, but you still try to protect them. Alright, the persona is back in. However, Lena and Leva ignore UP40. Instead, they continue shooting and advancing. We're almost there, 40. Just hang on. Soon, the light of their muzzles flashes and illuminates the ground in front of UP40. Leva and Lena find break through the swarm of robots and run over to UP40. The two of them are covered in wounds from fighting up till now. Lena lays down covering fire for Leva as the latter reaches her hand out to UP40. Would you come with us? Lena and I won't be able to last for long if you keep dragging your feet. Why? Why are you doing this? Oh, she's crying. For the first time. Aww. As she looks into Leva's resolute gaze, UP40 bursts into tears. She feels like she shouldn't be forgiven. Why won't you and Lena just give up on me even after everything that's happened? All you had to do was just leave me here and delete me along with the rest of the virus. It would have solved all your problems. Aww. Wouldn't that be better for everyone? You could have finished this just by leaving me behind. I was never meant to exist in the first place. I'm just a ghost who stole the identity of UP40. So why are you treating me like this? Why can't you just put an end to everything? Hearing that just pissing me off. Good job, 9. Just put your foot down. Before Leva can reply, Lena is already shouting so loudly that her voice carries over the gunfire. Isn't it obvious, 40? We're not giving up on you because we're family. Family! There, she did the family thing, finally. She's like, I have a new sister. I'm not gonna give up on my new big sister. Even if you're a ghost, you've spent 10 years with us. That makes us family. We're family? Yeah, dummy. Yeah? Leva walks up to UP40. Her hand curls up into a fist, and she bumps it against the virtual 40's palm. Ah, the fist thumped. We aren't just roommates, you know. We're friends, family, sisters even. Maybe UP40 isn't the best name for you, but we're still sisters in name and in fee. So I'll never ever give up on you. Aww. Oh my gosh, that's so beautiful. Now it's time to go home, so let's go. Once again, Leva grabs UP40's hand. Lena's clearing the way of enemies in front of them. Tears stream down UP40's cheeks. Oh, she's so free, doesn't know what to do. This time she finally takes the hand that's offered to her. Oh, family! Double purification. When you kill the enemy, you also kill your weakness. Oh, look at this. Portrait, Wraith Reborn. Banish all distracting thoughts and light the way forward. Let's go! Fight together. You guys need to fight together. You will, 40, over here. Until Lena's covered, the few of them barely managed to escape the storm of robots. It managed to find a relatively safe space in the neural space. We'll see what let's go. UMP-40 stomps power seeds the ground before curling up into a sobbing ball. She's so touched right now. Ah. After patting UMP-40's head, David sits down beside her. 40. You know, while I did treat you like UMP-40 at first, I found myself depending on you. After all these years, you're not just a substitute 40 anymore. Right now, to me, you're someone in my neural cloud who's always kept me company, cared for me. Someone who's very precious to me. Oh, are they gonna give her a name? Are they gonna give her a name? No matter how convenient resetting my Olga system would be, I can't accept it if the price for that is sacrificing you. After I lost UMP-40, I promised myself I would never give up on my friends. Beaver. Aw, I shouldn't call her 45. So please don't give up on yourself either, okay? Eva squeezes UMP-40's hand. And besides, you never really wanted to die, did you? Oh, she saw right through her bluff. Hi. Davis points to the surrounding area. While it's still in ruins now, they can still make out the multicolored amusement park grounds. You always wanted to visit a real amusement park, haven't you, 40? Oh, that's why it's an amusement park, because this is what she always wanted to be. Where'd you go? All these colorful fairground attractions popped up because of your wish. You always wanted to see all those things you saw on the net, in reality, and experience all the fun things I told you about. But if you die here, those wishes will never come true. You totally want to live, don't you, 40? I'm so glad they turned the tables on her. Your charade just really did fall apart. Like you said, even a doll has a reason to live for her own sake. Sure, I met you tricked me earlier, but I also want you to live on. After all, you've been with Eva for so many years that I don't want you to disappear just like that. In fact, I'd like it if you could join us in the real world too. Oh, that would give her so much hope. There we go. Also, you kept saying you were under the controlled parapluie, but odd stuff you did to protect Eva was done out of your own will. If God oversight that, it means you're surpassed your inconsistencies, and nature has a virus. So you've worked that hard. So if you work that hard, Leave and I just can't ignore you either. So he's still technically a parapluie virus, but he just has control. As he takes in the determined expressions on Leave and Leon's faces, UMP-40 smiles sadly again. Yeah, she doesn't know that she could leave. Yeah, of course I want to live. And I want to fight by his side and experience all kinds of fun things too. But the parapluie virus is a huge ticking time bomb. I'm sure you've both seen it too. As long as I exist, that bomb might go off at any time. When that happens, everyone around me might get hurt, just like 10 years ago. And I don't want to see that kind of thing happen again. UMP-40 hangs her head in sorrow. Is that why you decided to sacrifice yourself? Yeah. He admits it. Risico was right. The best way is just reset your Olga system and to delete my data. That would permanently remove any risk of the virus might pose to him. But he knew I wouldn't accept that. That's why I tried to take advantage of your neurocloud being damaged to manipulate London into doing it. That's dirty. Smart, but dirty. Not only did it not work, I got you two hurt again. I'm sorry. UMP-40's head droops even lower. He's just smiling. It's like no big deal. Actually, I should be apologizing to you. Eva smiles apologetically. She walks up to you before it and gently places her hand on her head. Things got as hard for you as they did because I've always been relying on you. I forced you to make this decision and take everything onto your own shoulders. See, I'm sorry, 40. It was my fault for not realizing this had been bothering you all this time. But please believe me when I say, I'll find some other way for you and me to keep on living. Eva's words make UMP40 raise her head. There's a hint of sadness in the way she looks at the two of them, not quite believing what she's hearing. Really? Is there a way to do that? I'm sure there is. First, you can make it happen. Eva tightens her grip on UMP40's shoulders. I'll find a way, no matter what it is, even if it's only for a minute. As long as you trust me and don't give up, we'll find a way to make that minute count. Oh. Yep, Eva's right. I'll help out too. I'll make sure you and Eva make it out of this alright. Family! UMP40's tears start to flow again. I'm sorry, Eva. Lena, thank you. Aww. Hey, no need to thank us. We're family after all. Yep, right now the most important thing is to deal with that big problem ahead of us. Eva gets her feet and looks into the distance. Ah, here she comes. In the wilderness, a black figure is slowly taking shape inside the data storm. Looks like that shrimp has almost finished condensing all the virus data. What should we do, Eva? Should we go scout things out? Hang on, maybe you can ask Prisca for her opinion. UP4 scratches her head, but then bursts look on her face. Sorry about that. Lena couldn't contact Prisca for help because I cut off the signal. But I promise I won't ever do it again from now on. I'm sure you'll get through this time. Yep, I can ask Prisca. He didn't even say it's okay. Then hit the call button and the transmission goes to immediately. Yo, you all there? 42? I couldn't get through at all. Thought you'd all been rewritten by Parapluie. She seems so unbothered. It's like, yo. Prisca, I'm sorry. Hi. We'll talk about 40 later. Prisca, we need your help with something. I bet you do. Let me guess, you're going to deal with the Parapluie virus? Yep. Should I search? That's her thing, yep. So, what's the situation now? I'm picking up dramatic changes in the new persona spawned by the virus. What happened to her? Is the viral data starting to fuse together? She seems to have absorbed all the junk data. I'm concerned about her poaching because it might affect 40's data too. Yeah, if we let her go on like this, the even 40's zero costs might get overwritten, right? How should we deal with her? Got any ideas? Let me think. Actually, looking at the data gave me an idea. But I'll need a volunteer to do an experiment. Okay. Prisca glances meaningfully at UMP40. Uh-oh. Huh? What do you want from me, Prisca? What's he gonna do? The hurricane rages across the plains. UMP40 weaves between the wandering robots as she heads straight for the eye of the storm. Countless robots follow her in her way, but Lena and Eva take them out one by one. Yeah, if anyone can get close to the girl easily, it's gonna be 40. She has only one Jan. Prisca, is this close enough? No, get closer. UMP40 continues running ahead while Eva and Lena keep pace behind her. Is this really okay? Any further and 40 might get sucked up by the big umbrella. Even if you're trying to communicate with that girl, this is too dangerous. Given the present situation, there's no option that's too risky, yeah. And besides, 40 still has us. If you runs into any problems, we'll help for you take care of it. Yep, got it. Fortunately, London's fears do not come to pass. Perhaps it's because it's almost done absorbing the data, but the hurricane suction is much weaker than before, and UP40 doesn't get sucked in even when she runs towards it. With Lena and Eva covering her, UP40 soon breaks through the cordon of the remaining robots and reaches the base of the hurricane. Countless data fragments are coming together in the gray sky. Between them, a huge, creepy dark shadow is taking form. It seems to be the girl from before, but it seems somewhat different. EMP-40 raises her hands and waves fashionably toward it. Oh my! Hey! The shadow in the sky shifts as though in response to UMP-40's voice. Do you want to be with me? So come with me. UMP-40 points to herself and then at the shadow. I can keep you company. We can be together. Oh, is he gonna bite? He's gonna leave her? The floating shadow remains silent. Hello, can you hear me? UMP-40 starts waving her hands frantically again to get the shadow's attention. This time the shadow finally seems to get UMP's meaning. UMP-40's meaning because it slowly approaches UMP-40. Oh, is she okay? Big sis, have you fully come to your senses? She's an idiot, but she's just a kid. She's the real victim in all this, really. Yeah, we can. Oh, so they can try to eat her. However, the shadow suddenly raises her hand and chops it down towards UMP-40. Move. Look out. Oh shit, it's trying to kill her? What the heck? A creepy robot rushes towards UMP-40 from inside the shadow. UMP-40 frantically tries to roll away and counterattack, but another robot is already hot in the heels. Kinda vicious, aren't we? UMP-40 opens fire and eliminates it. However, it's followed by another, and another, and another, and yet another. More and more robots come into existence beside the shadow's figure. At her command, they surround and attack UMP-40. However, unlike how they couldn't do any real damage to each other before, UMP-40 can distinctly feel the impact from the data this time. What's going on here? Weren't the text from before? Ugh. Hazard Fright, it's going amazing. This is almost at the end of this event. It's been a roller coaster, to be honest. EMP-40 stumbles, unable to avoid the robot's attacks. Hey, this is fun. Shadow, floating in the air, giggles as she watches EMP-40 scurry around below her. Do you like it? I prepared this treat just for you, my ex-sister. Oh, she's not buying it anymore. Unfortunately, you rejected my invitation. That means you can join them in my belly as food. Oh, she's on her. She's raging out. Huge black spikes of data fall from the sky, punching towards UP40 as the robots attack her. Oh, dang. She's in a bad way. UP40 barely manages to evade the spikes, but then the robots attack her again. 40! Prisca, how much longer? Hang on, I'm still analyzing her. Leave Elena, stop supporting her and back off. Let 40 handle this by herself. 40, keep drawing the girl's attention. Damn. Let her handle it by herself. Yeah, but isn't that really dangerous? I caught it. Ooh, she's alright, she got it. UP40 fires the gun and she engages the attacking robots by herself. But just as UP40 clears away their enemies around her, more and more robots fall out of the sky. Dang, how much longer? While she's still shooting, UP40 is starting to look visibly worn out as the robots continue attacking her from all sides. There are several times when they just barely miss her. Oh, yep, it's gonna get too many. It's gonna overwhelmed. 40! I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Move. How much time, Prisca? Lena watches nervously from the side, and she almost makes a move when UP40 is daily struck. However, Priscilla yells at her. Lena, stay back. What is she doing? But 40. Priscilla, what are you doing? How much longer do we have to wait? Priscilla does answer. She only studies the screen intently while typing rapidly. It's okay, I can still hold out. UP40 manages to smile cheerfully at Leva from inside the pack of robots. So relax, Leva. Just think of yourself as my guardian angel, Samarad. It's me. The battle will be over soon. Oh, she's getting beat up. While the rational part of her knows Priscilla must have some reason for doing all this, Leva finds herself subconsciously taking a step forward anyway as she keeps her eyes trained on UP40's form. Leva's hands curl up to fists as she watches 40's petite shape rolling, shooting, and ducking through the endless horde of enemies. All this must be... woof. Must be nerve-wracking. Was this how 40 felt in the past whenever she watched her fight? Yeah, because you were bad at fighting way back then. All she could do was wait outside the battlefield and watch. Any support she could give was limited to leave a sterile cloud. But a real battlefield is a truly dangerous place. 40. If we get through this, I promise that next time we're going to truly fight side by side in reality. After who knows how long, Priscilla speaks over the comms channel again. Right, I finally figured it out. 40, you can fall back now. No, Lena, Leva, you guys can move in and help 40. What? While she's still confused about what's going on, Lena has already rushed in. Leva falls closely behind her and helps support UMP-40. The surrounding robots are swiftly cleared away once the three of them counterattack together. Now that she has some breathing room at last, UMP-40 asks Priscilla a question. Phew, thanks. So, what exactly was going on back there, Priscilla? It's the Pi-Plui virus binary mechanism. Leva and 40's actions ended up activating the Pi-Plui virus's binary mechanism. What is that supposed to mean? Binary mechanism? What's that? Simply put, the Pi-Plui virus has a hidden base layer mechanism. The basic command for the Pi-Plui virus is to rewrite the host neural cloud. If the rewrite isn't successful, the virus's command can keep running. In other words, if the previous batch of instructions terminates unexpectedly, the parent virus will issue a new command to replace the old one. No, previous batch? Are you talking about 40? Yup. The UMP-40 discovered in Leva's Level 3 was the initial virtual persona generated by the virus. This persona was supposed to overwrite Leva's neural data, but unexpectedly ended up inheriting voice personality, and its mission became to protect Leva. Therefore, the initial rewrite was temporarily halted, and Leva could coexist with its virtual persona. However, after Leva was attacked and her neural cloud was damaged, the excess redundant data generated a second virtual persona for the Pi-Plui virus. In other words, that girl. Thanks to the characteristics of the Pi-Plui virus, the rewrite order triggered again, and the extra data began affecting Leva's neural cloud. And so 40 sealed my core way to protect my neural cloud. Yup, that's right. In the dream. That's why she artistically threw in there. Given the changes in that personal's data, both the girl and 40 started out as similar forms of data that originated from the Pi-Plui virus, which left both sides unable to attack each other. Naturally, she treated 40 as a friend and instinctively tried to get close to her. No wonder she kept trying to talk to 40, but she didn't seem to be treating 40 as one of her own just now. Was that because of the binary mechanism? That's right. Once the accumulated Pi-Plui virus data has reached a certain level, the girl, at least as latest spawn instance, replaced the previous 40 in the command hierarchy. She then received new orders and proceeded with the viral rewriting task. Meanwhile, 40, as a leftover from a previous batch of instructions, was no longer classified part of parapluly and became junk code. Oh. So the virus evolved and now she's like not part of it anymore, huh? Thanks to this binary mechanism, UP40 persona is no longer considered part of the virus. That's why the girl's attacks on 40 were effective. And that's why 40 is now free. Oh, okay. Okay. So the virus just simply evolved. Now she's got her hold as to the risk of the parapluly. That's great. Free. That's right. Normally dolls infected by parapluly virus are quickly overwritten and the neural clouds are either burnt out or fall under the control of the parapluly. However, the fact that both Ford and Levo were resistant to the virus's rewriting was what finally triggered this obscure hidden mechanism. Alright. In any case, all this will thanks to your efforts. Well, they do say that so-called miracles are the result of accumulated hard work. Is that what you meant, Prisca? Perhaps. Priscilla's pauses and spots Fanny before looking towards UP40. However, the most important thing is that I need to congratulate you, 40. Since your designation as part of parapluly virus was removed, and you are now considered junk code, I managed to extract all your data that was originally entangled with that girl while she was attacking you. Prisca, does that mean... It means that from now on, you are no longer part of the parapluly virus. She's not a virus anymore. Hey, Kimmy. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Have a good night. You're not a virus anymore, huh? You're obsolete. Wait, really? Then does that mean Ford and Leva are... Yep, that's exactly what you think. Once you get rid of that bratty persona, the parts of Leva's neural cloud taken over by the parapluly virus will be completely cleansed. In other words, you can solve Leva and Ford's issues without having to reset your Oka system. You're free, girl! You're not at risk anymore. Oh, 40, look out. You shouldn't be spacing out on the battlefield even if you hear good news. Well, wait a minute. So, I don't have to die, is that right? Aw, that's good news. MP4 is still shooting, but her tears won't stop flowing. Ah, she's free. Her fear had she doesn't be afraid anymore. Leva slides into place beside her and sees off the enemies in front of her. It's right, 40, but first we have to deal with these annoying pests. Yep, that's right. From now on, we can't let that girl mess with Leva's neural cloud up any further. Leva, 40, let's go. Oh, that's great. It's good for her. Oh, jeez. 3 UNP sisters. That's a crazy design. It's almost like Iron Maiden in a way. Eva, will we really be able to see the ocean when we reach that side world? Sure we will. However, we have to deal with this problem first. Yep, okay. Oh, we don't get an intro to this thing? Mysterious girl, look at this. Oh, it kind of reminds me of, the singer from Nier Automata. Okay, let's go. What do we get to see your face? Mysterious girl, unaffiliated. So she has no name. Ah, dude. That's crazy. Kaboom. The huge sinister shadow shudders under the trio's combined attack. In the end, it swiftly crumbles into a myriad small fragments that rain down on the neural space. As the rain of fragments falls, the Kakibian's savage form returns to its original form. The girl looks at UMP-40 and lunges at her with fangs and claws spared. Anna, why? Baddies, I hate you all. I feel bad for this chick. I want to live. I want to. Before she can finish speaking, the girl's body completely disintegrates into data fragments. They sparkle like mirrors before transforming into thousands of butterflies that flit lightly to the air. Ah, she's gone. She just wants to live. UMP-40 numbly reaches out and touches the butterfly-like fragments. They feel cool. It's like touching the lingering remnants of a storm that has spent itself with someone's tears. I feel bad for that one. Alright, congratulations are in order now, 40. The problem that's been bothering you and Leva for so long has been solved once and for all. So no more parapluvirus. Your Olga system doesn't need to be reset. I'll do the final cleanup in a bit and get rid of the remaining parapluvirus data and leave us near a cloud. This may cause your neural cloud signal to vanish for a bit, but once it's done, you can exist as an independent neural cloud and continue living with others, provided you're alright with it, of course. UMP-40 stares dumbly at the communication screen. She opens her mouth as though she's about to speak, but nothing comes out. You haven't realized it yet? Yeah? 40, I've finished marking your data. What I'm saying is that the problem with the parapluvirus has been completely solved and there's no need to reset the TiferetEvocatus system. Also, if you're willing, I can extract you from Leva's neural cloud and give you your own body so you can live independently as a doll. Yay! So that's how it's done. So, are you willing to accept 40? She's gonna foot the bill, huh? IOP? Well, 16 Labs is gonna just do it? Ah, this is great. Top of the line shit. You don't have to be in the neural cloud anymore. 40? I am. Well, of course someone to go do with it. Just gonna get to live, for real this time. The UMP-40 raises her hand, trying to wipe away the tears that won't stop falling. Oh, that's crazy, so... UMP-40 is like the only doll that wasn't created by humans, really. It's created by 45 as a simulation. That's nuts. So that being said, dolls could potentially be able to create other dolls. At least neurocode data. Oh, that's wild. That's a different precedence. That's a different precedence. I've always wanted a frame and a name of my own. I wanted to live like a real independent doll, to fight by everyone's side, and go to amusement parks, and experience all the things I've longed to try for so long in this neural space. Yeah, and then in neural space, time does pass differently, right? So one day can be like several years. You know, it's different there. But I never thought that the day like this would really come around. Not once. Leva, can I really do this? Even before he tugs on Leva's hands. You made me in the past and gave me an identity as UMP-40's ghost. But after I leave your door cloud and get my own frame, I won't ever be the UMP-40 of the past, right? And I won't be able to share support with you from inside your neural cloud like before. So you could just make another one. Really? Will it really be okay for me to exist like that? As a real me, and not as a substitute for UMP-40? Is it really alright for someone like me to live in the real world? Of course it is. Leva smiles faintly. The truth is, I've probably been looking forward to this day more than you have. 40, both you and the real UMP-40 are irreplaceable to me. And I don't want to lose any more of my friends. Well, I already said goodbye to MP40 in that beautiful dream just now. I hope that going forward, you'll continue to travel with me. As yourself, and not as MP40. Leva. MP40 presses her hands tightly over her eyes. Hidden fragments fall from the sky, gathering on the ground like drops of rain from a great storm. Then they slowly come together in a digital ocean of the clearest blue. Sincere waves lapping around Leva and UMP40's feet. That beautiful, just like the sea. Looks like all the redundant data has been completely fragmented. We can fire up the clearing program now. Oh, she's screaming. As Berisha hits enter key, UMP40's body starts turning transparent. Well, that was a bit scary. 40, in a while you'll... Say, Miss Precia, since everything on that site is pretty much wrapped up, I have a few questions for you. Could you start by taking a look at the report I just sent? Be quiet like this. Wait your turn. Okay, fine, I'll hang up now. See you later. No, not bothered at all. The transmission ends and the air goes quiet again. As UP returns more and more transparent, she looks at Lena and Leva and smiles. I didn't expect I'd get the chance to start a new life like this. Oh, this is wonderful. We can just fight side by side from now on, 40. As she looks at the sobbing pair, Leva pinches her forehead in resignation. Surely a touchy moment like this would be better marked with smiles, don't you think? Why did we come up with a new name for 40? After all, we'll have to live on as your own person from now on. Oh, she's gonna give her the name? I said just getting Lena and her superb naming senses to come up with it. Oh, giving the honor to 9, okay. Sure, I'm down with that. Lena, pick your name for Leva, and it sounds great. Oh, she did. That's right, she did. Really? You want me to choose your name? I mean, both the past 40 and present 40 are really important to Leva, so is it really appropriate for me to do it? Oh, well, I don't think it's inappropriate at all. Leva jelly knuckles from Leva's forehead. When I almost lost myself in that sweet dream, it was the name Leva that brought me to my senses and told me that I was no longer UMP45 stewing in my past. The name Leva is a precious gift from you, Lena, so I want you to give the same gift to 40. Leva. Aww, I thought 45 would definitely give the name. Lena's tears fall unbidden as she gazes at Leo's smile. Was it really that important to you, Leva? She wanted this validation for so long. Of course, you little dumbcough. You've always been my precious little sister who's been supporting me all these years after all. Leva! Lena throws herself to Leo's embrace. UMP40 just also too as she wipes her tears away. Oh, she's crying a little. When you're like this, it makes you want to cry too. What? Oh, was that Lainey? Lainey? Oh. Lainey, is it Lainey? I know it's Eva Nemo's chest. She wipes her tears away and looks up and telling you at UMP40. How about calling you... Is it Lainey? How do you say that? How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce... Who do you pronounce? This is no idioms. Was it a Hawaiian name? Lainey. Okay, so it's Lainey. Lainey means torch, or a bright shining light. Oh, I like that. She knows the meaning. That's because I hope you'll continue to light our way forward like a torch from now on, 40. But more importantly, it sounds like Leva and Lena, so that way, we'll be like a real family. Lainey. Haha, her name. Lainey. You'd be 40, or rather, Lainey's voice trails off because her eyes are brimming with tears again. She smiles, nodding vigorously at Lena. As the three of them smile through the tears, they embrace each other tightly by the side of the azure sea until Lainey completely fades away. Mahalt gets her own body.
想定
Let's
通
see
り
that
の勝利
activate.
です
I want to see it activate.
本当はもう
Here we go, this is the last part, guys. Lainey. Extended promise. No matter how the system logs are overwritten, the progress from the past will always be preserved. Commander, I heard Neva's Neurocloud was damaged after the encounter with the mysterious doll, the underground lab. What's she doing now? So where was Lainey during Corpus then? You heard about it too, Commander. Kalina smiles and gives me a practiced nod. Don't worry, the matter's been settled. She's getting her new frame debugged over at Leibniz place. Eva said you said yes to changing her frame? Yes, he did. If you're interested, why not head down and see for yourself? Kalina puts me through to Leibniz. Leibniz is in the lab where she is tightening the bolt for Leva, who's inside a maintenance capsule. Kylan, what brings you here out of nowhere? Leibniz, the commander was concerned about Leva. Could you put her through? Sure thing. Leibniz turns the communication screen to Leva, then looks at me and waits with a smile. Hello, Commander. It's been a while. How does my new frame look? Okay, so that's how she got it. Yui rotates her arm and Lena frantically pushes it down from beside her. Hey, Leva, don't make gaping movements. The debugging isn't done yet. Still, your new frame looks really cool. What do you think, Commander? It definitely looks more stylish than before. So I ran my eyes over Leva's new frame and noticed something in the distance, far behind the dimensions capsule. A doll who looks very much like Leva is standing there, talking to Priska. For some reason, she seems a little familiar. The doll seems to have realized that I'm looking at her because she's soon in front of the screen and waving merrily at me. Hi, Commander, it's been a while. Oh, that... Commander's like, what the hell? No, that's not right. I think this is our first time meeting in real life. First time? In real life? Oh, you must be. Allow me to introduce her. This is Lainey. She's been living on Leva's TiferetEvocatus up until a couple of days ago, when she was separated from Leva by Priska. So that was you. It really has been a while. How does it feel to have a body of your own? I feel so happy being able to meet everyone in real life. Unfortunately, I'll have to say goodbye to everyone and then go back to the lab with Pritzka. Oh, that's why she was in Corpusite. So soon? Yep, I'll be bringing Lainey back to the lab. Pritzka strolls over with coffee in hand. I didn't even want to come all the way over here to pick her up, but then Dandelion went on about how he couldn't let the Olga system doll run around unsupervised. So she has the Olga system. Okay. Still, speaking of Dandelion, she's been contacting the Elmo pretty frequently as of late, hasn't she? Say, would you be interested in taking Lainey in? You've got Dandelion keeping an eye on the Elmo, so why not let her stay there for a bit once her no-cotton frame stabilize? Can I do that? It's all kinds of things about you when I was in Leva's Neurocloud. I'd love to visit the Elmo if I get the chance. Wow, you're going to visit the Elmo? Then I want to go too, and Leva can come along as well, right? That way we three sisters can all be together again. If I go as well, won't our poor Colin be stuck doing all the work by herself? Oh yeah, I guess that's a no-go but I don't want to be separated from Leave or Lenny or Callan or the commander. Can't we all just stay together forever? Cool. We'll be meeting up in Leave soon enough. That'll solve most of your problems, or Elena. That'll actually cause a lot more problems. Getting to Leave, if only she knew. Still, sending Lenny or Chillam was quite an interesting idea. What do you think, Commander? You are all most welcome to come to Alamo. That includes you too, Callan. Of course, they'll probably have to wait until Butters and Leave are taken care of. When the time comes, why don't you join us too, Priska? Huh? Please no. It's not like I haven't been there before, and I'm not interested in painting a target on myself as I've wandered the countryside. Lenny can go by herself. It's a deal. A deal then. See you in the Alamo, Commander. Sometime later. After the last of the kinks are finally worked out of Leva's new frame, Leibniz gets to her feet. Right, should be fine now. You just need to get used to how it handles in field conditions. What do you think, Miss Priska? Looks alright on my end too. Priska nods and looks over at Lainey. Alright, let's go then, Lainey. We're leaving already? Lena tugs somewhat velted down Lainey's hand. Lainey smiles and rubs Lena's head. It's not like we'll see and never see each other again. I'm just going to pursue that for observation. You can call me anytime you miss me. Yeah? Hurry up. Evil walks over and pats Lena as well. And besides, we'll be seeing each other again on the Elmo. Alright, then I have to make sure to keep in touch with Eva and me often, okay? I will. Alright then, Lena, Neva, I'll be off now. After waving happy to them, Lainey heads outside with Pritzka, with Leibniz trailing behind the ladder. Miss Pritzka, when will you be coming again? I've got a lot of reports here on 3rd-gen doll neuroclone research. There are a few things I need to ask you about. Fangirl. Reports, you say? Didn't you send them to me a while back? I sure did. Have a look. Leibniz holds the camera high as she leaves the room. Lena waves non-stop at Lainey. Bathed in the bright sunlight, Lainey shrinks to the distance. Just before she completely disappears from Leva's view, her tiny silhouette slowly turns back and waves to Leva. Rahul. Leva raises her hand too and waves to Lainey in the distance. The sunlight is still pouring down. Its brilliance seems to illuminate everything. Past, present, and future. That little figure in the distance, or perhaps the darkness sleeping within the abyss. As Eva looks toward that receding shape, it feels like she's looking at a distant, so near, and higher place. Clenches her fist without saying a word. 40. Please watch me. I'll make sure I keep the promise I made with you. Aw, that's the end. That's it, there it is. That was really nice. What a roller coaster. What a roller coaster this event was. It took longer than I thought it would be, but wow. Jeez. I didn't expect to have like parapluly involvement in this event, but it's really nice to see how that, it still could kind of exist. It's really nice to see 9 take center stage. And 40, I mean, wow, seeing some of the old CGs was pretty awesome too. She had a crazy plan trying to be the villain there. But deep in her heart, she really didn't want to be the bad guy. She's trying to do it for like the better good, That was awesome. I really, really liked it. And it felt much longer than it was, to be honest. In a good way, because I got to learn a lot about her and everything. You know, I guess 45 is fine. She doesn't have to torment herself anymore all the time. That was really good. The real victim was that Sangus doll. Well, not doll, but the paraplegic virus girl. She was trying to do her thing. She had no idea what was going on. Thought that sucks. But that was good. I really, really liked this. Well, I was really curious how they would have presented her right here. So it wrapped up pretty nicely. I know it was kind of like hand wavy with a retcon the paraplegia virus with the binary mechanism thing. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like the virus, its initial attempt fails, it just rewrites or updates, sends out fixing that attempt, updates since the 9th attempt. It makes sense, but the fact that it considers 40 as a junk code. I mean, technically it's kind of hand wavy in a way because it's really that junk code is still a virus, just like an outdated form. So that part was kind of weird, in my opinion, how they wrote that out. But overall, I mean, they had to like come up with some way to bring her into reality without having to have a risk of the paraplegia around. That's the thing. So that's how that went by. So yeah, I think that with the Let It Take a Break, as we've been at it for a while, I'm glad we were able to finish this in one go. I'll probably think about this more, probably have more things to talk about later on. Probably like another stream or something. But we'll go ahead and head out. We'll go ahead and see who's around right now. So this weekend will be like Grey Zone. I mean, what do you know? Who saw that one coming, right? So yeah, we'll do that. Let's go ahead and visit Yumi's. He's all upsell doing something. Read Yumi's. Looks like she's just doing chatting. So TFL to UMP40 raid. We'll do this for our raid message. If anyone's still around, please feel free to use this. For a raid message, we'll see how she's doing. But yeah. I hope you guys have a good rest of the weekend, a good beginning, good evening, wherever you may be. We're gonna have more fun things to do this weekend, so look forward to it. And yes, I'll catch you guys later, right? You guys are the best. So, take care. Alright, be safe guys, thank you. You're awesome. Bye now, bye-bye.